Hey everyone, today we're going to beat Pokemon Red with only Paris. You might be worried about my mental health because I played Zubat yesterday and I've come back for another Pokemon which is notoriously bad, but I think you're all underestimating Paris a little bit because this little bug grass guy is actually quite good for a first stage Pokemon. Its base stats, 35 HP, 70 attack, 55 defense, 25 speed, that's pretty bad, only a 4.69% chance to crit, which is not very nice. 55 base special, it's a bug grass type, medium fast growth rate, okay in the early game, actually kind of bad in the early game, but better as the game goes on. The problem is really move pool related, and the solution is also move pool related. The problem is at the beginning we start with Scratch, learn Stun Spore at level 13, and then Leech Life at level 20. Yep, pretty unfortunate. Why don't we get Absorb? If we got Absorb, Brock would be so much easier. Also, he's 2 levels higher in red and blue compared to yellow, so that's going to be a problem. We do get Spore at level 27, the best sleep-inducing move because it has 100% accuracy. Then we get Slash, which is not very good with a low base speed stat. We're not always going to be getting critical hits. Growth at level 41 is great to boost the power of basically just Mega Drain and Solar Beam unless we're using Mimic. But that's where Paris gets probably the second best move in the game, but the best move that it has access to. Swords Dance through TM. We also get Dig, which is just fantastic, and Body Slam. So 2 really good physical moves, plus Swords Dance, and I think everyone's going to underestimate Leech Life in this playthrough. It's going to be pretty good for recovery, especially once we've set up with Swords Dance. It's going to knock out a lot of Psychic types. It's going to completely obliterate Pokemon like Executor, which is going to be so satisfying. Zealous Pawn, leave a link to your channel in the chat on YouTube so it'll stay with this VOD. Everyone go and check out Zealous Pawn's new solo running channel. He is playing the game at a really high level and sharing some really in-depth insights. I highly recommend the videos. Tier list. Yesterday we had a surprising result. Zubat was able to beat out Pidgey with a time of 1 hour 43 minutes and 2 seconds over Pidgey's time of 1 hour 43 minutes and 51 seconds. So those two were just so close together. That said, I think that Paris is going to have a really rough Brock split today. I'm not super confident in its ability to get into the E tier, which is why I gave the time thresholds that I gave for the poll. A lot of you, 38% of you, are thinking under 1 hour and 45 minutes. I definitely think it's going to do that. I personally think we can go a little bit lower than that. I'm anticipating that Paris is going to earn itself a placement somewhere in the F tier. I don't expect it to get a faster time than Mankey, which currently has a time of 1 hour 3 minutes and 56 seconds. If Paris somehow beat out Mankey, Beedrill's 1 hour and 2 minute time, and Rattata's 1 hour time, and got into the D tier alongside Butterfree with a 56 minute time, I would be really surprised. I just don't think Little Paris is going to do quite that well. But I think for a first stage Pokemon, it's going to fare decently once it gets past Brock and Cerulean City. There was a Goldeen trainer there with Pecking Goldeen. Yeah, that junior trainer is going to be pretty scary. Because Paris has three 4x weaknesses. Flying, Rock, and Fire. We don't want to get hit by those moves. Obviously, we're going to go up against the Charizard team today. It's going to be brutal. You're the best, Scott. Thanks for 12 months. Good luck on the run. Yes, thank you. I think it's... I'm ready to do this one. I looked up a couple other people's results. Gym Leader Matt has a Paris video, and J-Rose obviously has a Paris video. Oh yeah, Poison, not Rock. That's right. Thank you for the correction. Gym Leader Matt and J-Rose have videos on this one. Gym Leader Matt beat Brock at level 19. J-Rose beat Brock at level 18. I think that it's basically going to be impossible before that, so we're going to do a ton of early game training. And on that note, let's do this. So we only start with Scratch. which is a good... It's better than Tackle at the beginning of the game because it can't miss. We're just going to leave him called Paris. No nicknames today. I made it 4 months. You're incredible. Thanks, Dundee. Charmander, obviously it has fire type moves. It makes sense to go up against it if we want to do the hardest possible rival. It would be nice if we got Stun Spore at like level 8 and then Leech Life at level 13. That would make it possible to beat Brock. Oh my gosh. That would make it possible to beat Brock at a lower level. I was really struggling getting up those stairs there. If you are joining the stream over on Twitch, I am trying to read the Twitch chats today, just so everyone is aware. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, I'm back now. Oh, don't go to that Pokemon. I was trying to go to the Mart in Viridian City. Don't go to the Mart in Viridian City. It never makes sense to do that. So, I think like a lot of other Pokemon, we are going to struggle to beat the Junior Trainer's Diglett right away without a little bit of additional training. So I'm going to take some of that additional training here in the forest. Well, maybe not actually. That Poison Sting did a lot of damage. Maybe instead of that, I should just avoid the Weedles. Actually, there's one mandatory Weedle at the end of the forest that I'm really scared for now. In Yellow version, you don't have to go up against Weedle at the beginning of the game. So I didn't have to deal with this before. Surprise! Paris is really bad against poison types. Yeah, Viridian City has no potions in red. You're correct, Snowy. Which is pretty bad. Defeating Kakuna here in the forest is going to be a decent way to level up fairly quickly. I'm going to skip this guy because he has a Weedle. I can't believe I'm skipping trainers that have Weedles. Like, Weedle is the most terrifying Pokemon right now. I don't know if I want to fight this guy. Okay, we found another Kakuna. I'm going to beat this Kakuna, then we're going to try the mandatory bug catcher and see what happens. I'm saving for him, though. We might get a reset. Okay, mandatory bug catcher. He's got a Weedle, a terrifying Weedle. It actually outspeeds Paris because we were so slow. Luckily using String Shot 2 times in a row, and then Poison Sting for more than half damage. Please, not another one. Okay, 2 more String Shots. 3 more String Shots, and we beat it. Pure luck. Pure luck. I think next time we train to at least level 8 before we do that fight. That felt really risky. Okay, we're going to heal in Pewter City, and then we're going to buy potions. I'm going to get 11 of them, because Paris is weak, and we're going to have a lot of problems. Then we're going to go to Pewter City Gym and fight the Junior Trainer over and over to black out to Diglett and hopefully gain a bunch of experience. It's a 4 hit on Diglett, and its scratches are doing about a quarter to me, but I should survive a 4. Yeah, with 2 hit points. Alright. We are not going to be able to... Until level 13, we're really not able to manipulate this battle in any way. We can't use Stun Spore on the Sandshrew to buy time for it to knock us out. So we're kind of just at the whim of the Junior Trainer. If he's attacking us, then we'll lose and block out. If he's not attacking us, and he's spamming Sand Attack, we might actually beat him, which would be unfortunate. Once we get to Stun Spore, then we'll be able to buy time for him to win. Oh my gosh, 1 hit point after that Diglett? At least it's quick for him to finish us off with the Sandshrew. Come on, please beat us. Please! Thank you. Okay. Whew. Nice bonks. I know, I gotta not bump into anything now. It's perfect. Yeah, Zubat was like 40 seconds faster than Pidgey. 1 hour, 43 minutes. I really have to make a website that just has my tier list like live on it all the time so that anyone can go and just check it out. See what the current rankings are for all the games. I've been thinking about that for like 4 years. You can tell that it's a high priority. Yeah, Zubat put in work yesterday. Paris is going to be better than Zubat, I think. Unless the Brock split slows us down so significantly and then we can't leverage Swords Dance because of our base speed. Look at me, I'm doing no bonks every blackout. No bonks, not a single one. Staying right at 69. Absolute perfection. Although we're level 12 now and we're starting to get to the point where we knock out the Diglett very quickly and then things get sketchy against the Sandshrew because we're chipping away at it quickly. Oh no. Yes, okay, it beat us. I think we need to knock out the Diglett 1 or 2 more times. Okay, we're gonna hit 13 this time, after we beat him one more time. We've done 8 blackouts so far. Yeah, if Paris started with Absorb, this run would be a lot easier. Okay, level 13, we got Stun Spore, so now we can Stun Spore the Sandshrew if we want to buy time. And I do want to buy time now. Because we have to level up. I'm going to try 18, I think, this first run. And if 18 is really bad, 20 is the safest play. Did I bonk? I didn't bonk. Yes, still 69. Yeah, I like Scratch Absorb. Let's Scratch Absorb as the starting set. That'll make it better. Yeah, or replace Stun Spore with Absorb. Yeah, that would make it a lot better too. He's just refusing to attack me now. Okay, good. What to say now? Stun Spore has an interesting interaction with healing items in Generation 1 on Brock's team specifically because he has oh my gosh, 5 full heals per Pokemon. Thing is, when you heal a status condition in Gen 1, if the status condition afflicted one of your stats, so it's either paralysis or burn, the stats do not come back when the status condition is cured, unlike in later generations of Pokemon. That was changed in Generation 2. Because of that, if we Stun Spore Brock's Pokemon just once, they will have their speed quartered, and quartered for the rest of the battle. So that gives us a fast way to outspeed the Onix without having to spam Stun Spore against it and eventually paralyze it. Although, if you do spam Stun Spore against the Onix and eventually paralyze it, then eventually he'll run out of his 5 full heals, and then it'll be paralyzed and it'll miss 1 out of 4 turns, which I think is going to be the ideal way to play against Brock. And Paris will outspeed the Geodude, it already does, even though base 25 speed is just terrible. Every time I black out and I have to walk back to the gym, I'm so scared because I don't want to bonk. And there's that one NPC, the female NPC, and then the sign outside of the gym. Both of those things I'm like terrified I'm going to accidentally run into. Ruin our perfect bonk count. I think Stun Sporing the Diglett makes more sense. Just waste some time there while it scratches. It's more likely to crit and do a lot of damage, which will speed these blackouts up just a little bit. Yeah, that's way faster. Yeah, this lets the Diglett hit us a lot more, and it'll speed up our progress here in the early game. By the way, I'm watching Twitch chat as well today. if I'm gonna read if I'm gonna like respond to something from Twitch chat, I'll read out the person's message. So Zero Ravens says, how many blackouts you think you can get without bonking? I think I can do them all, honestly. Unless I've already bonked. I wasn't looking at it. Both Gym Leader Matt and J Rose beat Brock at a higher level. Gym Leader Matt was 19, J Rose was 18. So I'm going into that for this first playthrough. I think the problem is that you just don't do enough damage at lower levels. Like, Scratch is doing 1 damage, then you run out of PP before you can defeat his Pokemon. Whereas if we go up to 18 over the damage rounding threshold, we'll be doing 2 damage per hit. Okay. We'll calc damage ranges on the second playthrough, maybe do a test Brock at level 15, something like that. Because we can always come back and test these after with the replay file, which I am recording. I have forgotten a couple of those throughout this series, but we've got this one, so we'll be able to go back and test. If you go bonkless, I'll gift a YouTube membership. Alright, deal. I'll try and do it. Bonkless to 18. I'm gonna bonk, aren't I? Terrified now. I'm even more pressure. Yeah, and Gym Leader Matt's video is fairly old. He plays a lot better these days than he did like 3 years ago, which is literally true for pretty much every PokeTuber on the platform. There's only, yeah, pretty much all of us have massively leveled up our skill, especially in the last like 2 years. No bonks so far. Working towards those memberships. Okay, Zero Raven says I'll gift one on Twitch too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I don't think did I mention it yesterday, but my Zubat run in yellow has a time of like 2 hours and 36 minutes. Then in red, I just got a time of 1 hour and 43 minutes. Okay, well we beat him now. I wasn't paying a ton of attention. Oh, I did bonkless to Nurse Joy. We might have to do 17. I don't know. It's also the blackouts were getting kind of slow. And we can one-shot all these Pokemon now that we're at a high level. This is not the worst thing in the world. Gotta be careful about Nurse Joy, though. When you run into the counter in front of Nurse Joy, you usually bonk. On 4 times speed. Because it's hard to execute the input before bonking once and then executing the input. Yeah, or we have to crit the Onyx. In my Paris video, my original Paris video in yellow version, I crit the Onyx like 3 times in a row. Paris was just ready. He was like, I'm here to defeat this Onyx. Let's crit with my 4.69% chance to crit. 3 times in a row. Good job, Paris. Luckily, training in this grass, there's not potential for bonks. See, I'm staying away from the edges to try and get through this with no bonks. Okay, level 17. Yeah, Route 2 training is not as good in yellow. Route 2 training is a lot better in red and blue. Sorry, what did I say? Route 2 training is a lot better in red and blue. Viridian Forest training is a lot better in yellow, because you can run into Pidgeotos. There's a lot more Metapod that are at higher levels. The Caterpie, and there's Pidgey that are at higher levels. Oh, I almost bonked. Oh, heart palpitation. Stressful. I'm gonna have to heal once here, and then I'm gonna have to heal 2 more times before Brock. I'm going to level 18, Ike. thank you for all the math, but I'm going to level 18. I have already decided on this. I almost decided on level 20 because Leech Life would make the battle so much easier. We'll see though. We'll see. Like, if I have like 5 resets at level 18, then maybe I do need level 20 to get through it on a single attempt. I don't like restarting runs when the Brock split is like 15 minutes. If the Brock split is like 5 minutes or 7 minutes, I'll restart the run. But if the Brock split is like 20 minutes, no. We just go, and then if we lose once to Brock, that's fine. If we lose twice, maybe it's fine, but if it's like 3 times, maybe I'll restart at that point. I'm just leaving the data. Okay. So maybe level 17 is enough then. All right. We gotta heal now. Back to the Pewter City Pokemon Center. I'm earning myself that membership. Do you see how clean my motion was there? I didn't even bonk the sign when I walked right by it. I was on man mode there. Ran right towards the sign like, I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Yeah, I'm truly being as careful as I can with these bonks. Imagine if there was an NPC that was just walking around like on random motion and then it walked in front of me. Like ends my bonk streak. Like the girl in Celadon department store who is between those two like counters, and then sometimes she walks up between the 2 stairs and doesn't let you walk up to the next level. Oh, that lady is so frustrating. Or the guy on Route 1 who sometimes walks into your path of motion and blocks you getting through the grass, then you run into wild Pokemon. That guy's also so annoying. Okay, level 18. Here we go. Haha, 69 bonks to Brock. Pony up the membership. Okay, let's fight Brock. I don't know if we stun Spore the Geodude. How much damage? Oh, we do a lot of damage to the Geodude. Look at Paris, little beefy guy here. Look at, just killing it. Look at him. Look at him go. Geodude's also missing a ton of tackles. This is great. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, see, he's a man of his word. Gifted membership. Thank you so much, Dwendy. Alright, 12 hit points after the Geodude. Not great. But we can spam Stun Spore against the Onix. See, when he's using Bide, he's still healing it in this game. Unlike in Yellow, where he will not heal it. Oh. Oh. Wow, that Onix, it was paralyzed for a long time. But we're still in a pretty bad position here. Paralysis is really coming through, and the Onix is only using Screech, which is quite... Screech 3 times. Those are the only times it's attacked. Now it's using Bide. I don't think I attack into it. Yeah, eliminates energy. Paralysis. Paralysis. Screech? What is happening? Not now. No! I bonked this time, but... do we paralysis the Geodude? We have so many uses of Stun Spore. I think we paralyzed the Geodude. Now we miss, like, all the time. Oh my gosh, look at this. Because if we can cut down the amount of damage that it's doing... but now it defense curled a ton. I don't know. Maybe we attack until it defense curls a certain number of times, then we... Because, like, even now if it's paralyzed and it's missing attacks, it's just... Thanks for the gifted membership, Ash. Like, I think we're in a worse position now that we tried to paralyze it. I don't think we will need struggle with how the last fight went. Okay, we lost again. Why didn't you take the experience? I don't want the experience. I want to beat Brock fast. I don't need experience right now. I need to beat Brock. And it's faster to not black out. Plus, like, we would have to level all the way to 20 to get a significantly better chance of beating Brock. And we're going to do that at level 18. Oh, this is so bad. We get to the Onyx with like almost no health. Okay, I see why they went to level 18 and 19. I don't think we're gonna do this at a lower level. Yeah, we got the same health for Onyx both times. Alright, I'm gonna try Stun Spore on the Geodude. If we maybe get lucky with Stun Spore and it hits like every time like this, like that's better. Because now we can still do good damage. He didn't get a defense curl set up before we paralyzed. So good luck on the Geodude with Stun Spore is gonna be one path to victory. But this is still not very consistent, but if we make it to the Onyx with like this amount of health or half health, I think we have a good chance of winning at that point. Does Struggle do more damage? Yeah, not that much more damage. It's a normal type move, so it is resisted. Okay, we got there with 8 more hit points this time to the Onyx. Alright, we got really good Stun Spore lock there. But the Onyx is attacking. Okay, Bide. Can waste out its Bide. Oh, why? Oh, I keep messing that up. Because when it gets paralyzed, when it's doing Bide and it's fully paralyzed, it cancels the Bide. But I keep missing that. Sorry. This is really brutal. Oh, it got a defense curl. This Geodude is going really well right now. Like, we're not doing much damage because of all the defense curls, but we've taken very little damage in the process, and Paralysis is putting in work. It would be nice to beat here. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub on Twitch. Okay, Onyx. Bide, Stun Spore. Okay, we're going to keep biting. He's going to full restore. Paralyze. Missing. This is good. It's nice when he's doing Bide, you just like trap him in the paralysis. Wait, is he still biting? I can't tell. No, he isn't. Okay, now he's biting. Now we attack. Now we attack. Attack. Bide. Bide. Hey, we actually crit. We wasted one turn there. Bide. Can we just get like a bunch of Bides and Screeches? It was. Oh, is that Gemma miss? Oh, we are gonna run out of scratches. Interesting. Alright, I'm convinced that we won't do this at a lower level. It is not a good idea. In a 2-run format, this is not a Brock under level 18. We might go to level 20 for the second run because this is absolutely awful. 5 resets. We have a 24-minute split right now. If we beat him, we would have a 25-minute split. Like, this is just not a good Brock. The reason we are running out of scratch on the Onyx is because the Geodude is taking too long to knock out. Because it gets a ton of defense curls in. If we crit here, or we attack it before it gets a lot of defense curls set up, then we're in a better position. Okay. We should attack. Maybe attack there? I don't know. I don't really want to attack into the Bide, though. It got cancelled somewhere along the line. I really have to focus here, or you miss a turn very quickly. You have no idea what's going on. You're like, is he biting? Is he not? So like, I'm just staring at the little message box. This is promising. Promising. Uh-oh, not promising. I'm blacking out. We're leveling up. Yeah, I think level to 20 is the way. Like, we could be... It is possible. We've seen 2 examples, or there exist 2 examples that I found earlier today that are very easy to search. Gym Leader Matt, J-Rose, both beat Brock under level 20. Gym Leader Matt did it at level 19. J-Rose did it at level 18. I think it's possible. I just don't know. Like, J-Rose is doing game time format. Game time format really, really, really... you can take a lot of fights that are a lot luckier. Like 5 resets, 10 resets doesn't really matter because the game time is the only thing that matters. And every time you reset, the game time resets too. So in a game time format, fighting Brock at a lower level does make sense. But in a real time format, I don't think it's going to make sense. The likelihood that we beat Brock is so low right now. I'm going to heal. We are going to fight the rival. Luckily, this doesn't change his team. Like in yellow version. Okay. So rival on Route 22, 2-shot the Pidgey and 2-shot the Charmander. Pidgey doesn't have any flying type moves and Charmander doesn't have any fire type moves. Although that will not be the case for the remainder of this run. At least for now, they're being nice. And yes, Gust is a normal type move in Generation 1. As weird as that is. The forest encounter rate. Look at how bad this encounter rate is. You just never run into Pokemon here. That's why we train on this patch rather than in the forest. I think the encounter rate in red and blue is like 8%, and then in yellow it's 20%. Thanks, Zero Raven, for the gifted tier 1 sub. Thanks for coming and hanging out, everyone. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I get to play Paris. I've been really excited about this run. I say that unironically. Paris is a really fun Pokemon to play because it gets Spore, it gets interesting moves. One of the reasons I did the Parasect race in yellow version is specifically because of its move pool. Like, there's so much interesting stuff. Stun Spore has some cool interactions. Leech Life is underestimated in a lot of cases. Spore is really unique. Slash is pretty cool, even though we have a low speed stat. Growth is a great badge boost move. Swords Dance is a fantastic setup move. Then there was even some discussion about someone using Solar Beam in the Parasect race, but they didn't develop their run enough to submit a copy of it. That said, for this new race that we're going to be announcing the Pokemon for tomorrow, and everyone will start the race tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, so half hour earlier than this tomorrow, that's when the race starts. For that race, please just submit stuff, even if you only do one run or it's just a meme run or something. I want to see all the strategies because it's really cool seeing how everyone uses a Pokemon, even if it's in just some weird, unique way. No, it is the encounter rate in Viridian Forest. The encounter rate in Viridian Forest is different. But also there are patches in red and blue that don't spawn encounters. Both of those statements are true. They work together to make it even worse for red and blue to get encounters. Which is why we're also training out here. So there's, yeah. Sorry, the question was, it's not, or the statement was, it's not the encounter rate in Viridian Forest that's the issue. There's specific tiles that have no encounters at all in red and blue. But the encounter rate is also significantly lower on the tiles that do spawn encounters. Like, there is a integer that defines how often like the threshold for which the random number generator has to roll a number for it to spawn an encounter, and it's 8. in red and blue. Alright, we're almost level 20. Leech Life is going to change everything against Brock. Remember, Leech Life against Brock, whenever you deal damage to the Onyx, it adds to the accumulator of Bide, but all the health that you heal is subtracted from the accumulator. So we can actually attack into Bide with Leech Life and not waste time. We'll still paralyze it because it's faster than us, but we might only need to paralyze it once. I don't actually know. I might play aggressive strats first, which is not trying to stun spore it over and over again until he runs out of full heals. Also, Leech Life will do better damage to the Geodude. Errant Umbra says, rough early game. Yeah, this is a rough early game. Okay, level 20. Learn Leech Life. Let's go. Brock time. We're going to heal just so we have more scratch PP. I don't want my PP to be my limiting factor here. I gotta make sure I go the distance against Brock's Rock Hard Snake. Okay, Geodude, let's go. Thumbs up. Alright, buddy. Leech Life. Look at how much that does. This is so much easier with this move. Also, look at how little damage we take from the Geodude throughout the fight against it. Like, almost nothing. Now, we're gonna Stun Spore the Onyx once so that we have the speed debuff that I mentioned before. After that, we can just attack. We should just be able to attack into the Bides. Yeah, see, it doesn't do enough damage. That's it. Brock's defeated. So easy this time. So we definitely play aggressively against Brock if you run the Leech Life strategy. There is 100% no need to play defensively spamming Stun Spore. How many of the potions do I get? I just got 7. I think it's fine. Maybe I'll get, or Pokeballs. I'll get 3 more potions. Okay. Why do we care about the speed debuff? I want to always move first. That's all. It's nice to be able to react to things. Okay, this guy was really awful before in the Parasect race, but we've leveled so much now with Paras that it shouldn't be a problem. Also, we can use Leech Life on poison types because in Gen 1, the bug type is super effective against the poison type, and the opposite of that is also true. Leech Life will one-shot the Kakuna, but Scratch will not. We have to two-shot the Metapod. Yeah, if Leech Life was like level 15 or 13, Paras would have such a better early game, but unfortunately it's just not. Oh, Caleb says, just joining Incredible Colors today. I'm glad you're liking the colors. Okay, I'm a little bit scared about catching the Spearow because I think it has Peck. Like, I don't want to get pecked. Okay, we caught it first Pokeball. Easy. I think Blaine... So Pachu Player asks, how bad's Blaine going to be? I don't think Blaine's going to be bad. I think he's going to be pretty easy. Now, we are going to do... I'm going to do a lot of training in Mount Moon. Cerulean City was absolutely hellish in yellow version when using Parasect. I just want to make sure that that's not going to happen today. There's some trainers here that are fairly efficient in terms of experience, so I'll fight them. Alright, we knock out the Parasis. Great. So we'll just Stun Spore and then throw Pokeballs and hope. Stop. No. Just Leech Life? Obliterate this thing? Yeah, it's going to. Stop. I'm going to have to go back. Okay, whew. Last Pokeball. That's actually convenient. Now I don't have any inventory space problems. 4 times damage on grass poison types using Leech Life, so we can heal extremely quickly. Making her very efficient experience. I will fight the rocket down here to get access to the extra ether. If you're doing training in Mount Moon, this is sometimes helpful just to make it all the way through the cave without having to backtrack. Don't teach other Paras dig. I know, right? I'm not a huge fan of this orange for the cave tile set. The whole cave looks like cheese. Save before the rocket boss. I don't think Blaine's going to be that bad, but maybe he is going to be absolutely awful because he does have good AI in red and blue. Now I want cheese. Yeah, it looks like a block of cheddar cheese. That's what the Mount Moon looks like. What's my favorite cheese? I like all cheeses. Cheese is really good food. As long as we outspeed Blaine, we'll be fine. We just have to put the Growlithe to sleep and then set up Swords Dance and then outspeed the rest of his Pokemon and then one-shot all of them with Dig. I think if we can do that, Paris will be fine. Okay, we're going to go to the rival first because the Pidgeotto doesn't have a flying type move yet. And Misty, the Goldeen trainer right in front of her, does have a flying type move, and I don't want to deal with that. Rival 2. Pidgeotto's first. We have to 3-hit. It misses Sand Attack. Quick Attacks. Very little damage. Gust is not a flying type move. Quick Attack again. We have more than half health left over for the Abra, which we can use Leech Life on to one-shot and heal almost to full. And then Scratch is going to two-shot the Abra. Okay, Charmander, we speed tie, and it does have Ember. How much does Scratch do? More than half. Ember! Oh, it won the speed tie and beat us. Okay. But we're going to two-shot, so maybe we need to level up once. And, okay, I should have taken the experience there, blocked out, gone to the center, and then I would have been a higher level for the Charmander the second time around. We can just do that this time around, though. Oops, I scratched the Abra. Because we speed tie both the Rattata and the Charmander, which is unacceptable. This is an easy fix, though. There's also the junior, or the... It doesn't matter if Paris beats this. Paris is going to get destroyed by the following Charmander. We just can't beat him the battle. So we block out here. I'm going to go into the gym. I'm going to fight this guy. Get to level 24 on the Swimmers team. Then head back to the rival. Fight him again. Now I won't speed tie the Rattata. I'll move first against the Rattata and the Charmander. And then the fight will be easier. So it looks like the training in Mount Moon was a good idea. Maybe I'll add one more trainer there, like the Bug Catcher or something, just to level up to 24 so that we can be more efficient and streamlined here in Cerulean City. You know, I was asking before on one of my videos what word I should use, because I was saying concise, but then everyone said efficient, but I didn't think efficient was the right word. I think the word I was really looking for was streamlined. Okay, Pidgeotto 3 hits now. Then we can heal on Abra with Leech Life. We outspeed the Rattata now. In 2-shot, Hyper Fang doesn't do that much damage. Charmander, 88.7% chance to 2-hit. Ta-da. Oh, by the way, I think the Charmander went for Scratch there. That shows us that the rival does not have good AI during that fight. So he actually lucked out last time, winning the speed tie and using Ember on the same turn. Plus he used Ember 2 times in a row. Yeah, the first rival that has good AI is the rival in the SSN. Now we could fight Misty now, but there's no advantage to fighting Misty other than gaining experience from her. We don't get a TM that we can use or anything like that, so I'm just going to go through Nugget Bridge. Then I'll wrap around and fight her after this. No. 3 is the first one that has good AI. He just never... The only time that has been relevant in one of my solo challenges of Yellow version was when I backported Shedinja, because it was slower than the lead Spearow on the SSN, and the Spearow has Peck. So every single time it just used Peck and one-shot us, and I had to level up so that I had more speed than the Spearow so that it didn't attack us. That is the only time that the good AI in the rival has been relevant. But he'll have Pidgeotto here, which will not have a flying type move, so Paris will be safe. Yeah, also we have to face Goldeen if we go into Misty's gym. I want to be a higher level for fighting Goldeen. I also want to have Dig. I will have Dig if I go and get it right now after beating all the people here. This is why doing Rival 2 and Route 24 and 25 makes more sense than going into Misty's gym. Like, getting the experience for Misty and then doing all of these mandatory trainers might speed them up a little bit, but then we have to get by the Goldeen, and I just want to make that as... I want to make her as, like, the likelihood that she gives me a reset as low as possible. The Goldeen has 33 speed, I believe, or 32 speed, so we're, like, about to be faster than it. I think if we beat the digging rocket outside of Cerulean City, we will be level 27 and we'll be faster than the Goldeen. I think. Or we'll speed tie it. The Rivals Spearow in yellow version has Peck on Route 22, which is why Parasect and Paris get walled here. Because you have two Pokemon to go up against and both of them have Peck. And I think both of them are around 32 or 33 speed. So you're just kind of stuck. Forward escape rope. Let's go back to Cerulean City. Okay, fight the guy with Drowsy. Hopefully it doesn't put us to sleep today. At least we have Leech Life, so we're going to two-shot it. One hit. No Hypnosis. Perfect. Okay, we have 33 speed and we learn Spore at level 27. Plus, we get the TM for Dig, which I'm going to teach right away. This is basically our best offensive move throughout the entire playthrough. Going to put it in the place of Stun Spore. Now we are going to heal and save, and then fight the junior trainer with Goldeen. What's its speed? 31. Okay, I was off, but we can just Spore it now. Check that out. Spore is really satisfying. One downside of using Dig is that with Spore, the opponent can wake up and prevent and then attack once. Okay, here we go. Misty. We're not going to outspeed either of her Pokemon, but Dig is going to one-hit the Staryu, I think, as well, if it gets an X-Defend. It's going to be close, at least. Dig looks like it's going to two-shot the Starmie. I'm just going to put the Starmie to sleep. It's just spamming Tackle. It's not doing enough damage. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters here. Misty's easy. Arcadius Rose asks, Scott, do you have a favorite Gen 1 grass type? Actually, Victory Bell. Not when I was a kid. I liked the Bulbasaur line. I thought Venusaur was the coolest grass type. And Venusaur was one of my favorite Pokemon. But now that I'm older and I've played the game with Victory Bell has earned a special place in my heart. I really like that thing. Do we one-hit these with Scratch? We don't. I'm going to Spore them so that we don't get sand attacked. I will not Spore the last one because by that point the chance of us winning even with one sand attack is very high. But the first two, I'm just going to Spore them for reliability. Why not use Leech Life on Starmie? I could. It does less damage. And I don't need the health, so that's why I didn't do it. When you're using Leech Life, you waste extra frames with your HP bar animating the recovered health. Dig also wastes time, but it does a lot of damage. Do we get rest? I don't think we get rest. This playthrough shouldn't need it. We are going to get Body Slam, though. Good replacement for Scratch. Now we have an excellent moveset. Okay, this guy has got two fire types. The Gentleman for the Gentleman Candy. I don't know if we outspeed. We do not outspeed the Ponyta. Little sketchy. How much is it going to do with its Ember? I think we survive. Yeah, we easily survive. Okay, no problem. I remember there in the Parasect race, it was a problem if she burned you. Then you had to use your full restore to get rid of burn. You needed your full restore later on. Alright, Rival 3, Pidgeotto. We have Body Slam for this. Aw, Sand Attack right away. Not a great start. That's okay. It's always painful when you're using Dig and then it's missing. Leech Life one-shots the Kadabra, so we can heal here. Then we have Dig for the Charmeleon. Oh, its Ember does half. See, it used Ember there because he has good AI. I'm liking this color scheme actually more and more. Every time someone comments on it, I get a little bit more enamored with it. Other Paris gets cut. Now Surge. Surge should be bad because we're a grass type. And we have Dig. Okay, here we go. No, we gotta dig all these Pokemon. But what we want hit with Dig on every single one of his Pokemon. Voltorb, Pikachu, and Raichu. We were underspeeding the Raichu, but what's he gonna do? Thundershock? Look at how much damage that did. That was with a critical hit. Alright, level 30 Paris. Yeah, the power of cheese, that's right. Yeah, Pokemon like even Charizard and stuff are done by now. Even Lickitung is done by now. Think about that. Let that sink in. But Paris is still doing okay. It's a first stage Pokemon. It's always going to be slow. Alright, Wrapping Lass. I assume we one-shot all these with Leech Life. And Body Slam. Yeah, it's easy. Christian, isn't there a mod to eliminate the evolution animation? Yes, there is. It's actually really easy to do that. I choose not to do it. This is an intentional choice I've made in my series for the longest time. I think for Swords Dance, to teach Swords Dance, we have to get rid of Leech Life. I don't think there is another option. I talked about it being good against Executor, but like we don't really have the luxury of getting rid of Body Slam. We need something that hits the Pidgeotto in the final battle. I don't want to get hit by a Growl. I don't want to mess with that today. But you'll lose stab. I know. It's fine. Yeah, it's too bad to lose recovery, but it's okay. Yeah, we could mimic Sky Attack, and then we have a move that can hit Pidgeot. Should have thought of that, darn. The chat's always smarter than me. That is true, though. Up. Self-destructing Hiker. Dig. Hopefully he self-destructs while we're digging, because then we just attack the next Pokemon and it's really satisfying. Fine. We don't knock out that Judo when it defense curls. Oh. There was a super chat, but I can't read it right now. Digested Raptor. Interesting name. Digested Raptor. I'm driving by a transport vehicle with a business decal for Cheesy Scots. The license plate says Cheesy. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, this guy, this gambler, he's got 2 fire types. The Vulpix does outspeed us, but it uses Roar. Clearly the gambler class does not have good AI. Now, do we do extra training here? I don't think we do much extra training, so I'm going to skip that guy. I think we're going to train against the trainers that are really good to fight, but not against other people. Because I don't think Paris really needs too much extra. It's got a lot of good moves. We do need speed. Speed is going to be the thing we're like struggling to get just barely enough of throughout the entire game. Luckily, defeating Koga in this game is easier than in Yellow. Yellow Koga is very good with his Psychic type users. I was redoing Machamp last night in Yellow for a video that's going to come up in like 2 months or so. And yeah, redoing Machamp, I was realizing like, wow, speed is brutal if you don't have it in yellow version. Oh, we gotta dig. No, I might not use growth at all today. But we'll see. The reason to use growth is that you need the speed boosts. Now, we did need speed boosts at some points, but Blaine's, like in yellow, we needed speed boosts against Blaine so that we could move first against all of his Pokemon. His Pokemon are significantly lower levels in red and blue. Now, we are Paris. Paris is very slow, but I don't know if it's that much slower than Parasect. Like, I'm pretty sure Parasect's base speed is like 30. It improves by like 5 points. I think Swords Dance is just going to be enough. But we'll reflect on that after the second playthrough if I'm wrong. Of course Carbos here. Nothing else makes sense. Yeah, 5 points different in base speed between Paris and Parasect. So we're not like that much slower as the first stage Pokemon. Alright. I think that we can fight... no, we can't fight Erica. Don't fight Erica. That's a terrible idea. Everyone... Yeah. Why not fight Erica? She's got Pokemon... Doesn't the... Wait, does it have acid? I don't know if it has acid. We'll have to look later. In yellow, it definitely has acid, which is terrifying. If she doesn't have acid in this game and it's only wrapped, then we can definitely fight her. Leech Life on the Execute. Oh, it doesn't one-shot. That's too bad. But it puts it in potion range. That's fine. Oh! Wow, that Gyarados did a lot with Dragon Rage. And we're going to heal on the Kadabra, but it is faster now. But it's still using Teleport. This thing outspeeds us. Ember. Ember's doing a lot. Here she's free. Here she's free. Okay, we're going to go back and fight Erica now. The reason I'm backing out of Pokemon Tower is because the Ghastly are kind of nightmarish if you don't outspeed them. We don't outspeed them, but we can get more speed. The Ghastly have 45 speed, the first ones, and then the second ones have 47, I believe. So we can go to Erica's gym now, do a bit of training, level up, and then maybe get closer to the speed we need. Or I think we're still going to be too slow. Okay, 44. No to Slash. It's a good move, but not on a slow Pokemon. Alright. We might get to 45, though, and then at least speed tie the Ghastlies. This was my Parasect strategy in yellow. It was like trying to outspeed all of the key threats in the mid-game, just to make it really consistent. Yeah, she will use Poison Powder. Cool. And then Wrap. That's actually kind of scary. Yeah, that's really scary. Okay, we have to Spore the Victory Bell. Otherwise, Erica is not free. You lied to me, chat. You lied to me. You told me Erica was free. Yeah, so Spore is needed turn 1. That's that. Then after this, we can knock out her Pokemon. Chat lied to me. Why don't you train here? The trainers in Erica's gym are not very efficient in terms of experience yields. So I don't want to waste time fighting people that just don't give good experience. I fought the cool trainer in the center of the gym because she does give good experience yields. When calculating experience for this format, you want to determine how many experience points the trainer gives you per second that you commit to the battle. So you want to fight trainers that have multiple Pokemon on their team and multiple middle or final evolutions. You don't want to fight a trainer that has a single Pokemon that is a first stage Pokemon. Like, for example, the Chandler in this location. All of these Chandler are just terrible experience. So we speed tie the Ghastly now, at least on Agatha Jr.'s team, which makes her a little bit easier. Good. Trivial. I'm gonna save for this one. What? Billy the Kid. Ghastly looks like a fart. It doesn't have a body in this. It just looks like a face on gas. I get it, I guess, but it's kind of weird. Oh, Golbat's causing some problems here with Confuse Ray. No issues, though. 36. See, Paris? After Brock, things have been pretty good. Like, we've had some little stumbles here, but it's not been that bad. Coughing is weak to, oh my gosh. Has a poison gas, kind of scary. I'm gonna spore this. Yeah, it has hypnosis, so I'm gonna spore it because it has, stop waking up. Just go to sleep. I'm sporing it because I don't want it to hypnosis me. Or I can't hypnosis me on poison. What am I thinking? Oh my gosh, that's a streaming mistake right there. You're thinking about something else and then you get distracted. I'm like, what if it puts me to sleep while I'm poisoned? Then I'm just going to keep losing health. That's not how it works. Okay. That's it for Pokemon Tower. Overall, an easy time, uneventful. Just how we want it to be. With Pokemon Tower defeated, or cleared, now we can go to Saffron City and get access to Silph, which gives us access to Swords Dance. We're level 36 and we learn Growth at level 41, so we were actually able to access Swords Dance before we access Growth. Wow, that Machoke did nothing. Carbos. Rare Candy, we can't learn Earthquake. Okay, so in here, there are some efficient trainers to fight, like this guy. I am going to be fighting them today with Paris. I'm going to spore the Golbat. The Golbat can sometimes be an issue here. I want to get as much experience as possible right now. And I can also leverage Leech Life a little bit in this location for healing against poison types. This guy has good experience. I'm calling him... I don't know what I'm going to call him, actually. Oh, he's got Sludge. Oh, no. No, 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 no! It's a good thing I saved. But we still might lose. Gain back some health here. It's a good thing the wheezing was first. Fighting the trainers on Cycling Road might actually be slightly sketchy unless I one-shot them with the dig. Running low on potions. Yeah, like we can just do Swords Dance as we go to those trainers. We should be fine. Uh-oh. It's annoying. I'm pretty sure with Smeargle you can just wake up from Spore and then copy it. Fighting all the people that give good experience yields in here. Skipping everyone else. It's all these trainers. Trainers that have like 3 to 4 Pokemon on their team are really good. We're a first stage Pokemon. I don't think it makes a ton of sense to try and skip these people and be close to minimum battles because speed is what we need. I am playing fairly like concisely. Like I'm cutting out a lot of the stuff that I would otherwise do. Like if this was 2 years ago, I would be doing a lot more training. Be fighting everyone in here. But I don't think I need to do that. Alright, I'm going to spore the wheezing. Saved my last dig for it. See, Leech Life helps me heal on trainers like this so that I don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center or use an item. Card key. This guy, the Triantist, he's good because he has 3 Pokemon. And the Magneton is fully evolved. I'm gonna fight this guy too. Did I already fight him? Yeah, I did. Okay. Hypno Sandwich. He's good because he has 2 Eradicate and 1 Hypno. The Hypno is scary because it can do a lot of damage with Confusion, and Hypnosis is really good. We're not going to learn Growth. Sorry, Growth. You're a cool move, but not today. I feel like Growth is that one move in Gen 1 that when you look at it initially, you're like, wow, that's going to be so good. And then the more often, the Healing Lady yet, but like I didn't have access to the Healing Lady yet. I don't want to like break the path of least resistance to get to the Healing Lady to use the Healing Lady if I can just use Leech Life. Yeah, Toxic has been used before. I've used Toxic with some electric types. It's always a sad day when you're electric type using Toxic. Oh, he's self-destructed. Oh, and the Weezing survived. Okay, level 42. By the end of this section of the game, we got 55 speed. Now, I don't think it makes sense to fight the rival yet. We don't have a speed boost, so we're going to backtrack from Silph, and then we're going to go to Koga next. With a fully evolved Pokemon at level 42, I'd feel comfortable fighting the rival, but with a single stage Pokemon with 55 speed, he's got an Alakazam and he's got a Charizard, I don't think it makes sense. Did I get Swords Dance? No, I didn't get Swords Dance. Good job. I always forget Swords Dance. It's like the reason I went to Silph. I forget it. Right here, this warp pad takes you to it. Swords Dance. Bye-bye, Leech Life. It's been good. Alright, I think this is our final moveset. Two Paris and a Spearow. The weirdest team of all time. This is like an NPC's team. Two Paris and a Spearow. Like... Yeah, I'll have Lapras by the end because I need to surf. I had a one hit on these even without the Swords Dance, by the way. Makes you want to eat Grimer. Grimer looks like he's made out of cheese. I don't want to run into an encounter. Yay. Oh, guess I'm not getting that one. When I miss that PP up, I don't look for it as much as I used to. I used to look for that one a lot, but I don't do that now. Body Slam will one hit now. Will it on the Weezing? Yeah, it will. It's like cheese Grimer. Yeah, coughing is like a little cheese ball. He's like a Gouda. Coughing made out of Gouda. Is there like a mushroom cheese? I feel like Paris is the mushroom cheese. This is getting weird now. Getting really weird. No! Trying to use cut. And I used fly instead. Doors are the hardest thing. Play 4 times speed, you'll understand my pain. Especially on the bike. Ramps like that, challenging. Alright, 1 hour 5 minutes so far, and we're in the safari zone. We've got 4 badges. Overall, Paris is doing pretty well. We got so many blackouts in the early game to the junior trainer. Got 7 resets. Wait, I can't learn that yet. Carbos won't have any effect. Okay, so we've maxed out our speed stat experience at the threshold. That's not really good news. Maybe we do have to run, like... We might have to run Body Slam. No, we can't because we have Agatha. We might have to run... We might have to run Growth just so that we can badge boost to outspeed stuff. Like Mega Drain, Dig, Growth Spore or something. I really don't want to run that set. That's not a good set. Yeah, we need to level more, like for sure. That's why I'm doing this. No. Look at my speed stat. Every time I change my stats with Swords Dance, it recalculates the debuff from, and with Sand Attack, it recalculates the debuff from Paralysis, lowering my speed even more. Got to get rid of Paralysis so we're not running the invulnerability glitch. I think I should probably spore that. I should just get used to sporing more things when I'm outspeeding, because I don't want to get messed up. And we're going to be using Swords Dance in pretty much every fight. The reason we want to beat Koga now is so we get his badge, which gives us a 12.5% boost to our speed, and then allows us to trigger the speed boost, the speed badge boost, every time we use Swords Dance. Question is, can we beat Koga? The Wheezing outspeeds us. The Wheezing outspeeds us. I don't like that. But we're going to one-hit everything. Okay, we are going to use Dig, so if it doesn't self-destruct on turn 1, I don't know. Turn 1 is going to be sketchy against the Wheezing. Just use Smog. Thank you. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah, 1 Swords Dance plus Dig. You don't need more. 1 Swords Dance gives you one-shots on all of Koga's Pokemon. Sludge could have done a ton of damage there. And Self-Destruct would have done a ton of damage as well. Gotta come back for that. I gotta do that. This is like my curse in this game. Yeah, I don't think it makes any sense to do something else before Koga there. Fighting him makes sense. Oh, I don't want to run into Hypno Guy. Hypno Guy is scary. Okay, I think we're going to do Rival and Silph now, but I don't know how my speed stats stack up here, especially after 3 Swords Dances. Okay, so the Pidgeot is faster and it has Wing Attack. That's bad. Okay, it does just under half, but then we can put it to sleep. And we are not faster after 1 Swords Dance. So it gets a second Wing Attack because it woke up. But after 2 Swords Dances, we are faster. And then we speed tie the Alakazam and we're faster than everything else. So can we win the speed tie against Alakazam because we have no healing moves? Okay, here's the moment of truth. No, we don't win. Alright. I am going to level up one more time so that if we I'm going to level up one more time. Then we will outspeed the Alakazam after the Swords Dances. We'll probably get luckier on the Pidgeot. Yeah, we also need better luck on Pidgeot. Oh. Oh, I thought that guy was going to give me just enough, but nope. We're starting to get into inefficient experience. I don't like to battle any of these people. I'm just doing it because they're here and I don't want to go to another location and waste a bunch of time walking around. Okay, we're 47 now. We also have all of our rare candies. That's another thing to remember, which we can use before someone like Blaine. We can also go somewhere like the power plant, grab one more rare candy, then have a total of 12 for the playthrough. So Paris is still in really good shape. Okay, Rival 5 again. Pidgeot, cool hairdo, buddy. Go to sleep. Wing attack crits. Okay, well, that was bad. Now it's got to stay asleep. Okay. Now we outspeed everything, and we should one hit, provided we don't get a Gen 1 miss or a critical hit. Luckily for Paris, its low base speed means we are unlikely to crit. And we don't. Bye-bye. Yeah, that could be a place to use one candy. Like in the future, maybe we'll... I think for the second run, we'll probably move candies earlier in the run. We'll probably use a bunch there. And that'll cut some training. Yeah, I remembered Lapras. I'm getting better at red and blue. Paku player, yeah, I think that the power plant candy might be required as well for some speed threshold that we're just not like anticipating right now. I don't think I only needed one Swords Dance there, actually. Yeah, even with Body Slam, only one. I'm just saving a lot because I don't want to get hit by something like a critical hit, Poison Sting or something, and then you're like, no, that's how I lose, Nidoqueen. I only need one dig there. I'm looking at the damage ranges. Oh, what? Did I crit that? I think I crit that. It should have knocked it out. It was 52% lowest damage roll. Yeah, no Poison Point in RP. Poison Point is the most annoying ability in Gen 3. It has been so frustrating to go up against. I think I can fight Sabrina now. I don't think there's any reason to be scared of her. Am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. Okay, Sabrina, here we go. I'm underspeeding everything, but I can just like tank a hit and then put the Kadabra to sleep and then accidentally press Spore again, but I was, oh my gosh. Well, apparently if the Psybeam confuses me, then things do go badly, but 3 Swords Dances. I don't outspeed Alakazam, so we need to get better luck against the initial Kadabra. Or the Alakazam could go for turn 1 recover. Turn 1 recover is possible. No, Psybeam, okay. This fight convinced me that it's totally fine to fight Sabrina right away. Yeah, disable, Spore, then we Swords Dance 3 times while the Kadabra snoozes. Now we have full health, and we have maxed out attack. We can sweep through outspeeding the Kadabra, the Mr. Mime, and the Venomoth. Alakazam outspeeds, goes for Psywave, does pitiful damage, and then faints. Simple. Yeah, the dark type Venomoth. I know. That thing's scary. At least we're okay. It does have the secondary type of fire. We were just lucky that it didn't use any fire type moves. In this game, they tried to get the trainers to all only use moves of their typing. So like Venomoth has psychic moves because Sabrina's a psychic trainer. This guy has pecking moves. I am going to fight him though. Learn Skull Bash. No. Skull Bash. One of those bad moves that's probably never going to see any play. It does not raise defense in Gen 1. People always ask me, why don't you use Skull Bash to raise defense to do the badge boost glitch? No, no. That's not how it works. I love watching the little speed counters on the right-hand side of the screen whenever I use Swords Dance, and like under speeds just go to outspeeds. So satisfying. Like watch this tangent curl. Swords Dance, now I outspeed. If it worked that way, would I use it? Yeah, of course. I used it in like my Sharpedo run or whatever. Like Skull Bash Rage against Steven. Wasn't that Axukarisora's strategy? Oh, this is my old routing. Going down to the Poke Center first, healing before Pokemon Mansion. Wild. I think I can use that. I'll take less damage from Blaine. Probably doesn't matter, but this doesn't matter because we already saw that I can't feed it any more Carbos. Little Paris is already as fast as possible. He ate so many Carbos, he's slowing down now. Like I do after I eat a loaf of bread. I remember watching this Day 9 video a long time ago. He was talking about like bread lust, where he's just like all of a sudden he's just like, I just need bread, like, oh. I never got that, but then I started to like go into like cafes and stuff, and you smell like a really good loaf of bread, and you're like, oh, I get it. Got bread lust. My problem as a kid was I really didn't like crusts. I only wanted the really soft inside part of the bread. Okay, enough talk about bread. Let's see if Blaine is going to absolutely bake this Paris, because I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, we outspeed the Growlithe. That's all we need. Now, will we be able to outspeed Ponyta after one Swords Dance? The Rapidash is... Okay, we outspeed everything after... We have to outspeed everything after 3 uses of Swords Dance. So now we can just sweep his entire team with Dig. Absolutely easy, get wrecked, Blaine. Please don't crit the Arcanine. Please, please, please. Okay, we're good. Easy, first attempt, Blaine. No problem. Yeah, we got cheese. We got bread. We need some meats in here, and then we do have a charcuterie board. You're right. Do we one shot? No. Thanks for the tail whip, Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn is such a bad Pokemon in Gen 1. I think they wanted it to be really cool, but it's actually just useless. Sorry, Rhyhorn. Actually, not sorry. Yeah, Blaine is actually terrifying in yellow. The other day I was playing a Dragonair run. I just want to rerun Dragonair. I got like a 1 hour and 25 minute time with it a long time ago. It's not ranked in my yellow tier list right now because the run is so old, and I was only doing single playthroughs at that time. Anyways, we're going to fight Giovanni now, but I'm going to keep talking about Dragonair. This Dragonair run that I did the other day in yellow, I had like 20 resets to Blaine. It was brutal. Guard spec on the Doug Trio, the one Pokemon that moves first. Love it. Good job, Giovanni. And also the Nidos are locked into Poison Sting against me because he has good AI, unless he overwrites that with a guard spec as he did there on the Nidoking. So Giovanni, completely simple, as expected. You know what the key is to overworld motion on 4 times speed? Knowing exactly how to path through every area in advance and exactly where you want to bonk, because then you can like anticipate all the motions and like play them like they're like a musical instrument or a musical phrase, rather than having to react to things that you're seeing in the overworld. Then you're not going to stand a chance. So we can survive the rival's Pidgeot's wing attack and then spore it, and then after 3 Swords Dances we outspeed and we could reestablish. We will lose if it wakes up before we get 3 Swords Dances, but overall it's pretty good. The problem here is that now we underspeed the Charizard by 10 speed and the Alakazam by like infinity speed. So I think we die now. Okay, Alakazam used Reflect, which is great, but Flamethrower is going to one-shot us. Okay. We cannot win that way. Yeah, when do we level up? There's still some efficient trainers to fight here around Cinnabar Island. We're gonna fight them. They'll be fast. I'm gonna go up to 54. We're playing first stage Pokemon. I'm not confident enough yet to use rare candies. I will just fight two or three trainers over here, level up to 54. Then we'll see what the speed interaction is on the Charizard without the mid-battle level up. If it's okay, then we will defeat him. If not, then we will use candies. It might also be the case that we still level up into the Charizard or something at level 54, because we're a lowish level at this point in the game, because Paris has been doing decently well. Okay, let's see. We definitely are not going to outspeed the Charizard. Okay, I know that now. When do we level up? After the final Pokemon, though. That's good. What's our speed stat? 111. So Charizard's going to get us again. Alright, we need candies. We don't have the candy from the Warden's house. I'm going to go to level 60. 58 might also be possible, but I'm going to go to level 60. I want to keep some rare candies for fixing experience stuff during the league. Oh, we don't get two-shot by the Pidgeot either. That's nice. And we outspeed after only one Swords Dance at the higher level. Now we do outspeed his entire team. Rhyhorn. The other option is we badge boost off the Rhyhorn using Tail Whip. we could do that. The Alakazam will still attack us. That's fine. But it uses Reflect. Yay! Oh, Alakazam, you're so bad sometimes. Alakazam is both, on the enemy's team, both the most terrifying Pokemon and one of the worst Pokemon. It can be either, depending on the playthrough. Nope. No one reminded me. No one reminded me. Did I get this already? I did get this already, but I didn't get this. I don't think I need the power plant candy. I think it'll just be a waste of 45 seconds, so I'm not going to go there. Yeah, I could use Mimic instead of Dig. Yeah, for sure. Well, we need to use the candies at some point very soon. Like, it's going to be before Lorelei. Oh, that could... I think there's a Fearow there. Sometimes the Fearow shows up and destroys you when you're a Paras or a Parasect. Maybe... I used too many repels. Well... It's going to be an ugly cave. That's fine. An ugly cheese-colored cave. With a green boulder that's not good. Don't like that green boulder. The green boulder isn't as bad as the red boulder. If I did a boulder tier list, I should do like every color that I do in red version. Just take a screenshot of the boulder, then rank them all. I think that green boulder is near the bottom. But it's not like it's nowhere near the teal boulder. Teal boulder is pretty good. Purple boulder is obviously S tier. Red boulder, that's a trash boulder. The brown boulder from yellow, that's the most trash boulder. It's so normal. We don't want a normie boulder. We want a cool boulder. Sonics are annoying. just going to use this for now. We only get one. Now, what is this boulder? Green cheese? I don't think that exists. We don't want it. Yeah, we might need more levels for the end of the game if the Charizard is outspeeding us there. I'm going to train like 2 more levels here. The reason is, I don't know why I did that. That was silly. Just this, then win. I just want to do... These trainers are pretty efficient. They're right beside each other, so might as well take them on. The next thing... If I level up a little bit more here, we're just putting in place insurance policies for the end of the game. Maybe I'll be over leveled, but we can easily take these out for the second run. Oh, look at that Golbat Sprite. It's bad. We need, over on Twitch, we need a poll to decide which will win the Boulder Badge. Oh yeah, this should be a competition for the Boulder Badge. Top of the tier list gets it. So far, the purple boulder is winning. We had gray boulders at one point. I think yesterday was gray boulders. The gray boulders were like very unassuming. That's like a D tier, E tier, B tier, like middle of the pack. Just, it's fine, but like it's not nothing special, you know. I'm past all the trainers. I'm just gonna fight some wild Pokemon. If only I could just jump over that rock and fight the guy over there. No, I don't have any more body slams. Good thing I picked that up in Mount Moon, am I right? Nope, because then a Geodude shows up. This is really inefficient, don't do this. This is a measure of last resort. I don't want to push boulders around in the cave without repels. Okay, now we leave. We can't mimic Lick from Agatha because she doesn't have Lick in this game. That's only yellow version. You'd have to take Nightshade. Or Dream Eater. Dream Eater is probably the better pick when you've got Spore. Depending on where our speed stat is sitting at that time. Okay, we outspeed this right away. I know there's a glitch on my overlaid where all the speed comparisons are wrong right at the beginning of the battle. I don't know. I thought I fixed it, but I don't know what's happening with it. Okay, we outspeed everything from here on out. So... Alright. Cloister survived, but then it just whiffed. Was that Gen 1 miss on Aurora Beam? I think it was. I think that's how we won. So that was very easy. This is going to be very easy. Why don't you pick up the free full restore at the end of Victory Road? Because it takes text time. Picking items up takes way more time than just buying a stack of 4 from the mart. Like if you pick up 1 full restore and pick up the full restore, you just wasted, like let's say you buy 3 full restores and you pick up the free one. You just wasted time on the text box picking up the free one. The only reason picking up the free item makes sense is if you're about to use it. Like, I need to fight a trainer, I'm on low health. I need this full restore right now. And then that'll give me enough health. Like, I should have bought less full restores too because I had too many, but I'm going fast. I'm not playing perfectly. Alright, Agatha. Confuse Ray, Spore. Confuse Ray is annoying. Hopefully that wears off and then we can set up with Sword. Oh, come on. Okay, it wore off. Swords Dance. I'm not faster than the Gengars, but faster than everything else. So we could lose to the final Gengar, but it's pretty unlikely because it doesn't have Psychic in this game. No, don't use Dig here. Don't use Dig here. This is just terrible. I threw this fight. Sorry. Still might make it. Her Pokemon are kind of bad in this game. No! Through that fight. Sorry about that. Using Dig on the Golbat's not the way to do it. The way to do it. Stop. Oh my gosh. That looked like she had amazing AI right there. I assure you she does not, but she put me to sleep with hypnosis, then switched her Golbat in and two-shot with wing attack. Like, absolutely peak plays, Agatha. Well done. It looked like she knew what she was doing. Alright, now it looks like I know what I'm doing. Body slam on the Golbat. The level up there right before the Arbok is bad, but then she switched it out and let me one-shot the Gengar, so I guess that's okay. Then we one-shot the Arbok anyways, because he just used Glare instead of Acid. Yeah, we're 4 times. We have a, we take 4 times damage. Double weakness to flying moves. Where are we on our level? Yeah, competent Agatha would be terrifying, yeah. Okay, Spore the Gyarados. Swords Dance. What's our speed going to look like after all these Swords Dances? Obviously we're slower than the Aerodactyl, but unlike in Yellow version, it does not have any flying type moves, which is a massive benefit to us, although we will have to use Body Slam against it, so I'm just going to use Spore after it uses Bite, then we'll Body Slam it and 2-shot. 3-shot because he used a healing item. I constantly get reviews from eggs. No! Alright, Dragonite, cool. So we're going to use a rare candy right before Lance so that we don't have the mid-battle level up and we retain our speed boosts for the Dragonite so that it's not able to do that with Hyper Beam again. It could have just used Slam, Barrier, or Agility though. But it didn't. Okay, I think that I'm not going to Spore the Aerodactyl, I'm just going to attack it twice. This time it's Supersonics. It lands the Supersonic, then we hit ourselves twice. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, Paris. That still would have happened even if we tried to go for Spore. It's Spore agnostic. So we literally just have to get lucky that the Aerodactyl doesn't use Supersonic turn 1. Come on. Oh! Did we crit? We probably crit. That was very surprising that we didn't knock that out. Okay, now it just misses takedown, then Supersonic hits, but we should be fine here. Yep. I always get review notes from my editors that I'm like, I 2-shot the Pokemon. They're like, it used a full restore, you 3-shot. Like, oh, yeah, okay, I did. So like the script has to get bloated by this extra nonsense. I'm just going to check speed without using my rare candies. I know that I have more in my bag right now. Charizard, 154. Sorry, 145. Oh my gosh, reversing numbers here. What am I doing? So we want to knock this out and then set up. That's bad. We don't want to do that. Sky Attack is obviously going to obliterate us. We're just going to use the candies now. We'll figure it out later. Hey, we're going to be level... We're going to be level 69. Under a damage rounding threshold, but perfect. Mimic Sky Attack. Alright, here we go. Wing Attack. That doesn't do half, though. Oh, I'm not liking this. I am not liking this. The Charizard is going to be faster. Oh, we are 1 speed slower than the Charizard! One speed. Yes! Give me the tail whip right on. Thank you very much for the tail whip. Now I am faster than the Charizard. Let's go. Yeah. 134.35. 16 resets, 23 blackouts, 917 bonks. Finished the game at level 70. Luck. Yeah, that was luck. Of course, luck. Actually, this was pure skill. Me showing off my 5 years of playing Generation 1 games. Oh. Game time, 5 hours, 26 minutes. So, Rhydon scored against itself. Well done. Thank you for ruining the champions team for him. It is so good to have a Pokemon on his team that we can always rely on to give us badge boosts in tight situations like this one. I think just because we know that we can do that against the Rhydon, we don't actually need to worry about the speed stat for the champion fight, which is great. We have a lot more freedom now in moving the rare candies around in this playthrough, and I think we can get a much better time with Paris for the second run. All right. Let's look at this route. Red, Paris. This is the first playthrough. 134, 35. Save, and then the refined version of the route. We'll save that as well, and then we'll get to editing. Okay. I save all my first routes without this little R after them. That's exactly how the route was played initially, so there's nothing changed. And then I add a little R on at the end when I'm like optimizing it and refining the route. And then the next route that I play will be hopefully what I did during the refined route with any mistakes, something like that. And then I'll also call it like Paris 2 with the finish time. That way when I look them up, I can easily know which run it is, what I was doing, that sort of thing. Sometimes I'll type S after the end as well if I'm like doing an optimization on stream that isn't really like part of the run or something like that. Or I'm optimizing a run that I did earlier on in my career doing this. Okay, I think the answer for Brock is really simple. I think we're going to fight him at level 20. We saw how awful it was before level 20. It is possible, but I only get 2 playthroughs with each Pokemon in Pokemon Red, and I am not going to be doing Brock multiple times to get good luck against him to make it through with like 3 or less resets. That is just not something that this format is going to afford me. How much hard drive space do you have full of just Pokemon videos? Well, here's the thing about this, is that with the Super Shucky that I'm using right now, like we can literally just play this replay back and it takes like 4 megabytes on disk. And the whole run is 4 megabytes. So the compression gets pretty crazy if you're not storing it as a video file. But I have like a network attached storage, like a Synology that has like a whole bunch of hard drives in it. It's like 40 terabytes or something. Total capacity. That's where I store all the footage and stuff. But I try to delete as much footage before I archive the projects. Like if we didn't use runs of footage, I'll just delete the footage and keep the replays. What am I doing? I need all this stuff. Okay, Brock. Leech Life. Look at how much better it is than Scratch. 8 to 10 damage per hit. So good. 5 to 7 damage per hit. Scratch, so much worse. That's at level 20. If we go to a lower level, I'm going to end the poll now. We have a sense for how the first run went. So people are thinking most people thought under 145, which I was able to do in the first run. We're going to get better. Actually, tier list, where are we at right now? 134. That's a Surge tier placement. Okay, so Paris escaped the Bruno tier for its first playthrough and got into the Surge tier, but I think we're going to get it into the F tier. I do think we're going to... Sorry. No, above 130. We're still Bruno tier right now. We're going to get Surge tier, at least. But I think we can get it into the F tier. We can basically do minimum battles after Spore. Yeah, maybe. How would we do minimum battles after Spore? We have to like rely on Rhydon to set us up during the... Because the Rhyhorn, as long as we have our experience optimized correctly, and we don't level up mid-battle during the fights with the Charizard, then we should be able to do that, yes. Provided we also outspeed other threats. There's a little bit of risk against like Lorelei. Can also consider double boosting moves. But then what's the primary damage? I don't like that as much. The idea of running double boosting moves doesn't seem as good. I don't know why the route didn't teach us Spore over that. We'll do that now. I just don't like the idea of running something like Leech Life as our primary damage dealing move. The entire Hyper Beam doesn't work because we can't knock out Agatha's Pokemon. I don't like the idea of running Mimic on Agatha. We don't outspeed her Pokemon. I guess we would if we had Growth as well. So we like Spore, Swords Dance, Growth, Mimic. We steal Nightshade. We have to like do 3 PP ups on Nightshade because we're not going to increase its damage. With Nightshade, we are going to... Yeah, we can get through her team like that. And if we use Growth... Yeah, relying on Growth is too many wasted turns for too long. That's true. I think the other reason with like the Growth set, the double boosting moves, I think the other reason it's not quite as good is the number 1. T-Bote said, that it's wasted turns in battle. I think that's one thing, but I think the other thing is that like we're giving up a lot of speed that we would otherwise have. Because, like, a lot of fights aren't as difficult as they are in yellow. Like, maybe the growth strategy would be better in yellow, where there are, like, significant hurdles like Blaine. But Blaine wasn't a problem for us. The question is what happens if we, like, got all of the extra training that I did, and then we see if we can use rare candies significantly earlier. So, we did Surge, we fought these people. I didn't fight trainers here. This was the minimum battles Gambler. We'll just go down to fighting trainers right now on the route. Then we can remove trainers as we go. So you can filter options here with these options. So I can just show only fighting trainers. This is only the trainers from the route that we had. So let's start cutting stuff out. Well, we'll do the Rocket Hideout because we want to get the candy. Candies help, especially when you're doing badge boosting. These Chandler, that's all mandatory. But all this Silph Co stuff, or most of the Silph Co stuff, Machoke guy is not... Well, we'll get the candy from him. Where is the Rocket? Sick Rocket. Okay, 28 is our Buck guy who's mandatory. So we can cut all of those. Biker, we can cut the Bikers. Like, maybe we won't. We're going to add stuff back in later. For now, we're just going to, like, gut the route, see how it looks. Then we'll go back in later, and we'll add a bunch of stuff. Gonna turn this off for now, and then we'll... Tamers are optional. These rockets were all optional because I came back and I was like, we need that one more level, and then we fought like 4 people. So inefficient, don't do that. Psych, and these two, the cue ball and the swimmer. The cue ball, he's swimming. We don't know why, but he's swimming. Then we fought these swimmers. Don't need to do that. Don't need to fight these people. And oh, look at that. Look at how beautiful that was with this one person after final Pokemon, after all the final Pokemons, but then level up into the Charizard. I actually think that that might be the one constraint to this whole route. Yes. So gutting the trainers, if we remove the trainers, we have to be a high enough level that if we start the fight against the champion at the beginning of a level, we don't level up before the end of the fight. So if we go to this champion battle and we add 1 rare candy before it, you'll see like now with 1 rare candy, or yeah, with 4 rare candies before it, we still level up going into the Charizard. So what level do we have to start the champion fight at to level up after the Charizard? We have to start the champion fight at level 66. So 66 is like our minimum threshold if we're going for badge boosts, because, or there is another way to do it, but 66 is kind of the minimum threshold to get to the Charizard, retain badge boosts, knock it out in 1 hit because we outspeed. The other way to do it would be optimize the experience so we level up into the Rhydon. I don't really like that option quite as much because then we lose the badge boosts from the early portion of the fight, which we want to set up Swords Dance to like one-shot the Pidgeot and one-shot the Alakazam. We could just spore them and knock them out over multiple turns, but I think that's a little bit less concise. Yeah. Whoa, we're getting so many messages deleted. Hopefully everything's going okay in chat. It's okay. Don't spam chat with stuff. Just don't spam chat with stuff. Don't ruin other people's experience. Yeah, level 66 champ for a first stage Pokemon does seem like a reasonable amount of training. This doesn't seem like we're sacrificing so much of like Paris's potential to do it. So I don't think this is like the worst thing ever. I also think that by doing this, we will be able to use rare candies earlier than we did here for the rival. Like, we cut like all the optional training after Spore. Like, how many trainers did I just take out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 21, 24, 25, 25 trainers. I took out 25 trainers. That's like at least 12 minutes of time. If each one's 30 seconds, it's like 12 minutes and 30 seconds of time. We took out so much. So if we took out 25 trainers, we can add some back in. We get to the champion now at 63. If we add in like 5 trainers or something, like the best trainers, like the bikers and stuff, like if we add in the bikers, the tamers were not really fun to fight, so I don't want to fight them because they have like Arbok and Sandslashes and stuff. Whereas like fighting, this guy's not great. Kind of want to fight these, maybe some people in here in Silph. That guy's not good. Or the Triantist. We could fight the Triantist. Yeah, we could fight this guy. He's like fairly quick. Then the bikers. I want to skip the tamers. Maybe we'll fight Psych, because Psych is always kind of good. What does that get us to? 64. So like we added in like 2 trainers, 3 trainers, 4 trainers. That's 4 trainers. Get us 1 more level. Add this Wheezing guy in because he's really great. Oh, I added the Grimer guy in by accident last time. Grimer guy's fine. Should probably fight these good trainers in Silph. Maybe not that guy. He was sketchy with his Wheezing. The Voltorb guy is really good. This guy's good. That gets us 66. Callus the Disciple says Zubat improved by 34 minutes. I won't write that off. I think you're referring to Paris's potential. Zubat like did so much better in the second run. Yeah, I think a lot of people will be surprised with how well Zubat did. So we really don't need that much extra training. Oh, wait. This is using how many rare candies? Yeah, this is using 11 rare candies. But like we can also move these rare candies probably. Like I don't really know when we really struggled. Like we didn't really have a point in the run where I felt like I was struggling in the mid game. Once we pick up Swords Dance, we're kind of just fine. We don't really want to use candies before that. That makes no sense. It doesn't make sense to use candies early on because we're not solving any problems. Both Misty and Surge are really easy due to our type effectiveness. Erica is easy due to our type effectiveness. We just have to Spore first turn so we don't get wrapped to death by the Victory Bell like we did first attempt of this time. Not going to do that again. I'm going to write that down. Erica, Spore turn 1. We want speed for Fievel. Yep, because we want to outspeed. But we got the speed. So like we went and did Koga, and I think it makes sense to like go into Silph, grab grab the Swords Dance TM, leave Silph, then go to Koga. I think that does make sense. I don't know if it makes sense to stay there without the speed boost and then fight him. Like, you're going to just be way too slow because you can't boost. You're always going to be slower than the Alakazam. So, but if we come back after Koga, here we are 45. And then Swords Dance, Swords Dance. Like, we already outspeed. Look, we underspeed, and then we do one Swords Dance, and we outspeed. Oh, this is the wrong This is Giovanni. Giovanni is easy. Swords Dance, underspeed, underspeed, Swords Dance, Swords Dance. Speed ties. So 43 is not enough for Fievel. So maybe that's where we candy. This is going to mess up the end of the game a little bit. But like, what if we did like 7 candies to 50 there? Now we crush him. This will make Sabrina easier. 1 Swords Dance. Blaine. 3 Swords Dances is just enough to give Paris the outspeeds. Then we come in. Giovanni obviously was simple last time. Rival here, we're 55. What's this going to get us to at the end of the game? 60. Okay, we cut a lot of levels because of that, but we still have rare candies. We think we have 5. No, 4, because I used 7, yeah. So then the question is, 4 candies before the champion gives us level up into the Charizard. We need 2 more levels. So we could cut some candies because we don't need that many for rival Fievel. Shout out to J Rose. If we reduce the number of candies here, at what point do we not? Okay, we speed tie at 46, so we need 47 for the rival, which would save us 3 candies for later. Damage ranges are hardly changing between 47 and 48, so we could just leave it at 47. That gets us Blaine at 50, still outspeeds for Blaine, still crushing Sabrina with only 1 Swords Dance. Giovanni is going to be trivial. That gets us to the rival at 52. I just want to outspeed the Alakazam. Like, we can not do it, it's fine, but like, I want to do it if we can. Let's see if we can optimize for that, and then if we can't, we'll just fix it. Put candies here. 7 candies. 61 for there. 64 for here. Oh, so close. So close. 1 level away. So maybe we do speed tie or underspeed the Alakazam on the rivals team. Okay, so 44 is the threshold. We speed tie the Charizard at that point. I don't think it makes sense to speed tie the Charizard. Ember does 74 to 87% damage, and we will get hit by a wing attack first from the Pidgeot. So we need to go to 55 or 45 for the rival. 45 for the rival will then give the outspeed on the Charizard. That's only using 2 candies early into the run. Then we will have 2 more candies at the very end, which takes us to 66. Yeah, I don't think we need to outspeed the Alakazam. I don't think it can do enough damage. Its moveset, does it have Psychic during that fight? I don't think it does. It has Psybeam. Psybeam's max damage roll does 31 to 38% damage, and Wing Attacks is 36 to 43% damage. Basically, we can't get hit by 2 Wing Attacks, then we'll probably lose if the Alakazam attacks us. It could also disable or recover and just do nothing. We're going to one-shot it with Body Slam. I think this is fine to underspeed the Alakazam. There's some inconsistency, but not that much. We could get possible confusion, but it's a 10% chance off of both these moves. That's pretty low odds. I think I'm comfortable with this if it gives us the option to take out this many trainers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trainers. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're removing 16 trainers from the route. And we're still going to get the Alakazam. Or we're still going to have like a fine time here against the rival. It's optimized around outspeeding the Charizard. 44 we speed tie, 45 we don't. We outspeed. Then Blaine. Oh, we underspeed the Rapidash. Okay, so maybe what we do need... Okay, I'm wondering if what we need instead is not to candy. Maybe what we should do is hold off on candying. Because, like, what am I missing here? I'm missing, like, the rival before the league is one thing I'm missing in this optimization. We are getting to the end at the right level, but we're not getting there in the way that we need to against this rival, because we're leveling up into the Charizard, which is unacceptable. So maybe what we do need to do is for the rival in Silph, we should train to 45 to get that, so we don't candy here. Or we could candy... If we candy here, then we'll probably be the wrong level by the end. Like if we... Take this Gold Trainer out, because I don't want to do that. This rival fight. Swords Dance, Swords Dance, Swords Dance. Underspeed, Underspeed. When do those convert? Oh, high. We gotta go a lot. 59 speed ties Charizard. 60 outspeeds Charizard, but it's not enough. So the optimization is not the level threshold for the champion to not level up into the Charizard is actually lower than the level threshold to outspeed the Charizard in this fight. We can use Rhyhorn here if we want. I think we might have to use Rhyhorn here, honestly. We have to find the level that we level up after the Charizard, though. Ah, it's 52. I remember this from before. We found this in one other route. I'm not going to use Growth. I'm not going to use Growth. I don't think Growth is the right play. I objectively don't think Growth is the right play. We're going to slow down so much by just having it on our moveset. Not being able to use other moves which are faster to knock out Pokemon throughout the rest of the route. We're going to slow down having to set it up. When we do set it up, they can still crit us in some cases. Maybe if we're outspeeding everything, it's okay, but like, we're going to have to make compromises. How do we knock the Pidgeot out with just Mimic in the final fight? Like, that's annoying. We have to Mimic like Wing Attack and then win with Wing Attack, setting up off of Growth. I don't think it's as good. Sorry, just a second. I'm going to report this person. Just going to report these people. Bye-bye. Sorry about that. What was the time in the first run? This is the time. 1:34. 35. If we do one candy there... How is Lorelei? Do we outspeed the Jinx? No. I want to outspeed the Jinx. I really want to outspeed the Jinx. I don't want to get hit by Ice Punch and get crit or frozen. When do I outspeed the Jinx? Not for a while. 60. I get 63 by the end. I have one candy left, which gets 64 for this Charizard. See, this is the point where you get in pretty much any optimization process for any Pokemon. There's always a compromise you're going to have to make. Like, do we want to train a little bit more and then have a more consistent Jinx against Lorelei? Or do we just not care about Lorelei's Jinx? It's going to, like, Sure, it'll Ice Punch us, but like Ice Punch doesn't do that much damage, only 45 to 53% damage. We'll survive that after an Aurora Beam. We're gonna be okay. Like you gotta make that choice at some point in the rooting process. Then you just hope like, okay, hope Jinx doesn't crit. That's fine. But we do have to outspeed the Charizard here, I think. So we could do Victory Road training because we've like been pretty light on candies up until this point in the run. Like we did 3 candies. So I don't think that training in Victory Road is like the worst possible thing. If it gets us like 1 or 2 levels, let's just like throw in all the Victory Road trainers. And we'll see which of them is good to fight. That guy is so out of the way. That guy is not out of the way. That person is fine. That person is fine. This guy has great experience, but I don't like fighting him. He's sketchy. He's got good Pokemon. Chansey Lady. Well, we could put to sleep the Parasect, our brother. Okay, we can fight those people. That's a lot of extra training. Like it's gonna be nice to eliminate some of this. That gets 57 plus 7 rare candies. That's 68. So that is too much for the champion. Let's remove people who are bad. This tamer is not good. This guy is not good. This black belt is not good. Then we level up after this person's final Pokemon. So really it's just like this guy first, and then the 2 trainers later on. We get to level up after final Pokemon there. How much experience to next level? 99. Beautiful. Percent to next level. Does that mean I'm almost all the way to... No, that means I'm very close to the... Yeah, because I need the whole level worth of experience. Then we rare candy. We fight Lorelei at 62. Outspeed on Jinx. Champion 66 after 1 candy. That's pretty good. 3 trainers. 3 trainers is all that's needed to then make the league more consistent because we can do 7 candies before it and then 1 candy before the champion to avoid the level up into the final Pokemon. We are leveling up into the Dragonite here on Lance though. Like we don't have some good optimization here. We're going to lose a level if we muck with this, I think. Those 7 rare candies. Like if we go down to like 60 for Lorelei and we level up, like we don't care about the Hitmonchan. We could level up once here. Then we level up into Dragonite. What, 3 candies here or 2 candies here? We're going to be 65 now, yeah. If we take the candies away from Lorelei, then we lose the outspeed here. What if we use less candies? Like 3. No. Go to 59 and be weird about it. Level up into Haunter. It's not ideal. It's really not ideal. We underspeed the Dragonite naturally. What is the Dragonite going to do to us? It deleted us last time with Hyper Beam. That was not fun. The only scenario... Did my chat crash? Can't tell if my chat crashed. Just a second. Oh, my chat did crash. I'm like seeing nothing in chat. Sorry about that. I'm back now. I can see what you're saying. I consider a trainer with a couple of Pokemon after the pre-Lorelei candies. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like do candies right after this person, essentially. I forget what level we wanted for Lorelei. And then do like another trainer. We can't do her. She's earlier in. That person's earlier in. Does this work? No. His experience is too bad, but we could do him after, I guess. That levels us up into the Jinx, so no. The Juggler would be nice. Levels up into Jinx. That's also a no. We use more rare candies. No. Still levels up into Jinx. Everything levels up into Jinx off of that guy. Can Slime paralyze? No. Slime has no secondary effect. Jinx and Dragonite. I know this is not. It's not working well. This late game is not working well. Unfortunately, we've figured out a lot of the earlier stuff, but the late game is just not coming together in a way that's satisfying. Cool Trainer here levels us up to 55. Then the champion, if we do 9 candies. Where did I put the other candy? Oh yeah, I have 1 candy here, so then it had to be 8 candies here. That gives us... We're too high here. Alright, so we gotta distribute candies. So we want to outspeed the Jinx. I want to outspeed the Jinx. 59. That's 4 candies there. Leveling up for the Hitmonchan doesn't matter. 1 candy here. 1 candy here. Two candies here. Level up into the Charizard. Level 64. Finish. This is what happens when you use candies like one at a time. 1 at a time is not very good. Nah, 2 before Lance won't do it either. Won't change anything. No. Max Hope says, just gotta say that this is actually so cool. This tool and your approach to the improvements are really, really fascinating. Yeah, this is something that like I don't know how to communicate in the regular videos. Like I don't know how to just be like, I went through all of this process to try and get the Pokemon the best possible time. Because so many people in the videos are like, why don't you just do it this other way? And it's like, we usually think about those things. We try a whole bunch of stuff. And then so many things don't work. And eventually we just do it one way. Because like we've gone through all the compromises here. There's a whole bunch of trainers, that kind of thing. It's bad. I do show them the pictures, but the pictures don't always. Picture is not always worth 4 hours of optimization. Okay, I believe that now what we are seeing is that we need to level up 1 more time in Victory Road, or prior to Victory Road. So like, are there other people that we can add in that will be good experience? Like, maybe the candy here is not needed if we just get a level. No. We're not going to get a level quickly. Got it. Do we have to fight the Tamers? The Tamers are pretty good. Nothing works as well as the candy. Cool. Candy is a very simple solution to this rival fight. I think that we are gaining, at level 52, we are gaining the exact amount of experience. Like, the exact. Whereas, like, if we have a little bit into this level, even the tiniest amount from fighting trainers, we level up too early. 1 Pokemon too early. No, the power plant candy will be slower than another trainer. A trainer is going to be like 20 to 30 seconds, and then the PowerPoint candy is 45 seconds. I would rather fight 2 more trainers than get the PowerPoint candy. But the right trainers. We have to pick the right trainers. I think there are people in Victory Road. I just haven't figured out which ones yet. Like, this guy would be really good. He is excellent experience. Look at how much experience he gives. 5,785. That's so much experience. Like, it's no like 10,000 from Lorelei, but it's still a lot. Who is this? Oh, this is the Parasect girl. Then we level up. That gets us 1 level higher. That skips the Jinx. That's good. Okay, if we fight these 2 trainers, we skip the Jinx, and we don't have to candy before Lorelei, I don't think. Because now we Swords Dance, and we outspeed the Lapras by default at level 57. And with 3 Swords Dances, we one-shot the Lapras. We can't use Body Slam. Sad. We have to use Dig, but that's fine. So level 56 Lorelei is really good. Level 54 Lorelei? What? Level 54 Lorelei is very nice. What happened? Why is it not messing? Oh, the higher level we go for Lorelei, the worse Lorelei is. Hey, look at this. We just learned, Redrossi just taught us a really interesting thing. Watch this. As we go up in levels... Wait, no, what? Wait, what's happening? Why is this not leveling up into the Jinx now? What did we change? Oh, we changed stuff earlier, didn't we? We added stuff. No. What? Am I like going crazy here? I feel like the software is gaslighting me right now. 2 candies there. Yeah. But now we level up into the Lapras. I'm really confused. Okay, so if we do 1 candy there. Yeah, 54 is like the nice threshold for the league. See, we level up after the final Pokemon on every trainer. The problem is, do we have enough speed at level 54? And I don't think that's the issue, is like we underspeed the Jinx. Like the underspeed on the Jinx is what I'm trying to work around. That's why I don't want to do 54. I want to get hit by Ice Punch. And this Ice Punch plus the Aurora Beam is unacceptable. I don't think this is the level. But you're going to lose because the Jinx is going to Ice Punch you. Unless you're running Growth, but the Growth strategy is worse. Yeah, what is our speed? I don't think an extra Carbos will do it. It's hard to buy an extra Carbos. You have to buy get a bunch of items. Do we have to run Growth? Do we have to run Growth? But then how do we beat all the trainers? Okay, so like this is not a problem with Growth. Well, kind of. We have to beat this guy with Body Slam on the Onyx, which is so annoying. Then we would have to run Mimic for this fight in the place of Growth. Then for Lance, we would have to steal Hyper Beam, I guess, which is also kind of annoying. Then for this fight, we'd have to steal Wing Attack. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to run Growth. Because we're going to lose the Lorelei fight if we don't steal Growth. We're going to get hit by Aurora Beam, then we're going to get hit by Ice Punch. And that's that. Because we don't outspeed the Dugong by default, right? Like by default, we don't outspeed it. We only outspeed it after 2 Swords Dances. After 3 Swords Dances, then we outspeed everything except the Jinx. The other way to do Lorelei potentially would be teaching Mimic in the place of something. Like we can run Body Slam, a dig here, and then we can get rid of Body Slam for Mimic, and then steal Mimic from the Slowbro, and then set up, sorry, steal Amnesia from the Slowbro, and then set up. I think Amnesia is going to be better than Mega Drain. We just tank the Ice Punch. Then we have Mimic. Then we can use Mimic elsewhere. I don't know what it's going to be good for, though. We have to steal something to knock out the Golbat. To knock out most of Lance's team. By the way, Geodude and Mount Moon, so you can get Warden Candy after Koga. Isn't that faster than coming back after Lapras? No, it's probably about the same amount of time. Catching a Pokemon takes a long time. Battles take a lot longer than you feel like they take. My perception has always been that battles don't take that. Please dig with Mimic. Then Mimic Dream Eater. Then dig is not good for that battle, and dig is not that good for the champion. See, dig is really good in yellow. Really good in yellow. Because the champion has a Magneton, usually a Flareon or a Jolteon. You want to use dig against the Alakazam. There's a whole bunch of reasons to have dig in yellow, but in this game, that's not the case. Because we can Swords Dance. So we could replace... Because here... Body Slam doesn't do enough damage. Oh, we're going to two-shot the Cloyster anyways, but we're going to Spore. So we'll Spore the Cloyster. Sorry this is taking so long. There's a lot to work out here. Spore Cloyster. I do like this strategy of... I do like the strategy on Lorelei of dig over... Dig... or sorry, Mimic over dig. Because we Mimic over dig... Yeah, Mimic over dig. If we put Mimic over dig, then we can steal Amnesia here. If we steal Amnesia, you're going to watch these damage ranges get crazy. Like 1, 2, 3. Look at Ice Punch now does 20 to 24% damage. Like, even if we take damage from Aurora Beam, we don't really care, right? It's just like, that's fine. We take some damage from Aurora Beam. That's fine. We're gonna Spore the Slowbro. We're gonna grab Amnesia. We'll set up with Amnesia. Then the Jinx can't get us. Amnesia is actually gonna give us the outspeed before we even need to worry about reducing damage. Yeah, we only need 1 Amnesia, and then we outspeed. There's other funny plays here. We could Mimic Clamp and then knock out the Jinx with Clamp, or like, I guess that doesn't work because we don't outspeed. So the best play is to Mimic the Amnesia. Cool. Then for this guy, we don't have dig. That's annoying. But it doesn't really matter because Swords Dance, like with Body Slam, we're gonna knock out the Onix in 2 hits. And then this one in 3 hits. Like, oh no, 3 hits instead of 2. Like, we can Mimic Harden here. I don't think Lorelei has Withdraw. Oh, yeah. The Slowbro has Withdraw. We could Mimic Withdraw as well. I think Amnesia is better, because then if we Gen 1 miss, we take less damage from Lorelei's attacks. Withdraw would be better if she's a physical attacker, but we could Mimic here, Harden, and then continue setting up. Yeah, 1 turn of Harden really... It makes 1 less turn on the Onix, 1 less turn probably on the Machamp, and it improves this damage range just slightly. Plus we take less damage. I don't know. It might not actually be that important. Because with Swords Dances, we're going to be fast anyways. We can just sleep them. Like, we can just sleep the Onixes and then knock them out slowly. This should be irrelevant. Like, their Rock Throws are doing 4 times damage, but a 4 times damage Rock Throw is not very scary when you're a Paris. And the other trainer is Bruno. Yeah, Amnesia is better. No, the Slowbro shouldn't set up because we're using Spore. We'd have to Gen 1 miss. The Slowbro is slow enough that we will always Spore it. Spore is really consistent. Don't forget, this is not sleep powder. And then Agatha, we don't have Dig, but we're going to Mimic Dream Eater. So I'm going to let's teach Mimic now. Let's get rid of this and then we'll actually write all this down. Apologies, sometimes this takes me a while to figure out. Or not apologies, I'm Canadian, you know, I'm contractually required to apologize. Okay, so here we are going to mimic Amnesia. Then here we are not going to mimic anything. We're just going to Spore. Here we're going to mimic Dream Eater. And then we're going to set up with Swords Dance. That's actually funny. Swords Dance to boost the damage of Dream Eater. Love it. Body Slam will give us the knockout on both the Golbat and the Arbok. And then we will have mimicked Dream Eater to Spore... knock out these Pokemon. This fight's annoying. It's going to be more annoying. Yeah, we already... Yeah, this fight's not great. Like, the fact that we're two-hitting everything with Dream Eater is not great. One-shotting everything with Dig is more consistent, but either way, if we use Spore on every single one of her Pokemon, it is the same as if we're using Dig, because we're not going to outspeed with the other strategy unless we level up more. Wait. You know what's funny about this? Funny, we optimized all this. We still level up into the Charizard. We're level 65 for the champion if we go in at level 54. Okay, I'm undoing a bunch of this stuff. I'm sorry. Gosh. Sometimes you just gotta fight people. See my previous comment. Wait, Candy after Agatha until we don't level up on Lance. But we level up then on the Dragonair. There's no way to make it so that we don't level up on Lance. Candy after Agatha. I apologize. Gosh. Sloppy. So that would take 4 candies. 5 candies. Then we level up into the Alakazam. Oh, but this doesn't get us to the level we want to be at. Now we're level 64 for the champion. Then we lose to the Charizard. Contest will, thanks. Thanks for everyone being here with me on this Friday. Optimizing Paris. I'm gonna have to go to the washroom soon. I'm pushing it right now. My legs are jiggling. That's the only way we're continuing. I want to get through this. I want to have a good plan by the time I go to the washroom. I thought 7 candies after Lance. 7 candies after Lance doesn't do it. 65. We're 1 level too low. We have to be 1 level higher. I'm sorry. We're not going to be able to do the nice level up stuff in the league. We're going to destroy it all. We have to burn it all down. We have to build it back, figure out how we do it. We don't have 8 candies. Do we have 8 candies? I don't think we have 8 candies. We do have 8 candies. I'm wrong. No, wait, I took this candy away. Now we don't have 8 candies. Because we're using 1 candy before the rival. Ah! Ah! Paris! Why? No, I don't want to level up into the Zam. No. 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 I don't know if it's possible. So, like, here's the thing about this. Like, we remove this candy. Maybe if we fight one person, like the perfect person, like this guy. No? This guy? No? See, we just don't get the level we need. I want this to be beautiful. I want it to be beautiful, but it's not beautiful. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. There's so many ways to do it, but I just don't want to do any of them. I'm doing the candy here. That was the candy. It's the perfect candy. Look at that candy. It's gorgeous. Level up after the final Pokemon. Level 52 for the Rival 6. That's great. No. I have 11 candies. I have 11 candies. I'm not going to the power plant. I'm not going to the power plant. Which then ruins all of this. But we've used 3 candies. 4 candies, sorry. Because we have to use one before Lorelei. That's 4 candies. We could take away the one before Lorelei, but then we have to level up into the Jinx. And we lose all the synergy in the league. Okay, is there one trainer we can fight that would give us the synergy in the league? Or like 2 trainers? That's not what we need. That's almost what we need. That's a problem though. That's really bad. Don't do that. Need more vertical space. Oh. Who's this? Who's this? No, that's rare candies. Don't do that. No, it's bad. That's bad. That's bad. 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 Oh! The Parasect lady. Look at the Parasect lady coming through with the beautiful save. Look at the Parasect lady. Her Dugong or Chansey, they're helping us out. The perfect amount of experience fighting the... See, this is why when people are like, why do you fight that trainer? Why not fight this other trainer? This is what I do. I go through the route, I turn on all the trainers, turn them off, figure out where it levels me up the perfect places to give me all the damage ranges and all the like outspeeds and stuff that I need. This person, you fight her, you level up after all of the trainers in the Elite Four. We don't have to... Well, like, we have a problem of the Jinx. We got to figure out how we're going to deal with the Jinx. But we could mimic Amnesia. Then we have the problem of Agatha. But she's probably going to be brutal anyways. And like, essentially every one of her Pokemon are always going to get 1 attack in. Let's say, like, it's not ideal to have to Dream Eater twice on on all the ghosts. But we do have Spore. And she is pretty inconsistent. Mariah, 2 years of support. Thank you so much. 28 months. Wow. You got yourself this. That's the Marsh badge. I almost said the Soul badge because the Psychic badge should be the Soul badge and the Poison badge should be the Marsh badge. But those gyms both don't make any sense. Yeah, Dream Eater is healing too. So if like we get confused or something, we still like... I think we can win this Agatha fight. It's just like maybe it's a little bit less good. Right? So is Jinx is more risky because the Dugong without Amnesia plus the Ice Punch from the Jinx KOs Paris. So then we would have to reset on Lorelei until the Dugong rolls one of the 2 out of 5 turns to not use Aurora Beam turn 1 and goes for like Takedown or Growl or something. Oh no, that's only yellow. That doesn't happen here. So the Dugong is always going to Aurora Beam turn 1 and the Jinx is always going to Ice Beam. So We just lose. We just lose if we tank the hit from the Aurora Beam and the Ice Beam. One question is, if we level up after Bruno, can we candy earlier into the league and, like, solve problem? No, we can't. I tried it. It doesn't work. I'm going to delete some of these candies. Sorry, we're getting way too many candies in here. We'll just delete them. Make this all more concise. There we go. This gets us 65. We need 66. So we need to do after that. That's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. After final Pokemon. 5 times in a row. So the concession here is that Agatha is going to be a little bit more difficult. And we are going to want... I think we just put the Aerodactyl to sleep. We can move 3 candies before Lorelei. Does that help anything? In exchange, we have to set up on Dragonair. But, like, what does that help with Agatha? Like, what does 3 candies do to this fight that we can't do otherwise? We go from underspeeding the Haunter to outspeeding the Haunter. Yeah, this is before Agatha. Nah, I don't like it. Sorry. I don't like it. I think, like, cool, yes, maybe it's a bit better. We can outspeed the Haunter. It's going to be slightly more consistent, but I'm not super scared of the Haunter. Like, the Haunter's not going to be, like, a huge problem for us. I don't think Paris is going to have major problems against Agatha. There'll be some, like, inconsistency there, but I think that, like, the beauty of this, this is so much easier to memorize. 8 candies before Lance. That's so much easier to memorize rather than, like, splitting everything up and moving it all around, especially when I have to, like, do this under time pressure, because I gotta execute today. I don't have time to, like, practice this and get better at it. I think the real question is how many Swords Dances to use against Agatha. Yeah, maybe true, because we don't want to hit ourselves in confusion. We just remove all Swords Dance. We 2-shot these Pokemon and underspeed everything with 1. We 1-shot with 2, but we underspeed. Yeah, 3 is the best, because we outspeed both the Golbat and the Arbok. We don't want the Arbok to hit us with Glare or Acid, and we don't want the Golbat to hit us with Wing Attack, Supersonic, or Confuse Ray, or Haze. Everything the Golbat has is bad. 3 it is. And by bad, I mean going to be bad for us. When we get to Lance, though, I guess we're keeping Body Slam. We have Mimic. We're just going to Body Slam here. We're going to 3 Swords Dances on Lance. Paris is nice because you just spam 3 Swords Dances all the time. You don't need to memorize different quantities of Swords Dance. That's really nice for my brain. Normally, I'm like, how many Swords Dances is it? Oh, this one's a 2, this one's 3, this one's like 3 Swords Dances plus 2 Tail Whips from the Rhydon plus a Withdraw from the Cloyster. I'm making stuff up now, but that's usually how it feels. I'm panicked. And I'm forgetting them mid-run. People are like, no, you needed a Tail Whip there, and then Charizard gets me. Alright. I'm making this notepad document look beautiful. Oh yeah, we can Mimic Agility. Because we'll be faster. We can just Mimic Agility, and we can just set up and then move first against the Aerodactyl. Easy peasy. Haha! Good call. Wait, does that mean we can do the champion? Wait, the whole process is... Wait, no, the champion doesn't have agility. No, nothing on the champion's team has agility. The Pidgeot has Whirlwind, Wing Attack, Sky Attack, Mirror Move. Yeah. If the Pidgeot had agility, we should just mimic. Oh, wait. Sorry. this one does. We can take it from the first one. Because we need mimic for Lorelei. We're only fighting one trainer in Victory Road right now, but like what if we don't candy here and we just steal agility and then we outspeed the Charizard in this fight? Why didn't I think about that the first time? I'm just never thinking about the fact that this thing has a move that we can badge boost with. Because we don't need to candy here. See, Paris is good. Paris is getting better and better. Like we can mimic it. We can Spore and then mimic and then set up one agility or two agilities and then move first against the Charizard. Yeah, redemption arc for Ike indeed. That's usually how my streams go. I'm like stubborn about an idea and I'm like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this. And then like by the end, like the chat has just broken me down to the point and shown me all the data. And I'm like, I see the way now. I am going to use growth or something like that. Chase. Scott, I'm a bad player at these games. Also, Scott analyzes every tiny detail to get the best possible run. You're too humble, my dear. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like the humbleness is also just like in part of the process. It helps me get to where I go. I will not be humble about the fact that I'm humble. I think being humble is really, really, really OP. OP strat. Be humble. Always double check your own stuff. Don't be overconfident. Yeah, we're refining the Cordyceps apocalypse right now. We're like making sure that this happens. We should double check Blaine. We do outspeed. We already checked that. We know that this is good. No, we didn't. Nah. We can mimic. It's fine. We could also mimic here, but then we have to use Body Slam. But that actually doesn't matter because Body Slam one-shots all of his Pokemon. What about Giovanni? Well, the Rhyhorn is the Rhydon. The Rhydon is annoying, but it doesn't matter. We can just mimic Dig, I guess. Or we don't have to mimic Dig and we just knock it out slowly. I think we just knock it out slowly, honestly, with Body Slam, like 3-4 turns. Right? Like, okay, this is going to fix this battle, but it's not going to fix everything after, right? Like, agility fixes this battle, but it doesn't fix the final battle, because the final battle we still need to level up after the Charizard. But basically what we're doing here is we're learning that we can defer rare candies. We can't in this fight. We do need to outspeed the Charizard. Wait. Nah! Is it better to level up into the Alakazam or something else on the Champions team, like Alakazam or Rhydon? If we then don't level up for the Charizard and we outspeed it at a lower level, maybe we can move candies earlier in the run and just like crush everyone else. I know, Smash Math. I know that you've been saying that. That's why I'm saying that I'm breaking down. Because like here the rival, like we're underspeeding the Alakazam and we're about to underspeed Blaine's Rapidash. His least intimidating Pokemon, I will say. And we can use Mimic. Like, okay, so for the Blaine fight, we could teach Mimic, get rid of Dig. But I kind of want more candies here. I kind of want to be 47 for this fight to outspeed the Alakazam, because I just don't want to have that inconsistency. If we're going to mess up the end game levels anyways, like, might as well do that. Now, I think that gives us the outspeed on Blaine's Rapidash. It does. So having more candies here removes not one, but two problems. Alakazam, a minor problem, and Blaine's Rapidash, like, medium threat problem. It's going to use... Oh, it's actually a bad problem. It's going to use Fire Spin. It has to miss, so we have 30% chance then. Don't like that. So that medium problem and a small problem are removed by doing two candies earlier on. Now the rival is uglier. We level up into the Gyarados. Not ideal. But we don't care about speed anymore, because we're going to mimic agility. So we're just going to go right away. We're going to mimic agility. Or like obviously Spore, mimic agility, set up agility. Now we one agility. Wait. Oh my gosh, agility is such a good boosting move. Imagine this. Paris with 1 turn of agility is faster than all the rivals' Pokemon. That just shows how slow his Pokemon are. Then with the agility, we will constantly be able to consistently respore the Pidgeot, and we'll be able to set up fully. Maybe we lose here if like it crits with Wing Attack. We would lose anyways. Maybe if it wakes up a bunch before we mimic the agility and it attacks us, maybe we lose. But that's not like the worst case. I guess the Pidgeot can quick attack us. Oh no. So after that, we don't need to worry about level ups there. What about this? Oh, look at that. Look at, oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Look at this beauty. Okay. Oh, I'm getting chills. Oh, my feet are doing a little dance right now, both because I have to pee, but also because I'm excited about this. Now we level up into the Gyarados, but then we get a little bit more experience. Then we level up after Lorelei's final Pokemon. We're doing the league starting at 54. Wait. No, we don't outspeed the Jinx. We're not going to outspeed the Jinx. I want another way to win here. I want another way to win. What's another way to win? What's the Slowbro going to do against us? What is the Slowbro going to do against us? Wait. 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 What if the Slowbro uses Growl? What if we just let it use Growl? Badge boosting our speed, then we outspeed the Jinx and knock it out, and we don't need Mimic. Then we can keep Dig for Agatha. Dig is way better against Agatha. We have Body Slam for the Golbat. We don't need Mimic because we just Growl Badge Boost. Because as we Growl, we Swords Dance all of the boosts back, so we don't lose any attack, and then we just crush Jinx. Yes! Yes. Okay. Good. Agatha. Then we have Dig. We were one-hitting all the ghosts. How are you going to stall to get Growls? I'm going to use Swords Dance. I'm just going to spam Swords Dance and have it fail over and over again until it growls. It's easy. Because what if it attacks us with Water Gun? It's not very effective, first of all, so it's not going to because she has good AI. So she's going to be doing Growl or Amnesia. So 50-50 chance. I just click Swords Dance like 3 or 4 times until it growls once. That badge boosts us because we growl, and then we're good. Because like I don't think we need. I think like if we take a growl here, it'll lower our attack by 1 stage. But I think we'll still do enough damage. Yeah, see, we still doing it. Oh wait, no, we don't. Unfortunate. Well, we just like growl, we get the badge boost, and then once it growls, we just have to Swords Dance 1 more time. And then it has to not growl. It's fine. We're gonna crush Agatha. Lorelei. This is fine. We'll outspeed the Lapras, so we'll just after we get the growl here, we just put the Lapras to sleep. Okay, that's good to know. Spore Cloister and Lapras. Because our damage range is not good enough to one-shot consistently. See? 2-shot. But that's fine. Easy. Then Agatha. We got Dig now. Then we get to Lance. It'll level up after his final Pokemon. Level 57 Paris, defeating Lance, the Dragon Master. I love that. I know. I really wish there were decent bug moves. Got a Twitch comment about bug moves. It's going to be a beast after it beats Brock. The bad time that it gets is purely going to be because it has to train to 20 for Brock. Like, literally, it's going to like lose all of its time in the early game, then it's going to crush everything else. I really like that animation in Legends Arceus, where like Paris is just like absolutely fierce. Like, runs at you. That's what it's like in this game. It's just tearing people apart. And we're gonna mimic agility here from Dragonair. And we're going to set up once, and then we're going to outspeed the Aerodactyl, the fastest Pokemon in the game. No, we're going to set up twice. Then we're going to outspeed the fastest Pokemon in the game. That's that. We're going to totally destroy the Aerodactyl on Lance's team. Then for the champion, we have our rare candies. What? Oh, I'm using 4, so now we get 65 for the champion. Then we do not outspeed the Charizard. Wait a second. No matter how many rare candies we use, we always level up into the Charizard and then we underspeed it and we just get wrecked. We have to outspeed the Charizard. Alright, I hate to do it, but I think the solution is the power plant candy. I do think the solution is the power plant candy. I think it's dumb that we are going to have to revert to that, but it's 45 seconds to pick it up. We could fight maybe we can fight trainers. Okay, like, is there like one trainer, the perfect trainer? What is the Chansey trainer or something? No, see, it ruins all of our level ups. It's just not good. That doesn't matter. But that does. Either power plant candy or replace a previous candy with training. Yes, correct. So we have to ask the question now. Can we replace one of these candies prior to the rival? One of these candies? With some training. Who did I fight here? That guy's bad, that guy's bad, that guy's bad. Tamers. No way. This is going to be better than the power plant candy. Okay, so right now we're fighting him at 46. We turn on the tamer in Koga's gym. That one tamer that I always say is a really good experience. Now we're fighting him at level 47. Now we have level 66 for the champion. Yeah, training. See, power plant candy. Power plant candy or tamer in Koga's gym. Which one's faster? Right? Right? Let's find out. Because we're all about testing things here. It's really like not my thoughts, it's like math's thoughts. My thoughts imply that I somehow have control over this process. I don't. We just keep working until we get the best possible time with every Pokemon. All right, so check this out. We're gonna just like go back in the replay and we're gonna watch the part of the replay where I fight the guy. We have to watch it beat this. I can't skip. The keyframes are too close together. It is how I choose to interpret the math. That's right. The math is like filtered through me. Okay. So I'm saving here, and I'm going to save in the next playthrough because there's glare and stuff and poison sting. So from this moment on, we are going to resume the timer, and then I'm going to pause the timer when I beat this guy. We're going to see how long it takes to beat him. Okay, so the save costs like 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds. I can probably play this more efficiently here. Definitely could play this more efficiently. But like, let's see, like, okay, this is an inefficient fight. So how long does it take me? Do I reset here? I hope I don't reset here. I don't think I do. I should just body slam that with this amount of setup. Okay, so it took 32 seconds. Okay, 32 seconds. Sorry. We will start from here. Okay. I'm going to reset the timer. 32 seconds. I'm going to take a picture of this so we can remember because I have ADHD. I'm going to forget everything. Pause. Now we're going to resume the timer and I'm going to go get the power plant candy. With the bike. It'll save like 1 second. The bike hardly saves time. $38 seconds. for the power plant candy. See, power plant candy is pretty fast, but the Koga, the tamer, is also fairly fast. I think maybe the one downside to the tamer. Okay, this is actually interesting. This is not quite the results I was expecting. I was expecting the power plant candy to be slightly slower. So, like, what's the risk of resetting to the tamer over the power plant candy? I can, like, yeah. Can choose a better trainer than the tamer? No. No, the tamer's great. He's really good. I don't think we can choose a better trainer than maybe the other tamer. Yeah, maybe we don't need as much experience. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Oh, wait, what about this guy? Yep, that guy. That guy. We fight the guy that gives us access to the healing room. The guy that gives us access to the healing room gives us enough experience to level up, then with 3 rare candies to be 47 prior to the rival, and that gives us 66 for the champion, leveling up after the Charizard, retaining our badge boost so that we outspeed the fire type. Whoa. What? No, sorry. We have to badge boost on the Rhyhorn. I forgot about that. We have to badge boost on the Rhyhorn. Yeah. We have to do the 1 badge boost on the Rhyhorn. Right on. It's right on. It's right on. I'm so sorry. These Rocket guys are half my age. Oh my gosh, I didn't think about that. I hope not. I don't know. I don't think the Pokemon world is inhabited purely by children. I'm 32. Half my age is 16. I'm doing that on... Yeah, I did the math with the calculator just to ensure that I'm not, like, doing math on stream and saying all the wrong things. I think this is the route. I think we have our route. Okay, I'm going to go through the summary of the route that we have optimized. Unfortunately, Paris has to fight Brock at level 20. It can do it at lower levels. It's just really unlikely. And for consistency's sake, in a 2-run format, I think that level 20 is the safest possible bet. The early game with Misty is not that difficult. Oh, we forgot something. We got to go back to optimizing. Wait. Okay, no, we got it. We had just got to fight the swimmer inside of Misty's gym, as well as these trainers in Rocket, in the... Oh, my brain broke. As well as these trainers in Mount Moon. Magnemite guy, Oddish girl, the Rocket, Rattata guy, then the 2 mandatory people. The swimmer, then we level up into the Abra, and we're able to outspeed... Yeah, outspeed the Charmander. Outspeeding the Charmander is very important. Okay, summary of the Paris run. We have to fight Brock at level 20 because it's too inconsistent to do it at a lower level for a 2-run format. After that, things are pretty easy. I have to fight specific trainers in Mount Moon, Super Nerd, Lass, the Rocket for the Ether, and then the Youngster. Those are the 4 optional trainers, plus the swimmer inside of Misty's gym. That will give me a level up into the Abra on the rival fight so that I outspeed the Charmander and don't die to Embers. Misty's easy, Surge is easy. Then we're going to get the Hideout candy in Celadon City. We're going to max out Carbos, as much Carbos as possible. Erica, she's free as long as you use Spore on turn 1 against the Victory Bell so that it doesn't Poison Powder and wrap you. Pokemon Tower after that, then Silph Co. We are fighting Machoke Candy, the 2 trainers that have 4 Pokemon, the Stacked Scientist, the Protein Scientist, the Triantist, the Arbok guy, and the person blocking the heal room. He is very important for our experience routing, as we found out. After that, we grab Swords Dance. Then the Grimy Biker, Double Wheezing, and Biker Boss. No Tamers in Koga's gym. The Untamed Koga, if you will. After that, 3 rare candies prior to Rival 5 brings us to 47 to outspeed Alakazam and Charizard after 3 badge boosts with Swords Dance. Sabrina, Psych, Blaine, Giovanni's Gym, minimum battles there. Then on Rival 6, we can mimic agility, set up with agility, 3 swords dances, sweep his team, outspeeding everything. This brings Paris to level 54 prior to the league. Being level 54 prior to the league, we are going to have level ups after Lorelai's final Pokemon and all of the other remaining league members. Then we can use 8 rare candies before Lance, or before the champion, which will give us a level up after the Charizard, ensuring we retain our badge boosts, allowing us to get hit by Leer or Tail Whip once from the Rhydon, which will give us enough speed to move first against the Charizard. Key to note, on Lorelei, we are going to set up Swords Dance on the Slowbro after maxing out our Swords Dance until the Slowbro growls us once to badge boost us to outspeed the Jinx so that it doesn't knock us out with Ice Punch. This lets us not use Mimic so that we can retain Dig for Agatha. And then on Lance, we can Mimic Agility from Dragonair, set up twice with it so that we outspeed the Aerodactyl and it can't get us with Supersonic. Okay, that is a long summary. Paris apparently is a kind of complicated route. I think we're going to be able to beat our previous time. I think we're going to be able to do it. I'm going to take... If we beat our previous time and we get a good result, where are we going to be? I don't think we're going to beat Mankey's results just because of how bad the Brock split is. But I do think there might be potential to get F tier. Maybe we can get Paris into F tier. Come on. F tier, F tier. It may be even E tier, like a 109 time, like Redriosi is suggesting. I don't know. Maybe we can do that. I think it's unlikely, but we'll see. Okay, I'm going to take a brief break, use the washroom, get some water. All of you hydrate as well. Then I'll be right back. We will do more Paris in Pokemon Red. Okay. I ate a Rice Krispie. I got some energy. In other words, this bug type got some carbos. Okay. Paris, Pokemon, Red. I'm so ready for this. Can the little bug do it? The little bug that could? Or the little bug that couldn't? I don't know. I think it's going to be the little bug that could. I'm optimistic about this second run. Ah. We have to train on the junior trainer in the gym for as long as we can. One thing I do want to say, I want to train up a higher level, like 8 or so, before I fight that first bug catcher. He was so sketchy last time, like, there was no way I should have got through that. Anyways. Here we go. Paris number 2. When I started doing these challenges in yellow version, every time I would play a new Pokemon, I was always so nervous. Mostly because I didn't know how to play the game and I wanted to get really good times, but I didn't know if I could. It was always sketchy. But now, my nerves are pretty low when I do these. Unless it's like the 7th run and I'm like, I just need a good time. Then usually I'm like, I'm pretty tense. We're going to fight these Pokemon. Because we want to level up for the bug catcher that has Poison Sting. We must prepare for the Weedle. The first boss that Paris fights. Luckily it has Scratch and a good attack stat. I love when that guy stands there. You can bonk into him, it's great. Yeah, Weedle OP, please nerf. Yeah, smash math. Whoa. My brain like slowed down during the delivery of that line. Yeah, we're getting a lot of encounters and a lot of Rattatas too. This is nice. I don't really want to fight the Pidgeys, especially higher level ones. Some of them have Sand Attack, I think. At least in yellow they do. Oh. I'm going back here. I'm going to keep fighting them. This one's going to have Sand Attack. Yep. Luckily, Gust is not a flying type move. Despite what it should be. Definitely should be a flying type move. I don't know where the best place to train is. I'm probably going to have to go back to Viridian City in order to heal. That's fine. Oh, no. Don't fight training here. We're going to train on Route 2 again. Remember, the early game is going to be the place where we lose all our time. Last time our Rock Split was 31 minutes and 52 seconds. That's one of... I think that might be the worst Rock Split we've had in this solo challenge. Like, in the course of all of Red and Blue, or Red that we've done so far on the channel, I think this might be the worst Brock split. Yeah, Paris is beating Brock and Mr. Mime's beating the game. Mr. Mime's like cracking his knuckles, getting ready for the champion. Let's do this. Mime. I don't know if that's what Mr. Mime sounds like. I didn't watch much of the anime. No, why did I do that? We're restarting. Don't do it like that. That is not the path to victory. I didn't know there was Weedle there. Worst until Abra. Yeah. But so far, in the ones that I've ranked so far, I think it's the worst. The second worst was like Drowsy. Drowsy was pretty bad. It's good Paris can always beat the rival. We don't have to worry about that fight, like with Poliwag or something. Now we get a Pidgey here. That's less ideal. I think I'm just going to train on Route 1. The training on Route 1 is really inefficient and generally bad. But I don't want to run into Weedle and have to run away and waste time. That seems like it's just going to slow me down. And I think I'll do as much training here as I can until my health is depleted. Then I'll go to the center. Then I'll go back. Because like I can fight one more Pokemon. Ah, he moved. This green color works pretty well with this orange, I think. The more I look at it, the more I like it. You can train here then as well, and then go and talk to Mom, and then go north and train again. If you're like trying to get an early game level. I don't think it's the best way to play. Like the best way to play is to go to the junior trainer right away and beat the Diglett. But I don't think Paris can do that because we have to get through 2 Weedle or 1 Weedle, mandatory Weedle to do that. And I want to be a high enough level to beat that Weedle. Plus we need to be strong enough to actually take out the Weedle. Or the Diglett. Imagine just living in a town that looked like cheese. Little cheese buildings. You have to walk through one of the holes in the cheese to get inside. You like climb up through the holes in the cheese. You can't, there's no stairs or anything. Cheese towns, none of that. And the boulders are mossy, yeah. Moss and cheese, that's what the world of Kanto is made out of today. I got a little moss hat on. So does this guy. His hair is made out of moss. We're gonna live it. Yeah! Optimized. Lived that fight on 1 HP. Okay, we saved for the Weedle. Weedle. Only 1 Poison Sting. Didn't do that much damage because we leveled up. We prepared. No problems for Paris. Look at this thing. No. We don't want to fight more Weedle. We'll fight Kakuna though. Kakuna are great. This is definitely a top percentage Paris. Actually, this is like the... If you put this Paris through the SATs, like this Paris would get into every single university in the world because it's got max DVs. This is beast mode Paris if you've ever seen one. Alright, Weedle. Yeah, this is like the 1% of the 1% Paris. No! The streams, this Weedle is brutal. The streams are, Andrew, the streams are actually less work for me. Like the produced videos are so ridiculously time intensive and effort and money. Like I had to pay a team to help me make them because I can't do it by myself because it would take way too long. I'd release 1 video every month now. Like probably not that slow, but we'd be pretty slow. Just wouldn't be viable. with the size of my audience. Alright, so the Weedle was brutal. But now that it's defeated, we can go on an absolute knockout spree against this Diglett. This Diglett is the most beat up Pokemon in the entire Pokemon universe. We knock it out over and over and over again. He's just like, I'm waiting for my day. No, Diglett, you don't get one. Your day is getting knocked out by Paris critical hitting like that. Lovely. Perfect. Okay, just knock us out now. Thank you. Last time we knocked him out around like level 15 or something. But we gotta go to 20, unfortunately. It's gonna take a while. So, settle in. If you're wondering why I don't restart after resetting to the Weedle guy, this split's already gonna be bad. And I don't wanna waste tons of time restarting the first split over and over for Paris. And then completely forget the late game plan and not be able to execute on it. I'm probably gonna have to pause after Brock and like refresh my brain on how we're playing the rest of the game though. We want to get to 13 as soon as possible so that we get Stun Spore so we can drag out this fight longer and get more blackouts. Are we not going to get it this time? Sandshrew. Okay, thank you. Target level is 20. Yeah. Unfortunately. We tried 18 last time and we had like 5 resets and then we went to 20 anyway. Jiro's did 18. Gym Leader Matt did 19. I did 17 in yellow version a long time ago. It's possible to do it at lower levels with good Stun Spore luck. In a 2-run format though, it seems like not consistent enough. So fun fact, running red is suboptimal for Paris. Caterpie is more common in blue. So it appears on Route 2. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Small difference between red and blue. Thanks for the super chat. No. Defeat us. Oh, that's bad news. We have to restart. Sorry, we have to restart. I don't wanna try that because we actually gain a lot of speed stat experience from the Diglett. I don't want to play a run where we don't have that stat experience, so I do want to block out more to the Diglett. Maybe we can make the Weedle better. That was just too bad. It was like double bad things. Losing to the Weedle twice and then losing to the, what's it called? Or winning against the Sandshrew. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Luckluster Mathy. Every 2 to 4 fights, just save in front of the junior trainer so that if we do win, or when I'm getting like close to level 13 or something, just start saving in front of him. Yeah, that's a rare case where we won and then we actually restarted the run. Has that happened before? Like, oh, we beat him. Guess we gotta restart. Do you actually get more speed stat from the wilds? Okay, I was wondering if that was going to be the case in my brain. I did not vocalize it though. That's true. It'll be slower though to level up on wilds. I wish I could let the Diglett hit me more often, but I can't. I only have scratch. I have to press A. Do this. Yeah, 6 wilds per Diglett. Yeah, you're right. Bottom 1% Diglett. What is planned after Paris? I don't think we had a plan for after Paris. What do people want to see me play next? I don't want to do anything that's like really hype next, because we have to wait a little bit. Like, we did the starters in January. February is sort of the lull month. Maybe in March we'll do something hype near the end of the month, but we got to distribute the Pokemon. So like, I'm open to suggestions, but it can't be. I thought I decided 4 too, but I can't remember what they were. Oh, Onyx. Yeah, people told me to do Onyx. I should do Onyx, yeah. I'll do Onyx next. Onyx will be next. Yay! Onyx! Onyx is bad. I might do Dodrio later in the year, though, because I want to do Dodrio in yellow first. And we were not close to doing Dodrio in yellow right now. It's on the list, but it's... Yeah, I'm going to do Onyx next. Onyx also makes sense because people are saying, like, I'm doing the Mount Moon Saga right now. Like, it's like, who said that right now? Where was it? Ariel Ace. Yeah, Ariel Ace said it. The Mount Moon Saga continues. So I did Zubat, then I did Paris. Now I'm doing Onyx. I could do, like, Clefairy or something after that. And then we'd really round out all the Mount Moon Pokemon in a nice little series. I like to think about things like that when I'm doing these. I'm going to train one more level. I know I probably don't need it, but... Yeah, I think Clefairy after Onyx. Maybe we have to do Geodude, but Geodude and Onyx are pretty similar. Onyx is in Mount Moon, I think, isn't it? Isn't Onyx in Mount Moon in yellow? I think it is in yellow. It's just really rare. Isn't it 1%? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have to do Clefairy next. Clefairy is actually good. No, Onyx is not in there? Whoa, no way. Look at me being indecisive. Oh, it's first in Rock Tunnel. Interesting. So Brock did a little field trip to Rock Tunnel to get his Onyx. That must be it. Why would he do that? Why would you go all the way over there to get Onyx? Just get 2 Geodude. That's better anyways. Alright, Weedle. Make my day. Oh, it's trying. Wow. Okay. I almost restarted. Then I realized I can blackout train on this guy. Yay! We can blackout train on bug catchers! So silly. Can we blackout train on the next guy? He's not using Poison Sting. The Kakuna will give good experience even though it's slow. But if we crit, we knock it out very quickly. Now, we unfortunately have to knock this out if it doesn't get us. Okay, we knocked it out. Carl Holst, thank you for the gifted memberships. I'm going back. 10 gifted memberships, that's very generous. We'll go back, we'll heal. We'll come back in. Fight the final guy. Just keep making amazing content, Scott. Your channel helps with the monotony of long work day. Well, I'm glad. Yes, no resets to the Weedle. Onyx fun. Onyx is actually kind of interesting because you get Bind. Bind is not a good move, but I don't know. I think there's more potential in Onyx that we haven't squeezed out of that stone quite yet. No. It's fine. We don't really need these. I'll save after I get to level 12. It seems pretty consistent losing here at level like 11 and 12. When I got to 13 is when when I was just about to get to 13 is when I beat him. It's like I think I can do one more, then I should save. Hey Kevin, how's it going? Yeah, we gotta max out the training here. We gotta be here a long time. Getting lulled into a sense of security here. I don't want to save. I don't want to waste like 3 seconds, 4 seconds every time I do that. It's just gonna slow everything down. This one's fine actually. We'll save the next time too because we're about to get Stun Spore. Once we get Stun Spore, you're kidding me. Okay, like it was good we saved there. Wow. Rough. So apparently level 12 Paris is like just good enough if the Sandshrew spams Sand Attack. It's just good enough to keep beating him. Or to beat that guy. We'll save her again. Yeah, the issue with save states is that like it's not really a mechanic that's available within the game. So it always felt a little bit scummy for me to do it. The other thing about save states is that you can use them during a battle, like technically. So if you allow save states, then you have to implement other rules around the use of save states to constrain their usage so that you just like, I can't just save state anywhere. I can only use save states in the place that I would use saves. Like, oh, okay, well, I don't know. Save states always felt a little bit more cheaty to me, so I just went with regular saves. Like, I gotta play the game with regular saves. If I don't beat it that way, then I don't beat it. That's fine. It takes longer. But there's a lot of stuff in my format that's not, like, optimized for me as a player. Like, I could do instant text speed to make the game run faster. But that distorts the relationship between events in the game. Because, like, it overemphasizes clean overworld motion, and it de-emphasizes anything that takes text. So if you're, like, doing a text-based action, like, I don't know, buying coins, that's way faster than it would be otherwise. So I don't particularly like to muck with the game, because I want to keep the relationships one-to-one, as they would be in the real game. 16 times overworld speed, 1 time battle speed? That would be painful. I would never have used rest. I would never use wrap. Those moves are painful on 1 time speed. At level 13, this is so much easier. You can just consistently block out against this guy. Scott, did you look into any of the documentation to Gen 2 post-KO switch AI? I don't know what you're referring to. Post-KO switch AI? Like after you knock out a Pokemon, which Pokemon they send in next? I do know, yeah, I have looked into that. They send in the Pokemon next the same way that they like choose moves in Gen 1. It's type effectiveness based. So like, if the next Pokemon on the team has Thunder Wave and you're using a water type Pokemon, they will send in the Pokemon that has Thunder Wave because they're like, Thunder Wave is super effective. And then when they get to that Pokemon, they choose moves based on which one does the most damage. So then they won't use Thunder Wave. The two systems are like at odds with each other. It's very weird. This shows up most often in Gen 2 against Claire. You're fighting her and then she's making weird choices with the Pokemon she's sending in next. And you're like, why is she doing that? Like, why did the Kingdra come out and not like another Dragonair? The reason is because the AI is just picking based on type effectiveness. And her Dragonairs have like, one has Thunderbolt, one has Ice Beam, one has Surf. And then if it doesn't see a Pokemon that has, this is bad. Attack me. Attack me. Please. 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 Okay, good. Then if you see a Pokemon, or like then if it sees that it has no moves that are super effective in terms of type pairing, it will just send the Pokemon out in team order like it does in Gen 1. So it reverts to team order when there's no type effectiveness pairing. The weird thing about Gen 2, the Switch AI, is like it does not know that there's weather in place. So often like Gyarados will come in and then Charizard will come in next. And it's like, wow, that was real bad. You just set up the rain, then you sent out Charizard. Do you play any of the newer games? Just played through Shield and playing Scarlet right now. Scarlet is pretty fun. Yeah, I play the newer games. I play them every time they get released. I play them right away with my wife. We usually spend like a weekend just sitting on the couch watching TV shows, playing Pokemon. Every time a new game releases. But I haven't like obsessively played those games. I've only beat Scarlet or Violet once. I think I'd probably get into them, like, quite a bit into them if I started making content for them. Because then I would feel like more like goal and more driven to play the games, whereas like right now, like from a casual experience, I don't find myself like drawn to play them. But, I don't know, I haven't forced myself into like making specific content because it's trendy. Like, oh, there's a new game out. I should make game like content for it. I might do that at some point in the future if I feel inspired to do it, but I consciously made the choice not to like force myself to do that because I think that's a way to burn out. Like, okay, a new game came out. I was going to make Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl content. I was thinking about that. Like, that's probably a good idea for the channel. Maybe get some new viewers in. Maybe some of the people that see the new game are like, hey, let's check out some of his other stuff. That would be good overall for the business that is this channel. But then the thing is if I force myself to do that every time, if I'm really not enjoying a game like Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, then I'm forcing myself to play it, and I'm taking away a bunch of the joy that there is in making these videos, which is playing games I absolutely adore, and playing them over and over again obsessively. I don't want to push myself into a space where I'm like, oh, I gotta make another Brilliant Diamond video right now because they're performing really well, but like, I just don't know if I can bring myself to do it today. Because then I'm going to burn out and then I'm going to take a month off. And then everyone's going to be like, where'd you go? That's super disappointing for all of you. Then like the channel's not going to make any ad revenue. It's like, so I just decided like, I'm not going to force myself to make videos on new games. I'll make videos on new games if I'm really inspired about the new game and I'm having a great time playing it myself. Then I'll make some videos about it because I'm excited about it. The only game that I play on the channel that I have to force myself to play sometimes is Crystal. And it's usually just forcing myself to get started, because I think about Crystal, I'm like, I don't really want to play Crystal right now. And then I start playing it, and I'm like, oh, this game's actually really fun. I like solo playing this game. But like, I'm working on a Slowking versus Slowbro video right now behind the scenes. And that one, I'm having a hard time motivating myself to come back and do the optimized playthroughs. The first playthroughs were fun, but I just don't want to do the other ones. I do quite like the newer generations. Like, a lot of people are like aggressively disappointed with the newer games. Like, oh, Pokemon has gone so downhill, it's terrible. Like, no, they're just making different business choices. Like, it's okay. This is terrible. But they're just making different business choices than maybe are, like, specifically, are specifically the thing that you would want to do. And that's okay. It's okay for them to, like, take it in a different direction. I also think there's, like, a lot to be said for, like, games don't need to be infinitely replayable to be good games. Like, it's okay to just buy a game, get 100 hours into it, and go like, yeah, I don't want to play that anymore, but, like, I had a great time. Knock me out! This is starting to get quite slow. I think I'm going to beat him pretty soon. Actually, Red Ryosi, should I beat him soon? I need Red Ryosi's word. Because Red Ryosi will know if it's more efficient even if this battle's really slow. Because it's getting quite slow now, and I'm like, I have to stun spore the Sandshrew over and over again. Yeah, and like if I go like take my wife out to the movies and we buy like one popcorn each, it's like $100. It's like ridiculous. If I buy one game, I get like 100 hours of experience out of it. It's like, okay, like the movies is obviously just a terrible deal and video games is obviously an amazing deal. But that's not how I think about things. Like the movies is sometimes an experience that I want whenever there's a new horror movie, but buying a game is also sometimes an experience I want. I don't think that there's like a... I don't really try and make that. It's like, if I feel like I enjoyed the game and had a good time, that feels like money well spent to me. And it's also, it's totally fine if you think that the money that you spend on the games is not worth it. Then don't buy them. Like, hopefully Pokemon Company will have enough signal from people that don't like the games. And then they will change what they're doing to better address what the market wants. Yeah, I think I'm gonna black out here one more time, and then I'm gonna switch to wilds, I think. We need to figure out what the experience per second is on wild Pokemon on Route 2 when you're one-hitting everything. I think if we knew that, then we would get a sense for, like... I need to make a piece of software that counts the experience per second on the junior trainers team and averages it out so we can see like a graph of it going down over time as I black out to him more and more. So then we can go like, okay, now we've hit like 90 experience per second fighting this guy. We're going to go and fight wilds because wilds is 91 experience per second. While if you're watching, we need to make this happen. How do we make it happen? Can we do it for the next stream? I think there's something else for like going to the movies though. Like going to the movies is like, for me, it's like, it's also like going out of the house, just getting out of the house. Cause I work from home. So like I'm never at home. Like I'm never out of the house. So it's nice to like once a week go out to the movies or like once every couple weeks go to the movies. Cause I'm at home all the time. I'm doing all my work here. So then it's like an excuse for my wife and I to like go out and do something else, which is kind of cool. We get to see a movie oftentimes before other people do. I like the popcorn and like getting like little chicken fingers or whatever it is before the show as well. I'm a foodie. I really like food. And like I'm not like a snobby foodie. I'm just like, give me some McDonald's fries. Like McDonald's fries are amazing. Yeah, we need to figure out a way to like, we need to like log every time the Pokemon gets experience. And then like figure out how to divide that experience per second time. It's like take time from but it has to be like averaged out. I don't know how to do it. I'll talk to Weil about it. We'll be able to figure out a solution. Then we can probably graph it real time in like the bottom right. We can do like a experience per second graph that shows us what our experience is right now on average while we knock out Pokemon. Then we can watch the graph go up and down as we're not knocking out wilds, and then get like a really accurate sense for when the perfect moment is to switch from junior trainer. I think this will be important for other runs, so I think it makes sense to do it. Like for Tauros, for example. Tauros has only tackle at the beginning of the game. Lovely. Why? Alright, we're almost at 20. We're almost at 20. One level. Yeah, just measure it within a certain time frame. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, but we just do it. We can do it live. Doing it live is fine. Doing it live is fine because we just collect the data as we go. And then we just like look back at the previous 30 seconds and go like, what is all the experience that we earned over the past 30 seconds? Divide that by 30. That's our experience per second right now. And then as I'm beating Pokemon, those results are like going into the 30-second buffer or 1 minute buffer or whatever it is. And then it's printing out the new average, which is updated in real time as I defeat Pokemon. Because every time I fight one of these wild Pokemon, we can scrape any of the data from the battle. So we just calculate the experience because the game doesn't readily show that to us. We would just calculate the experience based on the Pokemon's level and species, then using the formula from the game, then just add that quantity to a buffer sum, and then just divide that by however long. And then like at some point the results will become stale, so each result has to be time coded. Then when the result becomes stale, we just drop it out of the buffer, add new results into the buffer as we go, and divide like that. I want to make this happen. The other feature that I wanted to add to the overlay, because ideas are useless, execution is all that matters. The other idea that I want to add to the overlay, so I'll give you the idea. If you have an overlay, you can add it to yours first. I want to do predictive leveling. So when you're doing a first playthrough, you can like look at a tab on the overlay and see if I don't fight any more optional battles until the end of the game, I will be level 67 for the champion. Or like I will be level 54 for the rival in Silph, and I'll level up into his Alakazam. And then if you fight like an optional encounter, it will readjust and tell you where your experience is all going to line up for the remainder of the playthrough. So you can kind of like use that to more accurately judge which people you should be fighting. Okay, I think I'm going to need level 70 for the champion, so I'll fight a few more trainers. Okay, now I'm up at level 68. That's feeling more comfortable. I'll continue on and then fight more trainers later on when they're more efficient or something like that. Yeah, maybe for a 3-minute faster Brock split. This is going to be... It's going to be pretty good. RBY XP router file is saved as a JSON file, so you can just parse it and then like ingest it into the overlay. I don't think that's a problem. I've never tried to do it, but I think I could do that if I gave me a day. Give me a day, I could probably figure that out. But yeah, we might not even need that. Like we might need it, but we might not. I don't know. I don't know what we have access to. Like, because RBYXP router is recalculating the state every time based on the events. It's like watching the global route. That's really annoying that I have to heal right here. But I'll fight one wild Pokemon, then fight Brock. I don't need all the PP because I have Leech Life. Leech Life's so good. Yeah, I beat the juniors trainer. Okay, level 20. Back to Brock. Here we go. Let's see. We're going to get a much better Brock split. This is great. I'm not saving for him. We don't need to save. We have Leech Life. Leech Life is great. Let's destroy Geodude. Look at how much damage it does. Oh, so satisfying. Okay, he used Defense Curl, kind of annoying. That's fine. Knock him out slowly now. Save some leech lives for the Onyx. Let's stun spore it. Oh, it's biting. Let's just use more stun spores. Actually, we don't need to do this. I talked about this last time. Sorry, my mistake. Just spam leech life. You win. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. That's really satisfying. 4 minutes and 44 seconds faster than my previous proc split. This is really good. No, I had problems with Paris last time. We are not taking a chance on that. Nope. I'm gonna heal. I want a few more leech lives. Oh, we're out of the early game. Alright, let's start reviewing the plan for later on. Leech life on this, so it's super effective. Okay. Erica Spore turn 1. Of course. Sabrina 1 Swords Dance. Yep. We're gonna do 2... Are we gonna do candies before the rival? See, now I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting everything. It's been too long. Paris feels so good in this section of the game. Like, so good. Because we're such a high level. Okay, I have to fight the swimmer inside of Misty's gym. That's very important. The swimmer will give me enough experience to then outspeed the Charmander. Outspeeding the Charmander is critical so that it doesn't Ember multiple times. Oh, we got hit by Peck. That Peck doesn't do actually as much damage as I was thinking it would. If it keeps doing that, that will be a problem. But we're okay. Mount Moon. Gotta fight this guy. Paris. We knock it out if we try to attack it. I tried last time. Stun Spore, throw Pokeballs, YOLO Balls. Oh, caught it right away. That was really easy compared to last time. It's another small time savings. That probably saved like 10 seconds. Maybe a little bit more. Nice. Was I using rare candies before the rival in Silph? I forgot now. The route got deleted from my brain. I'm gonna have to pause and check it in a moment. I'll fight like all the way up to Surge or something. Executor is one of the worst Pokemon to solo run. Oh my gosh. What a bad solo mon. It starts with Barrage and Hypnosis. Terrible moves. It gets Stomp at like level 23, but it's a slow growth rate Pokemon. It's like the one Pokemon where you're like, I want to use rare candies at level 20 or 21 to try and get Stomp as soon as possible. I think there's maybe one other Pokemon like that, but it's really annoying. I think it's Tauros is the other one. Yeah, getting Stomp saves a lot of time. It does. Oh, I should do Executor or Execute for Easter. Yeah, you're right. I was waiting for Jesse and James to come and get me, and then they didn't. I was confused. When is Easter? I don't know when Easter is. I'll have to look it up. 420 this year? Oh, great. That's right before my birthday. Okay, Rival 2. I think we got a reset here last time because, yeah, we did. This time, hopefully we can get through without... Okay, we got sand attacked, so it's not going well. Sand attacked twice. That's really bad. We're going to miss like 2 times on the Charmander, isn't it? It's going to be that. Frustrating. Level up. We're now at speed. Come on. Hey, we didn't miss. Oh, we missed once. Lear? Got it. Paris. Paris. Okay. Okay, not bad. Oh, wow. 19 people on Twitch. Thank you for checking out the stream. 383 on YouTube. Twitch, not working hard enough. No, I'm kidding. Justin, what issue are you having with Vogabite? I can maybe help you while I'm playing. If I can see what the issue is. Like, just write me a quick description. Twitch plays Paris. I heard that AI is currently trying to beat the game right now. It's like Claude plays Pokemon. Super Chucky crashes once I click. I get an error on Whoa. I have never seen that before. Are you running? Try running Super Chucky as admin and see if it crashes. I'm wondering if it doesn't have access to the file system or something and that it just crashes because of that. That doesn't seem like it would be the problem, but I don't know. AI is like failing to do everything. I don't know, like my feel on that is like every time I like look at these companies and they're like showing off some new AI product, I'm like, it's just gonna like make mistakes all the time and tell me wrong stuff. Like, I don't want that. Like, it's gonna be like, next it's gonna be like, oh, we got a dishwasher for you and it has AI in it. It's like, I don't want AI in my dishwasher. All I want is an on button that makes it wash my dishes. Maybe I'm old, but I don't need like a Bluetooth dishwasher. Yeah, maybe message Snowy. This seems like a Super Chucky issue to me. AI is gonna like, it's gonna be able to like tell you like, oh, your dishes, like, it'll talk to you or something. We put a language model in your dishwasher. Now your dishwasher can talk to you instead of making a jingle when it's done. You know it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. When it happens, everyone, you can come back here and you can be like, Scott, it actually happened. Look at me remembering the escape rope. Almost forgetting the escape rope, then remembering the escape rope. Genius level plays. This is top tier Paris over here. Also, hey guys on Twitch. See, more people are streaming in. Haha. Working on my dad jokes, apparently. I don't think I need to say it for Misty. The thing about electric vehicles running on coal, they're still far more efficient because the power drop you get from like stuff like coal plants and the inefficiency of internal combustion engines is like really brutal. They're like 20% efficient because they have to be so small. They're building an engine not to be energy efficient, but to be small. It's kind of wild. All right, Misty's done. We didn't even need dig. Like last time I got dig, we didn't need that. Doesn't even matter. It's like portability of something is like always going to compromise the like ability of the thing to do. Like think about a laptop. A laptop is not an amazing computer. It's going to overheat. It's going to like have problems rendering stuff when it's under load for an extended period of time. It's going to have problems cooling itself down. Yeah, because it's built to be portable. It's not built to be like good at everything. It's just trying to be portable and move around. What's your favorite Gen 1 glitch, Scott? Oh, someone asked me this on the, like, when I was doing a pre-show over on Twitch. There's a glitch that I have never seen in a solo challenge, and I really want to see it at some point in the future, but I don't think we ever will with a solo challenge. And I love this glitch because I've never seen it. But supposedly, when you use Hyper Beam and your Pokemon has to do the recharge turn, moves that inflict status conditions bypass accuracy checks. Do I know why? I do not know why. It's very weird. It probably, I don't know. Yeah, anyways, it's just weird. But like, I want to see that play out sometime. Like, can we just have like a Hypnosis against Gyarados that's recharging from Hyper Beam against Lance? That would be so cool. Imagine if Hypnosis bypassed accuracy checks. Imagine X-Attack Hypnosis. Oh, sorry, X-Accuracy Hypnosis. Yeah, X-Attack Hypnosis, that would be amazing. X-Accuracy Hypnosis. I think that might be my favorite way to play. I think I have a new favorite way to play now. X-Accuracy Hypnosis on everything. Easy peasy. No one can win. No one can move. That's it. I'm just going to take an Electrode, somehow give it Hypnosis, X accuracy, and win. Let's go. Whoa. Pretty close fight, but still win. 6 minutes and 40 seconds ahead now. Hazel spawn. I think like obviously as a kid the missing no glitch was my favorite glitch. But I think as an adult it's not that interesting because we've all seen it so many times. Like it feels very like worn out. Like yeah, of course. It's just like a part of the game now. It kind of fades into the background. I like these new like the repel glitch in red and blue where if your repel runs out at like the perfect possible tile. If a sprite is buffering in on the edge of the screen, the sprite will appear on the wrong tile. That one's kind of like spooky because it looks like ghosts appear when your repel runs out. I've pointed out some of the ghost sprites that have popped up throughout these solo challenges already. I don't know, we've maybe had like 3 or 4 of them. One happens very frequently in Pokemon Mansion, which is also a scary place for it to happen. The badge boost glitch also just feels like a feature at this point, but yeah, it's a really great glitch. I like that one because I feel like for solo challenges specifically, it gives so much more depth of strategy, and I like that. Anything that gives the player more choice and there's more interest in the game and like how you play the game, that's good. Obviously, it's really broken if you're like spamming X items or something or trying to play the game regularly, but in this format, it's very interesting because it gives you another tool to get through the game a little bit faster. And again, the whole thing is like, how do we do this as fast as possible? Because like, it's not can we win with Paris? Of course we can win with Paris. That's completely trivial and uninteresting. But like, can we get Paris to like under an hour and 30 minutes? I think we might be able to. Actually, I'm pretty sure we will be in this run. Maybe not though. We'll see. I'm sporing this guy again. I don't want to get hit by Growl. Nope. Spore this. Yeah, badge boost glitch and oh no, I'm blanking. Badge boost glitch and Gen 1 miss. I kind of wish those glitches existed in all future generations. I wish they would like make a mechanic out of them. Like I like this idea that like every move has an upside. Like you can lower your opponent's defense, but like it slightly raises all their other stats. Like it's like it comes at a cost. Like, do you want to do this thing? You can, but it's gonna like cost you something. And I guess like right now it costs you that like you don't move. Like that's, oh yay, self-destruct right away. That was great. Can we get another one? Nope. But this was a faster self-destructing hiker, for sure. It kind of feels like RTS to me, where like you build a unit, like you build the Goliath, and you're like, yeah, I can counter carriers now, but I'm terrible against Protoss ground army. Like, that's interesting. But the Goliath is still like, it still like can fight ground armies. That's the thing about the badge boost, is like, it can help you win. Even if the opponent was badge boosting you. Alright, don't crit me. Well, that did a lot. Wow. Oh yeah, Weedle can win with X items, yeah. Not by itself without items. Yeah, it's like probably possible with a tool-assisted speedrun, but not with like human luck. In the regular no items rule. Oh, we don't need Mimic this time. I have to remember that. That did a decent amount. I remember when my friends had to tell me how to open that in the, you gotta talk to the poster. They told me that. We were like the schoolyard. I was like, I just don't know what to do next. And they're like, you gotta like fight the guy and then talk to the poster. I was like, what? Like, yeah, do it. And I went home and I did it. And I was like, no way. I'm gonna change one thing. This is the bad Pokemon path. Get all the items. Get more Carbos. Go faster. No, Weedle, the issue is Lorelei's Dugong spams rest and heals over and over again. And then the second thing is that Agatha, Poison Sting does like nothing to her Pokemon. You can't poison them. Can rest Gen 1 miss? No. Moves that affect your Pokemon do not go through accuracy calculations. Only moves that go through the accuracy calculation can Gen 1 miss, because that's where it occurs. So, like, it has to be targeting something. If it's like a Swords Dance, it can't Gen 1 miss. Because it's targeting your Pokemon. It doesn't go through accuracy calculations. So Swift cannot Gen 1 miss because it doesn't go through accuracy calculations. Yeah, Mimic can Gen 1 miss because it's targeting the opponent. But it says, but it failed. It doesn't say it missed. That's always really disappointing when that happens. Okay, Erica, we learned last time that we have to Spore first turn because the Victory Bell is going to go for Poison Powder, thinking it's super effective. Then once I have a status condition, it will only spam Wrap. And since it's faster than Paris, it will knock you out. So that's how we have to play this one. But after that, it's easy. Yeah, Swift does hit during Fly and Dig. Ta-da! Last time I fought Rival 4 first. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Rival. I'm putting it to sleep. I don't want to take damage from Dragon Rage before the 2 Pokemon that outspeed. Whoa. So a crit gets me there. That's really it. Yeah, fighting Erica and then coming here. We actually do. Yeah, with the extra Carbos, the items that I picked up, we outspeed Agatha Jr. That's cool. So one little benefit to doing things that way. Now we can just one-shot both the Ghastly with Dig and not have to save, saving like 4 seconds. We also don't have to heal here, like little advantages. I would have healed if I was speed tied. Churro's also saying hi to everyone. Okay, good. No paralysis. That's good. Lick is so annoying when it paralyzes. Okay, good. Still no paralysis from Lick. That's the 2 Chandler at the top of the tower. Now Marowak. This is an exception I make to my rules. I do allow myself to use an item during this battle, just to skip that. The Rocket Hideout is largely an uninteresting location in the game. Giovanni there is really only good against some electric types, but I just made a choice to play that way early on in my series, and now it's too far in that I can't change it. I would have to go back and redo like hundreds of hours of work, and it's just not worth it. We're zooming. We're zooming, little Paris. Zooming around. Did we get that? Yeah, we did. Officially slower than Poliwag Ghastly. Yeah. I'm going to pause here for a second. Ugh. I just need to refresh my brain on what the route looked like. Because, like, all of the Brock stuff, like, for 45 minutes, just everything dropped out of my mind, and now I'm, like, worried that I'm going to mess it up. Plus, my shoulders are getting kind of sore. I, like, want to do a little massage. Yeah, have a stretch, exactly. So, from here, we've beaten Erica. The next major battle that we're going to do is Koga. But we were going to do Koga after going to Silph and doing training there, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, so we finish off Erica, then we do Pokemon Tower, then we go to Silph, we fight Machoke, 4, 4, 5, 4, 3, Arbok, and then the guy that gets us access to the healing room. Really important not to skip that guy. Then we're going to get Swords Dance and defeat the 3 standard optimal trainers on Cycling Road, then the 2 jugglers, then Koga. After Koga, we should level up to 44, which allows us to use 3 rare candies to 47 prior to Rival 5. And that way we have the speed boost, and we can badge boost with Swords Dance to outspeed the Alakazam and the Charizard. Then from there, Psych. Psych is the only optional trainer from there. Wow. That's really it. Yep, Psych is the only optional trainer from there. Then 8 rare candies before the champion. I'll probably pause again. My brain feels like mush right now. Okay. Going to Silph next to do training. Focus. I didn't need this heal, I don't think. I'm glad the overlay and the software are incredible. Level 37. I'm really excited for the race. Anyone who is here and didn't hear at the beginning of the stream, I'm doing another community race. It is my goal to get as many people playing Pokemon Yellow as possible. I would really like to set a record, which would be 100 people playing. That would be cool in the race. So if you want to consider it, go to the Discord. There's a Discord link in my description that you can just join. There should be a link there to the race server. It's its own independent server so that I can keep things separate. Oh. Not ideal. Okay. Okay. Those are the two guys that I refer to as the 4s, because they both have 4 Pokemon and they're pretty good. This is the 5, the stacked scientist. Because he has 5 Pokemon. He's like the one guy in here that has 5 Pokemon, other than the guy that's on the 11th floor who's just terrible. Don't fight him. He has like 3 Rattata and a Zubat. And the guy at the very beginning who has a similar team. It's like all Zubats. Smash Mass, thank you for the race server link. So even if you don't think you're going to get some amazing time, it would be amazing to have you in the race. You'd be incredible. But you already are, don't worry. Oh no, I didn't use a Carbos. It's fine, we'll be fine. We're badge boosting anyways. I'll sleep the coffee and heal with Leech Life. See, Leech Life's good. Also, Spore is really good. Spore is like the best move. I love this move. Get wrecked. Paris, he's amazing. Yeah, one of the fun things about the race is it's like a really good community activity where everyone's just like helping each other out, talking about strategies, brainstorming about the game. It becomes really like wholesome. We will do this. Did I fight the Triantist? Yeah. Oh. Huge smog. I love Magneton's front sprite in red and blue. It's so good. It's a really good front sprite. Tomorrow I will be announcing which Pokemon we are playing. I will be doing that at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And then everyone will be able to start the race and try to get their best possible times. No, but like, you might be stressed about it, but like really, like if you just want to participate and help me work towards the 100 people goal, like you just have to beat the game with one Pokemon. Okay. Now we gotta get Swords Dance. I'm not gonna forget like last time. I'm almost gonna make a mistake though. Did I fight this guy? Yeah. Alright, Leech Life, you've been good. Thanks for hanging out. But unfortunately we have to say goodbye. I do want to do something here, which I didn't do last time. Let's just get those out of the bag. Another thing about the race video is that when I make it into a video, like something I try to do is like, my goal is not to make people look bad. Like I just want people to have a fun time. So like if you submit like a run, you're like, oh, I made this really stupid play. Is he gonna like put that in the video and make fun of me? Like, no. My goal is not to make you look bad. My goal is just like for all of us to like have a good time with the game together. Like we're not gonna have a good time with the game together if I'm making fun of you. So that's not my purpose in doing it. It's not to like roast people for playing badly. Hopefully it's to spotlight some people who do play really well, and then like also spotlight the fact that there's an awesome community around these games, and that after so many years people are still actively playing these games and figuring out new inventive ways to make them fun. Scott, I believe you're physically incapable of ever making anyone feel bad. Aww. You have my permission to make fun of me? Okay, I'm gonna go through your run. I'm gonna find every single spot where you mess up, and I'm gonna just like make a montage of it. Just like, here he bumps into a wall. Here he bonks into the door trying to get through multiple times. He wastes 4 seconds doing that. Alright, Koga time. Let's go. I should have just put that to sleep. Don't know why I didn't. When you're gonna set up, just put the thing to sleep so it doesn't like poison gas you or something. I know it's hard to roast Zealous Pawn because he's so good at these games. I feel like I roast myself when I watch Zealous Pawn play. It's like, oh, that's how he did it. I never would have thought of that. Oh, good job juggling, buddy. That was those were skills right there. Do you see that? Wait, we just leveled up and got the outspeed on that. That was cool. It has 56 speed, and we leveled up, got 57. Like, fun. Yeah, now I kind of want to do this bonk montage. Maybe I'll roast myself if I can't find anyone else that would really make sense to do a roast on. Alright, Wheezing. Wheezing, don't ruin my day. Don't ruin my day. We didn't optimize around this fight. I just said, yeah, he's gonna do something like that. Last time was Smog, this time was Toxic. "11 minutes and 9 seconds faster than the first run. This is going pretty well. We're level 44 now, so 3 rare candies to 47. 47 gives us with badge boosts and outspeed on both Alakazam and the Charizard in the rival fight. Rival Fivel. And we need the speed, we need the ability to badge boost, so that's why we had to fight Koga this early. A lot of stuff's contingent on that win there. I shouldn't have picked up the Carbos, sorry. Oh. Where are you, Carbos? I'm coming for you. Carbos. In the trash. I have a bad habit when I'm playing first stage Pokemon of just healing way too much. I've kind of discarded that habit. I first got it playing first stage Pokemon, but then I've kind of got rid of it for my final stage runs, but it's still here with first stage Pokemon. I'll work on that. Okay. 1. 2. 3. Okay, Pidgeot, do not ruin our day. Do not ruin our day. Crit would ruin our day. No crit. Okay. Now if it wakes up, the day is bad. Nope, the day is good. Outspeeds. Let's go. Yeah, the tiles on the floor are absolutely brutal. No! So what happened there? I got a critical hit on the Charizard, which meant Paris did less damage, and then the Charizard was able to use Ember. That pesky 4.69% chance to crit with Paris. Really unfortunate. Right when it counted. All right, we got him the second time, though. Let's go, Giovanni. Giovanni is a terrible trainer, especially when you have Swords Dance. Oh, remember last time the Kangaskhan survived? It's not going to survive this time, right? Yeah, no, we didn't. We got our crit earlier, apparently. Critting the Kangaskhan is way better than critting the Charizard. Everyone's loving this orange color scheme, this golden Pokemon. Like, yeah. All right. It's a good color scheme, apparently. What do we do next? Gotta think. I said I was gonna have to pause. Did we go to Sabrina next? I think we did. Yeah, we just fought Sabrina, and then we went to Blaine after. Yeah, no, we fought Sabrina. Yeah. Because she's not that good. We don't need Mimic. Even though we tried some Mimic stuff with Lorelei, there's the better option, which is the Growl from Slowbro to badge boost to outspeed Jinx. I love that that's what we're doing here. Yeah, fight Psych. Yeah, exactly. Oh, excellent turn. We can't outspeed the Alakazam, so it doesn't make sense to try, but we outspeed everything else if we just do one Swords Dance here. Sorry, Venomoth. I know you're a fire type, but not enough today. Okay, so she's easy. I'll remember the Warden Candy. Perfect call out. The red Slowbro is so bad. Yeah, it took us a while to figure it out. We spent like 45 minutes probably like mucking around with stuff in the league, and we just like couldn't make it work. And then all of a sudden we just realized like, actually, if it growls us once, we'll be badge boosted and then we'll move first against the Jinx. Because the only move it has that attacks is Water Gun. I love that. What a bad Pokemon. They didn't teach Surf. Bad. Like, I have Surf, right? I have the Gold Teeth. That used to be a mistake I would make. I would sometimes forget the Gold Teeth in the Safari Zone, get Surf, then dig out. Then later I would come back and be like, oh, I don't have strength now. Then I have to go through the Safari Zone again. This was like at the very beginning of the channel. This water looks like orange Fanta. Like, oh wow, we're like surrounded by orange Fanta. Look at that. Oh, we're gonna jump into it. Yeah, it's a fantasy. That's a good one. Or maybe it's liquid cheese. We don't know. Alright, let's fight Blaine. Now, Blaine for Paris in yellow is kind of weird because he doesn't have good AI. So you can get through with some luck, but he can also just stomp you with his powerful fire type moves. He does have good AI in this case. But as we discovered, we're faster than the Growlithe, so we just put it to sleep, set up Swords Dance, and we can steal agility and then move faster than the Rapidash. Oh, I thought I talked to that guy. It's like, I don't want to talk to that guy. It's going to ruin all my experience rooting. Growlithe. Spore. He's super potioned to full health. We can mimic. We don't need to mimic though in this case. The mimic strategy was only useful if we did 2 rare candies before the rival in Silph to outspeed the Charizard, but not the Alakazam. We moved 1 more rare candy there and did a slightly more amount of training to do 3 rare candies before him, and then get this outspeed on Rapidash after the badge boosts. That's how all of that worked out. We were playing around with 2 strategies. I was asserting that, like, that's what we were about to do. And then we went into the battle and I realized we don't have Mimic. I was like, oh yeah, that's the old strategy. Yeah, we might do sub 120. We might. I think we actually are going to with Paris. If not, it'll be real close and we'll get a good time with it. Rival 6 is Charizard. What about Rival 6 is Charizard? Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to pause in a second. It's okay, Giovanni's easy. Oh yeah, Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn. We have Rhyhorn. No, but Rhyhorn doesn't help because we level up at a weird point. Just a second. We're gonna have to figure this out. Oh, he guard spec. He didn't wake up. Now he woke up. Go to sleep. All right. Whoa. That's the most effective poison sting I've ever seen in my life, other than the Weedles at the beginning of the game. The Weedle is better than the Nidoking. I respect your eyes. I will use the antidote so that you don't see flashes everywhere. Okay. We gotta go back to formula here. Back to formula. Good old Spider-Man 1. Back when there weren't like 500 Spider-Man movies. I watched that movie over and over with my friend. How did we figure this out? Oh my god, okay, we gotta look at something here. This is our mid-run optimization because I realized I made some mistakes. Number 1 mistake is my plan for the rival, to make everything work for the rival, was to level up into the Gyarados. Thinking that we could mimic agility from the Pidgeot and then win that way, but we don't have Mimic. Because we want to keep Dig for the end of the game. Because it helps with Agatha. We talked about using Mimic on Agatha, but generally not the best of strategies. I also realized that in my filtering of the results, I forgot that I had fought 3 wild Pokemon in Victory Road, which are in fact giving me the level up that lines up everything in the league. If I take these away, the league gets destroyed. So it's very good that we found this before I complete the run, because now we know that we have to fight a Machoke, a Machop, and a Zubat in order to level up to get that stuff lined up. But we also might just want to take away these wild Pokemon and then fight someone before this battle to straighten out all this EXP. Like, we can do... Cue Ball gives level up into Rhyhorn. Then level up after final Pokemon. This Swimmer gives level up into Rhyhorn after final Pokemon. Then this is level up into Lapras, level up into Dragonite. 1 second. How much EXP is this? To next level. This is like, let's be precise. 874 plus 301 plus 169. 1,344. Too much, too much. We need a bad trainer. We need a really bad trainer. Wait, what about the guy south of Fuchsia City? What about one of them? What route is that? Route 22? No, Route 20? I'm so glad I caught this. Route 8 muck guy. Route 8 muck guy. Guy west of Lavender. I think he'll give too much. Won't he give too much? Maybe he will. Is he 8? Is that 8? Or is that 9? That's 8. This guy. 1,500. Level up into Dragonite. But that doesn't matter because we are agilitying that. We are agility. No, we can't. We're not mimicking. Or do we just teach mimic? Do we just teach mimic? No mimic? No mimic for this. I'm getting all muddled because I'm like, I'm going to have mimic. I'm not going to have mimic. Don't ignore stun spore. Teach mimic after Agatha is possible. That is true. Mimic is for agility. Agility, it can be for amnesia against Slowbro. That's another way other than growl. Yeah, what's the route south of Fuchsia City? Okay, we gotta look this up. This is like emergency surgery on the Paris route. We like figured out last minute that it was gonna. I'm so glad I caught this because I would have got to the league and I would have been like, why isn't everything working? I would have been so frustrated by the end. Route 19. Okay, that's why I never train on anyone here. Okay, there's a guy here. I can fight this super nerd. That's really close. That levels us up into the execute. Then cloister. Not great. The other guy? Stormer 3? That's 1,800. That's a lot more. That gets us into the Dragonite. The other trainers on Route 8 are likely to be close. Okay, let's check those. Maybe the Poliwhirl guy or something? Poliwhirl guy? I know where he is at least. I don't know where the other ones are. This Gambler? 1342. That's really close. That's perfect. It's the Poliwhirl guy. We gotta fight the Poliwhirl guy. I think then the Poliwhirl guy... Okay, now let's look at this. We have Rhyhorn and Pidgeot. No. It's not perfect because we don't have agility. Because we need agility to outspeed the Charizard. I think at level 53 or something, or 54, we outspeed it. No, we don't. Well, how do we outspeed this? Oh, we went really high. That's because this level, for this guy, we optimized around agility. We can boost on Gyarados. But what if it doesn't clear? What if it goes for Dragon Rage over and over again? I guess that's the risk we have to take now. I guess we take the risk on the Gyarados because the route is... Like, this is... Bite doesn't do that much, yeah. Leer is not going to do that much. If we get one Leer from the Gyarados, then we outspeed the Charizard and we win. Yeah, just use Swords Dance to buy time on the Gyarados, of course, yeah. This does mean, though, that we will have to knock out the Pidgeot and the Rhyhorn without Swords Dance. Which is also a bit annoying. Man. Wait. For the champion... We really only need Body Slam. We don't really need anything else for the champion. The only fight that gets more difficult if we use Mimic, but we don't have Mimic. We don't have Mimic, because I skipped it intentionally. Okay. I'm not doing Mimic because we don't have the Mimic TM, so we are gonna go and we're gonna fight the Poliwhirl guy. The Poliwhirl guy, I believe, is the perfect gambler to fight. Yes. So we're going to fight the Poliwhirl guy, and then we are going to make like a gambler and gamble on the rival for Leer boosts off the Gyarados. Not ideal. But that's what we got to do. Okay. Either way, I think we're going to get a better time. I just don't want to lose like unnecessary time here if we don't have to. I know exactly where this guy is. It's right there. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. All right. That was fast. Quick to get to him. Quick to fight him. Oh. Not quick to run into an in-around male. Okay, Paris. Come on, Paris. Come on, little guy. We believe in you. Come on, Pidgeot. Just, I don't know, Gen 1 miss. Oh. That would have happened anyway. Doesn't matter what strategy I run. If it wakes up right away after the Spore, we lose. That's the problem, though, is like I'm taking time to knock it out, so like I guess it would, but I'm more likely if I badge boost there to outspeed then and be able to put it back to sleep. So I just have to get lucky with like a Spore that lasts for a long time here. Yeah, or that crit. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna Spore this because I don't want to take damage at all. Great. Just great. Okay, we level up. Execute, Spore, Swords Dance, Spore, Swords Dance, Swords Dance. Alright, now Gyarados. Gyarados! Leer, first turn Leer, first turn Leer. Bite. Bite. Oh, Leer, but I failed. Not what we need. Yeah, this is the second run. We are doing what is probably the hardest trainer in the game right now. This Pidgeot, it keeps waking up after the one turn of sleep. Wow. This is awful. This is awful. I don't like this solution. I hate this solution already. Yeah, this solution's terrible. This fight is already a nightmare. Well, it is what it is. We gotta see it through now. Like, that's what it is. Not great, but okay. I definitely don't think fishing for another leer on the Gyarados is the choice. Setting up on the Execute's easy once we get here, but then we have limited. We just gotta get the 1 in 3 chance on the Gyarados and then not actually have it miss. Missed last time. Very frustrating. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Don't crit. If Paris crits. What? Ah. Okay, so what we did wrong here is we didn't think through the entire problem well enough. We thought through stages of the problem, then got hyper fixated on the fact that we need to make the league really good, and then we did make the league really good, but the problem is we need 1 more badge boost for the Alakazam to move first against it because we're trying to fight this trainer very low. So I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know what I want to do. I don't want to finish the run and grab Mimic. That doesn't make any sense. So we're either going to restart or we're going to resume from replay somewhere else in the run, like before picking up Mimic or something like that, and then just play the end of the run and then add those times together. Like, I don't know. I'm definitely not finishing from here with Mimic. It doesn't make any sense. It's either restart or oh, I'm so disappointed about this. I thought we had thought through it. We didn't. It's disappointing. I think if we want this route to work, Mimic is going to be like another 1.5 minutes to get Mimic. It's like 40 seconds to go back to the department store to pick up the Poké Doll. And then I gotta go to Saffron City. It's gonna be like 1 minute, and then I'll be back to the rival. It'll be like 1 minute and 10. By the time I'm back in the fight, it'll be like 1 minute and 30. It's gonna be awful. So I guess Agatha has to be bad in this run. Unless we train, but I don't want to train. And like the training kind of messes stuff up. But even here the training is kind of messed up. Like, we sort of have to go back and fight that gambler no matter what, to make stuff line up well for the league, which is hilarious. Yeah, but getting more experience ruins the Dragonite. No, we are using dig on. We want to use dig on Agatha. Not using dig on Agatha is much worse. That's what we're trying to avoid. We're trying to avoid having to use like Spore and Dream Eater on her. This run's dead anyways. It doesn't matter what we do. Like, it doesn't matter what we do, the run's dead. Like, that's just where we're at. Yeah, Body Slam is like our go-to move. We need it for everything. I don't know. I'm not restarting though till we understand what we're going to do here. Because I still don't know if I understand what we're going to do here. Just nothing lines up well. I'm so frustrated right now. I think the solution is obviously that we fight the guy that has the Poliwhirl team, because he gives us the perfect amount of experience, and then we just mimic agility from the Pidgeot. Like, and then we fight Agatha with agility. Everything works so well if we just do stuff like that. Agatha's a little bit worse. It's annoying. It's so weird to have to go back and fight this gambler, like, along the way. Like, we never do that. That's just so weird. But we do need that experience at some point. So like, one thing, let's examine our options for just a moment. Option number 1, restart the run, fix the mistake, beat the rival. Option number 2, the run is inefficient because we didn't plan well, and Paris's time is always going to be affected by that forevermore in the red tier list. And accept that that mistake is going to carry throughout all of time. Number 3, set a bad precedent and resume from replay, eliminating the mistake. The issue with number 3 is like, when does this slippery slope stop? Like, do we just allow that going forward to save time? Because like, I played the run pretty well up until here. I don't think I played badly. Oh, we don't want a blackout here. I do not have energy. No, like it's like I can like rerun. I have no problems rerunning it, but like again, this is why the rule is like I'm allowed to restart. Because restarting is fundamentally painful. That like prevents me from restarting in a lot of cases. Because I'm just like, no, it's too painful now. Like I made a mistake. I'm just going to keep going. This feels like such a huge mistake. Okay. Let's get things set up again. Everyone drink some water. Yeah, take care of your needs. Find the turning point. There is no turning point. Just pick up Mimic. That's it. Yeah, if we're doing bad Agatha, we can test it. Sure, let's test bad Agatha. I agree. Testing bad Agatha is going to be slightly tricky. Because we will be a lower level for Agatha than we are in this case. We have to test bad Agatha with the other replay. Yeah, here. We cannot jump to Agatha because we do not have the right experience for it. But we can jump into this run, we can play till Agatha, and then we can test her. Making me even more exhausted for the remainder of this. Sunspore. Oh, Spore is labeled wrong in the mapper. That's why the routers keeps making mistakes. Interesting. What are we putting it over? It's over dig, right? Oh, I'm tired. So here's the thing about Pidgeot that's easier. Unless it wakes up right away, one boost from agility means we outspeed it. So we can put it back to sleep if it wakes up, which was annoying last time, but is not annoying now. We just don't care. And now we're faster than everything else. So like, look at how much easier the rival is when this is the case. Like, okay, wow. We badge boosted our defense so much that the Rhyhorn is irrelevant. And then we still have our speed here after losing badge boosts that we can one-hit the Alakazam and one-hit the Charizard. This is why we need to restart. Look at the times on that. This is obviously all wrong. I am going to make a rule for myself now that I'm not allowed to splice runs. none of that. Maybe it's faster. We're not fighting anyone in here, are we? We're testing stuff, so let's have some fun. Careful, I gotta not go off the edge. Going off the edge will definitely ruin everything. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Alright. That's how you do Victory Road fast. Alright. Yeah, it lines up the experience beautifully doing it that way. We have Mimic for this fight. That's okay. We can steal Amnesia from Agatha. This was the fastest. It's so terrible. That's why you have to outspeed the Jinx. By the way, that's why we have to outspeed the Jinx. You know what's hilarious about this? I'm going into like stress territory now because I gotta get a video posted by the end of today. The sponsor needs it posted. So like, oh my gosh, we gotta finish Paris and then I gotta finish the video. You're gonna see a release from me at like 11 at night. Okay, we need to badge boost here. So we send Swords Dances or Growl. That gives us a badge boost. Swords Dance. What? Like, it's not an issue, but I didn't know it could do that. Cool. God, who's late? Crit. No, we do have to do Paris today. I have to do them in one stream, otherwise Drowsy happens, and then I never go back to it. And the Drowsy's second playthrough is going to be significantly worse than its first playthrough. I know it shouldn't be using withdraws, but it is. No, I'm beating Paris today. We're doing it today. If the video is late for the sponsors, they can figure that out in accounting. Or I'll just remove the sponsorship segment. I'll take the financial hit. But we're finishing Paris today. Alright, Agatha, how bad are you gonna be? Let's see. Okay. Well, that's reset. If that happens, we reset. We need Dream Eater. I guess we could mimic Wing Attack. I wonder what the damage ranges on Wing Attack are like if she does switch. If she does that again, I'll test. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Okay, so far so good. This is so we're outspeeding stuff. Specifically the Golbat and the Arbok. Oh, this is why I hate... Oh, no. We do heal, though. Stop. Ridiculous. This is why I hate Dream Eater. We have to PP up Mimic, apparently. Cool. Don't you... Gosh! This strategy is awful. Okay, I have a different strategy. Please work. Please. This is the dumbest strategy. If this works, come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, we're going to try the strategy again. Okay, so the strategy. Here's the strategy if you're listening along. What we're doing is we're spamming sleep while it's already asleep. At some point, well, we're not going to do that. At some point, she's going to switch. When she switches, we mimic wing attack and then sweep her team with wing attack. If the Golbat comes out, we just put it to sleep and we steal wing attack. If we can ever put it to sleep. Oh my gosh. Supersonic Lux, terrible. Mimic wing attack. Thank you. Okay. Paris using wing attack. Yeah, it's great. It gets aerial ace later on. Uh-oh. Even this is just inconsistent, but like, I guess it's better. I think it's better than Dream Eater. Dream Eater is bad because they keep waking up and then I waste PP and I have no way to predict. Whereas with Wing Attack, at least when I'm attacking, I'm actually attacking. And like while I'm setting up Swords Dance, there's chances there for her to switch to the Golbat. If she doesn't switch, I'll just keep putting the Gengar to sleep with Spore. She just has to switch before I run out of Spore PP. Agatha. 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 I guess we can keep using Swords Dance. It worked. Almost. This is not a good strat. I don't like these strats. Paris. No. Oh. Spore into Nightshade. No, definitely don't have to use. You definitely don't have to use Dig or Swords Dance. But if you use Dig and Swords Dance, it makes the rival 6 bad. Like, there's no way out of this solution. Like, that's the thing, like, people don't always understand for these solo challenges. It's like someone will be like, well, you obviously played the bad strategy for Blaine. Like, just terrible play. And then it's like, yeah, but, like, there are always bad trade-offs like this where, like, we have to, like, make a bad choice. Like, one of the fights is going to be good, one of the fights is going to be bad. Which one is it? Like, is it going to be Rival 6 or is it going to be Agatha? Or are we going to make Rival 6 and Agatha both easier by leveling up more for Rival 6, but then destroy our experience rooting for the rest of the league? Yeah, like, Dig is more reliable here, but not against the rival. The rival is more consistent with agility. I hope you saw that previously. I completely stomped him, single attempt, easy. Christian, how's the stream going? The stream is going very badly. No, double edge for the champion won't work. We'll deal too much damage to ourselves and regrow, I think. We have to knock out 6 Pokemon. That's way too much. We have to go back to formula. Let's go. We got to root more. This is just not working this way. It's fine. Oh, I'm so frustrated with this. Oh my gosh. This is like the new Seal. This is the red version Seal. This stream is going to be longer than the Zubat stream. This stream is going to be 7 or 8 hours. I don't want to fight this Gambler. This Gambler is silly. We don't want to fight him. Doesn't make any sense. Fight the cool trainer in Giovanni's gym. Yeah, this guy. Levels us into Rhyhorn. Into Rhyhorn is helpful because then we can get Tail Whips more easily. Because Rhyhorn's bad. It has Stomp, which is pretty scary, but not that scary. No, I think we have to run Agility. Agility seems so much better for this fight. No. Growth instead of Spore doesn't work. If we're going to run Growth and Spore, we have to run Swords Dance, Growth, Spore. We have to run 3 moves and then 1 attacking move. We're not going to do it the other way. No, Drowsy wasn't long. It was 4 hours. I had a commitment later in the day. My wife is getting a tattoo today, so she's gone for like 9 hours or something. So like I am just sitting here not doing anything. I'm gonna have to feed my cats in 50 minutes, but other than that, like I can't just keep wasting away on Paris. I have to do work though. Like I genuinely have to get a video uploaded. Just a second, I have to message my team. I need them to do... Ah, okay. Even with Mimic, Agatha would be easy if you outsped. Oh, no. Yeah, I know you'll forgive me, but there is a sponsorship that I have a contractual obligation to. It's like when you get, like, just so people don't know, like if you don't know on YouTube, like when you're doing like a sponsorship or something like that, it's usually like the company will like give you a window of time within which the video needs to go live for the sponsorship, and that's like outlined within the contract. It's okay. We're like almost done the video. Like I really all that I have to do is go through and check stuff. Post a stream highlight instead of a produced video. That's funny actually, but it would not do very well. And I want the sponsored videos to do well, because then if the sponsor does well, they're more likely to sponsor the channel again. And all the companies I work with for sponsorships are companies that I personally really like. And so, like, I don't want to put a bad video out for the sponsor, because then they're not going to sponsor the channel again. If they sponsor the channel again, that's exciting and good for the channel. Yeah. And there are companies I already like, so. So, like, the idea is outspeed Agatha, but, like, what level do we need to do that? We just never outspeed. We outspeed with 12 rare candies at level 68 the first Gengar with 3 Swords Dances. This is not possible. And to outspeed the final Gengar, we need to be level 72 with 3 badge boosts. So it is not possible to outspeed her. I think that, like, we saw how bad the Dream Eater strategy is. It's really bad because she can just wake up and then waste all your PP. The Wing Attack strategy is not good because waiting for her to switch, like, it is a possibility to get through, but I don't like it. What is Paris's learn set? Do we have anything? No, we just dig. Like, dig is the best move. We can't use only dig for the rival because then we can't hit the Charizard. Yeah, like, Wing Attack can work. They can all work. Dream Eater can work, Wing Attack can work, Dig can work. Dig is by far the most consistent. But then the rival, the Route 22 rival, Rival 6 becomes bad. Not awful, but bad. Yeah, Wing Attack doesn't OHKO Gengars, but, like, sure, we just two-shot them, it's fine. It's way better than Dream Eater. Dream Eater two-shots, but Dream Eater is, like, awful because the Gengars are moving first and they can wake up and then we just do nothing and we run out of PP like we did last time. I don't think Takedown or Double Edge is going to be an answer because we need a spammable move for the champion. We have to knock out all of his Pokemon with it. We're getting caught in like a weird catch-22 here with Paris, which I don't know if I've ever experienced one quite this intense. Like, a lot of times it's just like, and like maybe the problem here is that I'm like unwilling to just be like, well, Paris finishes the game at level 70. Like why not just finish the game at level 70? Yeah, like for Agatha, Dream Eater is worst, Wing Attack is slightly better, and then Dig is much better. It's faster to fish for 2 boosts on Gyarados, I think. No. I think that's way worse. We lose a whole bunch of time at the beginning of the fight to resets, and the Gyarados is not consistently going to boost us. I did think briefly about doing this with Slash. Like, can we just go to 34 and get Slash instead of Body Slam? But I don't really... Like, yeah, maybe. We're slow enough that it's not going to crit very much. Yeah, teach Dig after Lorelei. It's gonna slow a lot of stuff down though. Dig is pretty good. No, we can't get substitute. We have to buy it in the game corner. It takes way too long. I really want agility for the rival. The agility feels so good against the rival with Mimic, but I just don't have a good solution here for Agatha. We need level 66 to not level up into Charizard at the final battle. Yeah. Level 66 is key. But we needed the Gambler guy, the Polyworld guy, or something. I don't know, I messed up this root file now. Oh, it doesn't have the 8 candies before the... Yeah, level 66. You need level 66, otherwise we level up before the Charizard and then lose badge boosts. Unless we can like move the 8 rare candies earlier and then get a different level up in the champion fight, which I don't really like. I want to level up on the... Or I want to Swords Dance on the Pidgeot. We level up into Rhydon here. Then we have to knock out the Pidgeot with Body Slam without setup, which is going to take 3 turns, which we saw before is just like not fun against the rival. Because it wakes up, then it hits you again, then you lose. The problem with Growth is we have to have only one move that attacks. And we get really slow. Like, we have to, like... Basically, like, every battle is going to take slightly longer with Growth. Card spec is the answer. I have just discovered a huge problem. Champion Alakazam. What? It's fine. It can just Psychic us. It's 33 to 39% damage. That's fine. Like, Wing Attack plus Psychic from the Alakazam is just, like, irrelevant. We just delete it with a Body Slam and then we move on. Also, Churro is starting to make tons of noise. I don't think the Alakazam is a threat. Like, if it crits us, we lose. Okay, cool. But, like, it doesn't really matter if it does anything else. Yeah. Okay, what level do we get where we outspeed the Alakazam? See, we can't. We need level 78 to outspeed the Alakazam. So, like, we beat it without outspeeding last time as well. So... Oh, Paris. Paris. Yeah, Churro's hungry. Yeah, Wing Attack Psychic Stomp is pretty scary, I agree. Because we have to get the other badge boost for the Charizard. If we level up, what point do we outspeed the Charizard just with the Swords Dances? 72. What was my first finish? I've like lost, like what level was it? 70. I think we just got the boost from the ride on. To be fair though, the Alakazam could just go for Psybeam or Recover or Reflect. Like it's a 1 in 4 chance that it goes for Psychic. I don't think this is actually really that important to work out. We are the lowest level we can do, Blaine. To outspeed the Rapidash to avoid Fire Spin. The synergy is the rival at 47 for the Alakazam and the Charizard, and then Blaine at 50 for 3 Swords Dances outspeed Rapidash. Oh, I dislike this choice. I don't want to make this choice, but I have to. Let's make the choice. So we have to run either an awful thing here and badge boost off of the Gyarados, or we run agility here, then we have a terrible Agatha. Can we disable trainers until we're right at 52 going into level 6? Those are the only 2 optionals. Nothing else can be cut. Except Psych, I guess. Now we level up into the Charizard. But if we go 1 candy to 53, we don't level up into the Charizard. But we don't outspeed, we still need 1 more boost. But Psych is needed for Blaine because we lose badge boosts on the Rapidash, which is the one that we need them for. But Psych solves that. You see? Everything has a purpose. You like remove one thing and the whole stack starts falling down. Yeah, Poke Jenga, indeed. It's Paris Jenga. My favorite. With Mimic, don't fear Blaine. That's true. Yeah, we could put Mimic before Blaine and then steal Agility. But then we have bad Agatha. Does Mimic give us any... What options does Mimic give us against the champion? We have used like 4 Carbos in the department store. There was one that I forgot to use in this run, in the previous run, but not in this run. So like the static XP as this is correct. We like potentially we could just fight wild Pokemon before Brock and like sacrifice 4 minutes of the early game, gain as much stat experience as possible, and then like hope that like gives Paris a help by the end. It'll take like 5 minutes to test that in the software. Yeah, against the champ, the best recover is Mimic. The best Mimic is Recover from the Alakazam, which I was thinking about. Like, do we just knock the Pidgeot out, then Mimic Recover, and then just like chill on the Rhyhorn and just get set up with Leers, and then outspeed the Charizard? But we don't need to do that, really. We outspeed with 3 Swords Dance. Right? Yeah. Oh, this is level 72. We don't want to be level 72. We need 1, I think. This is 73. Where are all the candies? Go away, candies. I have a candy somewhere else. I know where it is. Where is it? It's up here. Go away. Oh my gosh. This stream is pushing my sanity. I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, we underspeed. So we need 1 boost. Tail whip. That seems like the proper solution to the champion, honestly. The problem is the level up for the champion. We want the level up in... Okay, let's go back to formula. We're going to rethink this. Okay, right here before the arrival, we're going to use all our candies. That's 58. Which gives an underspeed on the right. What? That's 9 candies. Why don't we have 10? Oh, I went back to get the candy. We should have 7 here. That's speed ties Charizard. Oh, Paris. No. Churro, their dinner time. He's trying to convince you for me to feed them early. His dinner time is in 30 minutes. Okay. What about this? Rare candies. This is a long run anyways. I think we should start adding training. We're clearly not doing what we need to do. I'm going to go back and memorize that in a second. I just took out a rare candy there by adding 2 trainers, or 3 trainers. It's 3, wasn't it? 2 tamers. 1 guy here. We added Hypno Sandwich back in, and then we added the 2 tamers inside of the gym. Adding these 3 tamers gives us... Gives us 53 before this fight. Level up into Gyarados, but we can fight the Cool Trainer to level up into Rhyhorn. We want to deal with the Pidgeot in the annoying slow way. The Cool Trainer is going to be pretty fast because we have Dig. No, we don't have Dig. Oh, we should have Dig. I don't want to run Mimic through this section of the game. Not for Blaine if we can beat him this way. Oh, the other route is so close to perfect. I feel like we're just like... No, yeah, quick attack does not activate the badge boost glitch, unfortunately. It's like I want Mimic for Lance and this trainer, but not for Agatha. And Agatha is in the middle of them, and then you can't solve the problem because either you compromise Agatha or you compromise this battle and this battle. It's so frustrating. This is like it's like a fork in chess. We're like forked. Agatha has us forked. It's brutal. If this was Gen 3, we'd have another dig TM. We could just use that. No, there's only one Mimic. We can't get another one. We must push through. This is the moments. These moments are the moments that matter. Throughout the experience of making the channel, there have been many painful moments like this. Usually not doing the runs. It's usually like I'm behind the scenes and something is just melting down and we're like panicking about getting a video out on time or something. There's lots of this. Wait, what? How did I break that by removing... Oh, there's one less candy. I like this. I like this setup a lot. This setup is really good. It gives us a nice Blaine. We get here, then we just get here and it's just terrible. Okay, one concession. Agatha's really bad with Dream Eater. Feels terrible. I don't want to do Agatha with Dream Eater. A loss using Dream Eater is a long loss. A loss trying to knock out Pidgeot at the beginning of the Rivals battle is not that long. I think what we do is we fight the Cool Trainer inside of Giovanni's gym, which gives us a level up into the Rhydon on the Rivals team here. The Rhydon will then we're going to want to Swords Dance. So while we're Swords Dancing, we're giving the Rhyhorn time to use Tail Whip on us. If he uses one Tail Whip, then we outspeed the Charizard. We don't outspeed the Alakazam. We talked about this already. We need to do 2 to outspeed the Alakazam. How much does Stomp do? Stomp, as we're setting up, Stomp does like 13 to 16%. Okay, that's not bad. 12 to 14%, 11 to 13%. So Stomp doesn't do very much damage until it Tail Whips us. The problem is then getting the second Tail Whip without being... Agility is just so much better. I don't know if candying to 55 does what we want it to do here. No. We don't outspeed the Alakazam off of Swords Dance boosts. Gotta go way too high. 60 to get the Charizard outspeed. Darn. Let's fight her again with this and see. That... Well, that took away my badge boosts. Lovely. So now even with boosting, I'm not going to be faster than all this stuff. No, I hate this strategy. This strategy is terrible. Sorry, we're not playing that strat. There's so many things that can go wrong. They can wake up. We can run out of Spore PP. We can run out of Dream Eater PP. She can use Haze, which ruins badge boosts. We need Swords Dance for better Dream Eater ranges, but then Confuse Ray becomes worse. She can super potion to heal. If we don't swords dance at the beginning of the fight, she can switch the Golbat in and mess up our Mimic. We could steal Wing Attack, but that strategy doesn't seem to work particularly well either. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind. This is awful. Let's try the dig strat. We'll test it. Maybe this is awful too. If this is awful too, then maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we just have to grind out Agatha and hope that we get a really lucky win. Although I don't think that that's going to be the case. No, well, that's fine. Okay. The dig strategy is significantly better. It's so much better. No, we need Body Slam. We don't want to replace Body Slam. Yeah, it's ping-ponging between two trainers that are bad, and it's now Rival 6. Rival 6 is bad. Okay, how do we solve Rival 6? Alright, let's go back. We're going to fight Rival 6 again. We're going to try and see what happens. We're gonna go back around here, actually right here. Sorry. I don't have splits up. So we fight this guy. It's gonna slightly manipulate our level up for the Rival 6 fight. If we slightly manipulate the level for the Rival 6 fight, that's just for damage. Because we're going to level up. Annoying if Dugtrio hits us with Sand Attack, but Giovanni is like kind of incompetent. Like if both of them Poison Sting, we live. If one of them crits, we live, as you just saw there. And then we win. Okay. So now you can see we're close to leveling up. Oh, wait, what? Wait. I have a theory. Sorry, we're gonna go over here. We're just gonna like save. Do we level up into the Charizard if we fight like a wild Pokemon and level up to 53? Like if we're exactly at 53. No, if we're exactly at 53. If we're exactly at 53, then we don't. Level up. 610 experience. Someone, find me a trainer that gives 610 experience. We need someone bad. They have to be bad. They have to be bad with one Pokemon. They have to be easily accessible. What about that hiker? The Route 25 hiker. What's his experience yields? It's definitely not going to be that high, is it? No, 393. That's not enough. We need someone later in the game then. We need a person with one Pokemon later in the game that still exists. No, South Fuchsia gave more experience. Butterfree Bugcatcher on Route 6. Okay. Promising. It's gonna be one of those like super janky choices where like explaining it in the video is really hard. It's like, and then I fly back and I fight this Bugcatcher. He has 1 Butterfree. It gives us 685 experience, which allows us to level up after the Charizard. Okay. Let's test it. That's so funny. Smash Math to the victory. Is this going to be the Smash Math Bugcatcher? It might be. It might be. We can obviously just one-shot it now, and we get 53. So we do now need to badge boost twice on the Rhyhorn, but I don't think that's going to be like the worst thing in the world. We at least don't lose our badge boosts. Okay. So here we have to tank a wing attack, which is sketchy, but then we get to set up Swords Dance, and I believe after 3 we will outspeed. Okay, not great, but now how much damage is this guy gonna do? That's not good. Darn. I'm seriously considering the Slash Dig Swords Dance Spore moveset and then replacing. I just need to go back and look at like where we're using Body Slam, because like Slash is a little bit sketchier because it's gonna crit sometimes. Like 1 out of 3 hits is gonna be a crit. And like then we lose all of this. No, we're always outsped by Zam unless we get 2. We need 2 boosts off the Rhyhorn. We need 2 tail whips from the Rhyhorn. If it tail whips twice, then we outspeed the Zam and we win. If we don't, we lose. The only other choice here is Mimic. We steal agility, then we outspeed the Alakazam. It's easy. Nah, Leech Life isn't strong enough. Like running Leech Life Dig? I don't think so. What are we going to do against Charizard? We gonna like... I guess we can just Spore Charizard and then knock it out slowly. Oh my gosh. I'm fading really hard. I don't know if I can keep going, honestly. We're like 6 hours in. I have like no energy left over. I'm gonna have to feed my cats really soon. And I just like don't know if I have the mental fortitude to sit through another Paris playthrough. I'm so disappointed with this. Mimic Horn Drill only works if you outspeed. We don't outspeed, so we can't one-shot the Pokemon we need to one-shot. My need is to have a good Paris playthrough. I can't let go. Okay, wait a second. Oh, we lost her, I guess that's the save. I should have made a save state. This is not gonna work. This doesn't work. I already thought about this. Evolve into Parasect, then you get more speed. After you evolve, then you can beat the rival. No. What's the solution? What's the solution to this? What's the solution? The solution is we need... Everything works so well until Giovanni, and then nothing works. We level up into Gyarados in this case, so we need Mimic. If we need Mimic for the rival, to make the rival good, then we have to rely on Mimic for Agatha. We have to make peace with that. So if we teach Mimic here, Mimic solves the rival. It's so simple if we have Mimic. So we teach Mimic. Mimic in the place of Stun Spore. Then we steal Agility with Mimic. Then on Lorelei, we steal Amnesia. For Agatha. I do think we steal Dream Eater because we can heal with it. We use Leech Life through the playthrough, teach Mimic over it, then teach Body Slam over Mimic at Lance. No, but like, how do we beat Charizard and stuff? Like, I don't think this is a good solution. It's going to be so slow. I just don't think it's good. Like, it's going to be so slow here. We're going to have to, like, 4-hit the Charizard. I don't want to have to use Dig all the time. I don't think this makes sense. We're making one battle better by making the entire run slower. That doesn't make sense to me. I just haven't been able to emotionally stand the fact that... Yeah, but like, it's not just about the Charizard. It's about all the other battles. Like, just random battles where Leech Life is going to, like, 2-hit now. And we have, like, 4 extra turns in the fight. Like this guy. We don't have Swords Dance yet. Oh, I resist this strategy. I don't like it. Is there anyone else where Body Slam is incredibly important? Like, no Dig is managing this. I guess I can dig for this fight. Dig is fine here. Guess we can knock out the Charizard slowly with Leech Life. I'm not burnt out right now. I'm obsessed. I can't let go. I have to like see this through. I can't stop until I do that. See, I'm about to start making bad decisions. Like, I'm gonna make bad decisions, just be like, yeah, let's just do Leech Life without calculating the damage ranges. Like, let's calculate the damage ranges. Like, Lieutenant Surge is a lot worse without Body Slam. Just this alone makes me not want to do it. I don't want to lose to Surge. His Voltorb is going to do so much damage with Sonic Boom. That's ridiculous. 27%. Like, we'll probably be fine. We can use Leech Life and gain back some health every turn, I guess. I gotta make a rule for myself about streams like this or something. Like, if it gets too frustrating and you like can't figure out the solution, you have to stop or something, because I don't know, I can't stop. I can't stop. We have to play the other Paris run today. If I don't play another Paris run today, I'm gonna go to bed and feel so unsatisfied with the entire day. We're going to take too much recoil damage. We have to double edge every single Pokemon. Why are we trying to do this Leech Life stuff makes no sense to me. We just need to figure out Agatha. There's one fight that's bad. We don't need to like worry about any of this other stuff. What are we doing? Making bad choices. This is a bad choice. Leech Life is not the correct choice. We're going to slow everything else down. We're going to make Surge worse. This is not the solution. Agility is 100% the solution here. Oh yeah, I don't have Mimic. I'm going to use the Dream Eater strategy for Agatha. We're going to use Body Slam for the majority of it. We're going to use Agility for the rival. We don't care which level we are going into him, but we do need to fight someone so that we level up properly. We're going to take on the Gambler, because the Gambler is the guy that gives the good experience to line up everyone in the league. Then we're going to use 8 rare candies before the champion get to level 66 and beat him. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna feed my cats, and then I'm gonna come back and play one more Paris playthrough. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. I'm gonna get everything reset. I want to justify my decision to not run Leech Life because I do think that the strategy has potential. I am not mentally nimble enough at this time to completely switch my strategy. I just can't. I've been playing 6 hours or thinking about Paris for 6 hours and 20 minutes. I ate like 5 mini Oreos. I'll have dinner after this. But while I edit the video. But like I am not mentally nimble enough to switch to a completely new strategy to try and like change the way Paris is gonna play. I'm just gonna go with this strategy, and then we're gonna make it work. The Agatha fight is probably gonna be suboptimal, and that's fine. But like, it's at least one of the strategies. I think it's kind of like the second best strategy. It feels more like third best with no option being in second best. Like it doesn't feel close to first. It feels like a further away second. But yeah. I just don't want to let like I don't want to let these streams become like every Pokemon gets 2 days. Like if you calculate it right now, it's like we have, let's quickly go to the tier list. Okay, tier list 21 Pokemon ranked. Okay, what is 21 out of 151? It's like 13.9%. Yes. That's 13.9%. Okay, we are almost March. March, that's 2 out of 12. That's 16%. So we're 16% through the year, and we are 14% or 16.5% through the year, and we're 14% through red version. We need to go faster. So I cannot be like making streams into multiple day events in individual Pokemon unless I'm streaming like 4 to 5 times a week. And I don't have time to stream 4 to 5 times a week if I'm going to release 2 videos a week, because I am releasing 2 videos a week right now. As well as doing like an hour and a half versus videos every once in a while, which is going to be coming tonight. Dugong versus Cloyster in yellow. So, we got to do it. We got to beat the game with Paris. That's how it is. Sometimes there's days where everything works, and sometimes there's days where you're barely hanging on. Today is the second kind of day. That's okay. Tonight is technically late release because it was supposed to come out at 11, but it wasn't ready. So it's going to come out tonight after I finally get a chance to review it. I think my team's working on it right now. Yeah, they're taking another look right now. Okay. I drink no coffee, no. I don't drink coffee. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're going to beat this game with Paris. Yeah. I'm like, can't wait to play Alakazam. Maybe I got to play Alakazam after this. Like, we got to just like take it easy for a moment. All right. Pokemon Red with only Paris for a third time. Let's do this. Caitlin, yeah. I can't believe I'm still live. This is going to be my longest stream. I think we are already the longest stream now. I wish he didn't pick Charmander. What if he took Bulbasaur? That would make a lot of this easier. We died on the second playthrough. It didn't work. Our strat was deficient in some ways. We have corrected those deficiencies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're past Arcanine. Arcanine was like 5.5 hours, 5 hours and 45 minutes, something like that, I think. Maybe just into 6 hours, but like we're definitely past it now. Let's go, Paris. Come on. I'll red bar this thing. Let's do it. We could also pick up the potion from the guide, the Mart attendant, and then use that to train one more time there, but we can just heal now. Yeah, it's very orange. We've been saying it looks like cheese all day. And now I really want cheese. I haven't had any meals today. I ate 3 mini Oreos, and what did I eat? 3 mini Oreos and like a booster juice before this. And then I had like 5 mini Oreos when I fed the cats. It's okay. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like mentally energized because I'm pretty obsessed with Paris right now, and like I don't think I can actually step away and take space. I just gotta keep going. This is that like passion, that drive. You gotta train though. We gotta take that passion and drive all the way back over here. Zubat was the record. Was that Zubat in yellow? Or Zubat like yesterday was the record. So we set the record yesterday, then we set the record again today. Lovely. Hey, that potion, it worked out. Red yesterday, okay. So, why do we train here? This seems weird. We have to train here because there are 2 Weedle in the forest that are going to absolutely devastate Paris if we fight them now. That's why we do this. To be fair, I do want to say that my voice is actually feeling pretty good during this stream, and I have not been, like, being reserved in how I'm speaking. My voice is a little bit tired now, which is fine, but that bodes well, because a long time ago I had the idea, what if I did like a 24-hour like charity stream or something like that? And what we did was we stacked the 24 hours with a whole bunch of solo runs that I had to complete. I don't know, maybe I get punished if I don't complete them all, or I get a prize if I complete them all in under 24 hours. Something like that. But then we do it for charity, and it would just be fun. I didn't think I could do it, so I've never talked about it before, just because my voice was not healthy enough. But I've had that thought for like 2 years now, maybe. But I think from doing this stream, it might actually be possible. Like, I'll have to arrange meals and stuff. That makes sense. I didn't think I would have to do that today. I thought Paris was going to be kind of good. Don't worry, I'm going to do all 152 Pokemon in Pokemon Red this year. Don't worry. That's an Easter egg for anyone who made it this far. I'm going to level 9. I don't want to reset to the catcher. I decided to go to level 9. I did not just like space out for a moment. I'm like, no, I'm going to level 9. I'm getting the bug catcher. He's not beating me this time. I want to fight him and then the next bug catcher and then go to Brock's gym. Gosh, that's so brutal. That's why we do the training, by the way. Right there. We're not fighting this guy. We can't fight him now because we have to go through the forest to get a potion. Sad. Yeah, it could speed up the split a little bit instead of blacking out on that bug catcher. True. Oh, don't do it again. Thank you. Yes. Okay, no blackouts in the forest. That's so much better than last time. Last time we had 2 blackouts. I can't believe 2 blackouts we saved. And we're also going to get the potions this time, which I didn't get last time. So, look at this. We're optimizing in the 3rd playthrough. Everything's feeling good. We're going to save right here, just in case we don't get lucky. Let's go. unlike other Pokemon, unless the Diglett crits. Hey, we crit. This one's pretty easy. We do have to start saving at level 12, we found out last time, because it becomes likely for Paris to beat him at level 12, and then less likely for Paris to win at level 13. Because we can spam Stun Spore and buy time. So like level 12 is the danger zone against this trainer specifically. But we don't want him to beat us, because him beating us means we have to fight wild Pokemon. Fighting wild Pokemon takes way longer. I'm going to save now. I don't want to... That was too close, that last fight. Come on. I really appreciate everyone being here. It's been quite the day. Thanks for enjoying some wholesome... Oh my gosh, I hardly got that out. My brain is like so infested by Paris. The cordyceps are getting to me. I can't even speak anymore. We're not counting blackouts, apparently. I'll fix that in a second. We're just going to pause here. How many have we had? 1, 2, 3, 4. I added a new toggle to my overlay because the blackouts aren't working sometimes. I don't know why. It's a glitch. I have to figure it out. Please. 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 Thank you. No. 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 Oh, thank you. So scary. I do kind of feel like I turned into a mushroom. I'm definitely a fungus now. This has been going on way too long. The stun spores got in my brain and like I just turned into a mushroom. I'm like Toad, just sitting here. Why is his name Toad? Isn't he a mushroom? What? Toadstool. Ah ha ha. Oh, I like that. That's a peak moment right there. Gosh. Come on. Nope. Winning is not allowed. Crit me, Diglett. Nope. Fungus plays Pokemon. Gosh, we just really want to win at level 12. I don't want to win. Am I leveling into the Sandshrew? Oh yeah, I am. I'm getting Stun Spore. I'm just being bad then. I'm tired. We don't need to save anymore. Again. It's not good enough. Paris deserves better. We're already here for the long haul. What's another 9 minutes? No, that doesn't work. So I realized that if I don't explain why I restarted the run, it's very hard to edit around doing the stream highlights, and I don't give Sean anything to work with. So the reason I restarted the last run is because I was playing sloppy. I was getting Stun Spore and then not using it and resetting and wasting time. That shouldn't be in Paris's results. It deserves better than that. I can do some bad pathing here and there, or maybe like accidentally use a wrong move and have a quick reset, but Those 2 resets, not okay. Let's do it again. Whoa, close Charmander. Not a great opening. 6 seconds slower, but we'll earn that back in the Brock split. It wasn't hard earning back a bunch of time in the Brock split last time. We were like 4 minutes and 44 seconds ahead previously. I think we can do something similar to that again. I think the title of this video is more like, can Paris stop me from beating Pokemon Red? Because it's trying, but it's not successful. I'm going to do this. No matter how it doesn't want to be optimized, I will make it work. Yeah, this is actually like, can I beat the game before my wife gets a tattoo? That is genuinely what this is about. If she's done before me, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I am actually gonna turn into a fungus. Like, she's just gonna come home, she'd be like, hey, check out my tattoo. And there's just gonna be a mushroom in this room. Her husband will be gone. We're going to level 9 again. 9 was satisfying going through the forest. I liked it. We're going to make small concessions here and there. Can't Pokemon Red beat Scott? Yes. Oh. Yeah, that fungus is what the what Parasect is based on. Because like the cordyceps gets into its brain and then it like controls it. But in this case, it's a mushroom. I just have this like image in my mind of like a giant white mushroom though, just sitting on my chair with like the controller like fused into it that I'm using to play the game. It's like, where's Scott? It's just these giant mushrooms sitting on my chair. Maybe some little roots coming down where my feet are. How is this still going? I know. I'm asking the same question. Oh, I'm losing it. This is wild. This stream has been so long. We have to do the awful Agatha too. We tried so hard not to do it. You could just level up Parasect like 5 more levels, but I don't want to do that. It's going to get a pretty good time if we do the route that we have right now. I actually wonder if doing more training here is actually going to give us a slightly like easier Brock split. Because we'll get through the forest beating more trainers, which will be advantageous for Paris. But then we'll also be able to get Stun Spore faster against the junior trainer, which will minimize the mental load from that. And that is actually that's an important resource we gotta like start rationing out. Because we're at, like, my OBS says 6 hours, 37 minutes of record time. As that approaches the like 8-hour mark, I'm going to be getting tired and we're going to be near the champion by that time. We'll be fighting Agatha and that's like one of the most critical battles in the whole run. So I want to make sure that I'm like conserving my mental energies as much as possible. Ice Heck, thanks for subscribing on tier 1 over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Saw first run, ordered Chinese food, picked up Chinese food. Ate Chinese food, put kids to bed, did laundry, checked phone, and it's still going. I know. Chinese food sounds really good. Oh my gosh. I think I know what I'm having. Stop. Wait, if we black out here, that's fine. It's fine to black out here. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. We're going to go back to the center because we're so low on health. That's fine. No, we're not going to fight that. Absolutely not. We will fight these ones, though. Dude, I slept and woke up and the run's still going. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a bit. Oh my gosh, I think there was another gifted sub and I just totally missed it. My Twitch chat window is very small, so I can't see very much. But thank you so much. I'm at least trying to read it right now today. This is the first time I'm trying to read Twitch chat. Getting better at being a streamer. For the last little while, I've always said, I'm not a streamer, I'm a YouTuber. And I really did mean that, but I think I'm becoming more and more of a streamer this year because I'm actually actively practicing it. It really does matter. Oh, leveling up here actually really helps because it doesn't two-shot us with Poison Sting. The fact that it doesn't two-shot us with Poison Sting is massively advantageous for Paris. Can't wait for this stream to get a comment like, oh, 7 hours, how could I ever watch that? Why did you click on it? I'm confused. Okay, here we go. Junior trainer time. I'm going to pay attention to when I get Stun Spore this time. Get wrecked, Diglett. Wait, I just thought of a new strategy. Why didn't I think of this strategy before? See? They damaged me. We're going to need to train on some wild Pokemon. There will come a point where we will defeat the junior trainer. But level 12 is like the danger zone. So like what I'm thinking is I can train on wild Pokemon right now. If I train on wild Pokemon right now, I'll lose some health. It'll make it easier for me to fight the junior trainer and lose to him with a blackout. And then I'll more successfully get to Stun Spore. I don't think this is faster. Like the faster approach is just luck through the junior trainer every single time, but this is like at least a different way to do it. And yeah, I am reading this chat today. I'm doing my best. It says that I'm not reading it because I didn't want there to be expectations, but I am trying to read it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Also, I'm like a mess right now. I'm like, when I was feeding the cats, I like spilled some of the like cat juice from like the can. I spilled some of that on my pants. So I smell like cat food right now. It's bad. I'm gonna like have to take a shower after this. Let's go. Stun Spore. Zealous Pawn, thanks for the 199. You're all keeping me going. See, now it's easy to block out because you can just spam Stun Spore. And for anyone who's new, it's way more efficient to just knock the Diglett out. Way more efficient to do that than doing anything else, training on any other Pokemon. The Diglett gives ridiculous experience. Like the wild Pokemon I was knocking out, like how much does Diglett give? 190. Each wild Pokemon gives like 20. Casey Spence, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, it's like 8 times. So if this battle's taking a little while, that's okay. I think around level 15 is when it starts to get like less efficient, like significantly so. Maybe not less efficient than the wild encounters, but like overall just less efficient than it was before. It like starts going off a kind of cliff. I think maybe 16 is when I don't know. It's hard to know. Last time I did like 18, I think. What do you think? What are we thinking? When should I start training on wild Pokemon? Yeah, we have to be level 20 for Brock, unfortunately. We could do it at 18 or 19, but it's so risky. Yeah, I think maybe 15. We might go back and fight the rival. Like, this is getting pretty inefficient now. Never a Diglett to level 100. No. I wish the Diglett would crit me more. It has a high crit chance because its base speed is really good. If we could just get it to crit like a couple times, this fight would go quickly. Yeah, the last one was unlucky for sure. Sometimes my wife puts on the stream. Sometimes. I wonder if she's at her tattoo appointment right now. Oh my gosh! I wonder if she's at her tattoo appointment right now, just like listening to me slowly devolve. She's like, oh no, I gotta go home to that guy. He's gonna be a mushroom. Yes. Hopefully not of a mushroom. She already has a mushroom tattoo. I think I can maybe push the Diglett a little bit more to make this fight faster. Like, that was a lot faster than before, because we're not constantly getting hit by sand attacks. Like, if we just push this really far with Stun Spore. Like, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. And then we can attack with Scratch a couple times to so the Sandshrew is... So the Sandshrew has more time without Stun Spore. Like, this feels a lot better. Because the Diglett's only move is Scratch, so every turn it has to attack. Only 1 in 4 turns. And I can push this quite far, like down to 7 HP. Oh, hype. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 subs. Really appreciate it. I shouldn't have been using sand attack here, or Stun Spore. But we'll still be fine. There we go. Xbox is about to manually shut off. Yeah, we've reached that point in the stream. It's like, is there anyone even there? Oh, when we crit that, that's unfortunate. I debated there in my brain. I'm like, should I just knock it out? I don't think so. I'm going to keep going. The fact that I figured out how to make the fight a little bit faster with the Diglett tech, we're gonna keep leveraging that. Because each wild encounter is going to be like, what, 6 seconds? I still think we're going to be faster here. Do I push one more? Yeah. Crit, nice. Okay, so crits do 6 damage now. That's good to know. Still under 30 seconds per cycle. Okay, that's really good to know as well. It's really unfortunate if I crit the Diglett turn 1, but there's nothing I can do about that because I'm one-shotting if I crit now. We're not going to push that. Yeah, this is fast. How is the Diglett not leveling up? Yeah, this Diglett is putting in so much work. He just doesn't know what to do in the gym, really. That's what it is. He goes there, he walks around, he lifts some weights, but he never does what he should do to level up. Poor little guy. Really? 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 Wow. That Diglett, that was like really bad luck from paralysis for me. For him it was bad luck too, but... Right now we're playing the weird inverted Pokemon game. Okay, this is awful. That was a really slow fight. I'm trying to attack the Diglett first because I want it to sand attack, or sorry, it's scratch without stun spore. It might be better now to just stun spore turn 1 because of how much damage I deal. That was nice. What was our Brock split? Like 31 minutes? If we leverage this, we might be able to get a much better Brock. Let's keep going. Let's keep pushing this. Uh-oh. Come on, Diglett. Come on. Come on, buddy. Scratch away. Thank you, buddy. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Good Sandshrew. Yeah, the second one was like 4 minutes faster than the first one. Hey, crit. The crits aren't doing much damage now, though. Still takes a while. I'm going to time this next battle against him. I'm going to time this next battle against him. So as soon as we black out, I'll look at the timer. Whoa, be careful. Okay, 18:21. Casey's got me. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, so like still that was like 30 seconds. It's like 34 seconds or 32 seconds or something. It's pretty good. Yeah, 31 seconds. Yeah? It's not that slow. It's not that slow. No, it's not that slow. It's actually not really slowing down because we know what to do against the Diglett. Like maybe by 1 or 2 turns each battle. Paris stream popping. Yeah. Because this Diglett, it just does work. Look at this thing go. Little guy. Putting in work for the good cause, getting Paris to Brock faster. Really, in the gym here in the Pokemon universe, the gym trainers are just there to train you. He's like a coach. This guy is a coach. He shouldn't be a Light Years Junior trainer. He should be the Light Years coach. He's going to get you to Brock faster than any other trainer. Yeah, that's what he does. His whole purpose is to coach you. Look at him go. The Diglett is like the barbell that you lift at the gym to do a good workout. This little guy. Look at this guy. You just pick him up out of the ground. His poor little Diglett feet be flailing down there below. Okay. Casey, I really appreciate that you're timing these. This is very helpful. Scott talking like he's been to the gym. See, the thing is, I actually have been going to the gym. I've been going to the gym once a week for like 3 weeks. But I felt like I couldn't tell anyone yet because it's been 3 weeks. Once I've been going for like 6 months, then I can actually talk about it. Yeah, this is not actually slowing down. Like, look at this. This is just, it's good. We're zooming. We're zooming. Like, if it starts slowing down, then it does make sense to not fight him anymore. But, like, we're really not slowing down that much. Maybe at level 18 we started to slow down, like the Diglett's doing less damage or something. 35 seconds. Okay, that's a little slower. 4 seconds slower. Wait. Okay, after this blackout, I'm going to fight wild Pokemon until I get 190 experience. But just test. $100. $120. $140. This is slower. Cool. How do you set your palettes? I use the color dropper tool on Paris, like the art from Sugimori. And then after color dropping it, I usually desaturate them just slightly because the dark colors are usually a little bit too vibrant and they make it hard to look at for a long time. And then I usually try and pick a complementary palette that's like something related to the Pokemon. Paris had some red, dark red. I tried using that. I tried using yellows, but they both looked bad. So then I eventually went with the grass. I did like the dropper tool on the grass icon that's on, excuse me, that's on my overlay. The light part on the top and then the dark part on the bottom for the sprite colors. This Sandshrew knows what it's like to be at the gym, though. This guy, he's a beast. Actually, can it scratch me? Thank you. Yeah, we're going to crush the previous time by doing this. I'm going to crush the previous time. It's wild. And by crush, I mean like 2 minutes faster. How to save 2 minutes of your life. Stream Paris for 7 hours. Hey, this channel is about spending time with Pokemon, not about saving time. Alright. In yellow, you get less experience, but also the Sandshrew does not have sand attack, so it's easier to block out. Couple differences. We one-shot. Whoa. Paris is getting buff. Buff Paris. Come on, buddy. Sand attack. Or scratch me. Scratch once more. One more scratch. One more. I think we fight him one more time, knock out the Diglett, then we knock out both the Pokemon. If it's not enough experience, wild Pokemon. Oh. We're knocking them out. We're going to fight wild Pokemon at the end. We're pretty close. Yeah, that's really close. We don't need very many wilds. We'll only need to heal once because we have strong PP right now. We've got the PP to go the distance. We can last long enough. But the question is, can I last and not become a mushroom? Come on, Paris. And we're going to play Brock more intelligently than we did last time, just spamming leech life. So we're actually going to do the brain dead Paris strategy. The mushroom head strategy. Just spam leech life. Let's go! Okay. Got wrecked, dude. Easy. 5 minutes and 8 seconds faster. So we're like 20 seconds faster than the last run. Cool. And 24 seconds faster, yeah. I'll take it. Any improvement's good. Why did you abort the previous run? We had some routing problems, and then we got into an absolutely awful situation where I was stuck and wanted to switch my strategy, but I didn't have the right TM. And then I just decided, like, I don't really want to continue playing it because it feels, like, really messy, and, like, Paris isn't going to get a good result anyway. So I'm like, I'm going to go back and do it again. And here we are. 7 hours in. It's actually been 7 hours since I started streaming. Probably not on... Oh, I don't need to do that. I'm thinking about yellow. Don't be yellow. Yeah, this is going to be the first 3-hour supercut. Yeah. Sorry, Sean. I was scared about that. I was wondering if I should fight the Doduo later in the game and catch it instead of the Spearow because of Peck here. But the fact that we have to overlevel so much for Brock means that we can still catch that Spearow. Alright, Paris. I want another one of you. You're so good. Apparently I can't have one, though. It's not allowed. Oh my gosh. It's really not allowed. Okay, there we go. Now remember, we need to level up so that we're going to outspeed the Charmander. Outspeeding the Charmander is critical. 28 blackouts. Oh, yikes. The cheese cave. Looks like it's made out of cheese. I said that like 5 hours ago. This is starting to feel like one of those really long games you play with in StarCraft, where like every mineral is mined out on the map and you have like a Dark Archon and a High Templar left over and the opponent has like 3 Zerglings. And you're just like, well, we can never attack each other, but like we also aren't losing, so I don't want to leave the game. And then the game just goes on slowly for like 6 hours. I feel like the Paris stream has become that. We're in the late game. This is like when you're playing a chess game and there's like a king and 2 pawns left on one side and a king and 2 pawns left on the other side, and you're like still fighting it out. It's like, no, every move counts. My opponent's gonna blunder. I'm going to get a queen. Oh! Did you see how much damage that smog did? That was ridiculous. Upside here, or like on the right side here, my hands are feeling really good. So I'm not like getting any fatigue or anything with playing. I actually feel like my motion in the overworld is pretty clean. There are some moments you'll see where I'm like looping around, dipping and diving, not doing stuff that I should be doing, but mostly it's pretty clean. That swimmer is just so that we outspeed the Charmander on the rivals team. It's incredibly important. Otherwise, it's going to get us with Ember. I use an Xbox Elite controller. I love the paddles on the back. That's why I use it. Because I use the paddles for rapid fire keys, and then my thumb isn't just like constantly pushing down on stuff. This is not a good fight. It's not a good start. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. You've got a problem. Shouldn't have done that. Sorry. The solution here... Okay, so what happened? Look at the speed stats. When we level up, we do not outspeed the Rattata or the Charmander. Why do we not outspeed the Rattata or the Charmander? This is a small nuance. Between runs, that's been different. This time, we did more extensive Diglett Blackout training early into the game. Because we did the more extensive Blackout training early into the game, we are not going to have the speed stat experience required to see we speed tie the Charmander. What? It doesn't have good AI. It has no idea what to do. That's fine though. We can black out here. We'll black out and then we'll keep the experience from the first 3 Pokemon. Ha! I sent out another pair, so I'm like, wait, what? Like, no, that's intentional. Because then we can fight him again. We can just black out again. We'll get 1 level higher and then we'll outspeed. This is not ideal though. I think what I should do is maybe fight 1 or 2 other people in Mount Moon. Could stun spore the Charmander. It can also just scratch and then we'll win. Like that. Yeah, it's the bulk of stat experience, I guess, that you earn from the wild Pokemon. That's what's really... That gives them an advantage, I guess, in this one. That's a really niche scenario. I don't know if I've ever had another scenario quite like that. Because, like, Paris is just so frail that, like, the Charmander does punish it so hard. How was the Brock split? The Brock split was pretty good. 5 minutes and 8 seconds faster than the first run. 24 seconds faster than the second run, which we aborted at Rival 6. Yeah, this is my longest stream ever. We're making history right now. Hopefully this stays as a historical oddity until the Ditto stream. I don't think I'm going to beat the game with Ditto in like less than 7 hours. Just gonna lean back here a little bit. Oh gosh, while we get like wrecked by Supersonic. Gotta relax. Ditto stream tomorrow? No. We're gonna wait a little bit longer for that one. I think we're gonna be doing 1 playthrough with Ditto. I don't think we're gonna do 2. Yes, community race starts tomorrow. Join up, everyone. It's gonna be fun. It's like 3 weeks long, so you don't have to do a run like in like 2 days. You have time. Ah. I think we'll only need 1 run with Ditto to know what tier it should be in. That's my hope, at least. I always have 1 PP of Leech Life here before this trainer. 1 PP of Leech Life is unfortunately low. I want to have 2 so that I can one-shot both Oddish, but nope. This has happened multiple times now, at least twice. Ditto learns only transform. Hey, our Paris still has 1 more speed than this Goldeen. That's good. Uh-oh. She didn't cause any problems today, but I swear she was awful with Parasect. We don't need to save for Misty. I saved last time and I regretted it. She's really easy. For the person who said, why don't you use Leech Life on Starmie? I'm going to this time. 5 minutes and 31 seconds faster. Misty split. Gaining time despite the rival. Small hiccup. Ah! And the sign is just talking to the sign, you know. Signs are important, I guess. It's a sign. I'm gonna Spore the Drowsy because I don't want it to use Hypnosis on me. Sleep or be slept. Alright, we're doing Dig for the mid game. Obviously. Dig's really good. Yeah, Red Ryosi, we're going to have to like sit down for a day and you're just going to have to tell me all of the things about Ditto so that we can actually like do the run quickly so that I don't waste a ton of time. Because I'd rather do the run well the first time rather than just like stumbling through it poorly for like 12 hours. That doesn't seem like it makes sense. My first run was 13 hours. Okay, yeah. Okay, we touched on this, but Paris potentially here can save Body Slam for later. Run Leech Life throughout the middle section of the game with Dig, using Spore to cover stuff, and then teach Body Slam later. Do I want to do it? Maybe I want to do it. Maybe I will do it. Let's see how Surge is. Alright. See, I'm making bad choices now because I'm tired. Like, this is going to be slower, but we have Spore. Spore is good. It's not that much slower. Like, when I'm saying it's slower, like, it gets slower, but it's not that much slower. Like, I'm not, like, falling apart. Hey, that Kadabra actually attacked and confused me, which is really bad for the Charmeleon. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Whew! Lucky. I just keep thinking about Agatha and how awful she's going to be if I don't do this strat. And that convinces me that I should do this strat. even though I haven't practiced it. I think we can pull it off, though. I think Spore is good enough. And then we'll make Zealous Pawn happy. And then I'll be happy. Let's see. Can we do it? Oh, we have Dig for Surge. Why was I thinking about Body Slam ranges against him? What am I doing? Don't listen to me. I'm tired. Look at me. He's just going to use X speed anyways. Oh, gosh. Surge, you're great. Absolutely great. Let's go. One thing about Leech Life is it's similar to Body Slam, but it can never print text for paralyzing the opponent. And if you're at full health, you're not gaining health anyways, which is good. Because gaining health costs frames. Granted, we have to two-shot this unless we crit. Well, we crit, so we didn't have to two-shot it. We can one-shot it. That's fun. See, Leech Life not slowing us down at all, because we crit. The fantasy is over there. Did you see it? No! He got me. He woke up at the wrong turn. Shh, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. My little darling. Shh, Slowpoke. It's sleep time. Thank you. Oh, we can just spore this. It's fine. We don't need to be. This does more. See, look at Leech Life. Amazing. What a good move. Zealous Pawn, you're convincing me. You're convincing me. Although, when I do make this into a video, I know that one person is going to comment, that's a terrible strategy for Paris. Just teach it Body Slam right away. It does more than double damage. Someone's going to say that. There will be at least one person. Stavius Scott's slow descent into madness is way too entertaining. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it's entertaining. What if we just spore this? Well, it wakes up and wastes our time like 3 times. But yeah, then we can avoid it using Defense Curl. Get that out of the bag if we can. We can't. Oh, I got enough PP to make it through here too. We can Leech Life this. Oh, also, there is a danger whenever you use Leech Life in a playthrough that when you're doing the voiceover for the run, you're going to say Leech Seed like 14 times. And then everyone in the comments section is going to tell you that it's actually not Leech Seed, you mean Leech Life. With timestamps for every mistake that you make. And the comments are not going to be like, haha, he said the wrong thing. They're going to be like, wait, no, you didn't mean Leech Seed there, did you? Like, no, I didn't. I make this mistake way too often. I speak from a place of trauma here. Churro, you already had your food. I fed you, buddy. We gotta come back and fight that guy. Oh wait, does Leech Life save us from Agatha? I don't know if it does. Also, I deposited the bike, don't do that. Wait. Okay, we definitely want to pick up Mimic. Definitely. Did we fight that guy? I think we fought this guy. I think like, but isn't it that we teach like Mimic? But now, yeah, how does that save us? Because then we don't have something that hits the Charizard. How do we hit the Charizard? How do we hit the Charizard Zealospawn? With Leech Life? But we gotta put Mimic in its place. I don't see how this helps us. But no. Oh no. This is not gonna work. We gotta pause. Ah, my descent into madness is continuing. It is not gonna work because against the final rival, Swords Dance Dig, Leech Life Spore doesn't give us enough badge boosts to move first. So we have to then... Yeah, it's still Dig or Mimic in that fight. Like we don't solve anything. Yeah, Leech Life does allow us to heal on the Rhydon, I guess, so that's cool. I guess, yeah, let's just run it and see what happens. Like, we gotta make a choice at some point. We'll run Slash for a tiny bit here, but, like, not really that long. In the end, we're gonna have to get lucky against one trainer, so, like, whatever. It's gotta be someone. We're playing with Paris. We definitely don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Was I supposed to get the power plant candy last time too? I didn't. Yeah, the level up being well timed is key. Don't do that. That's why having the bike at the top of the inventory is really good. Because you never accidentally use something like a rare candy. Yeah, we have to mimic agility for Rival 6, yes. Either mimic agility for Rival 6, or we have to get 2 badge boosts from Rhyhorn. Those are the only options. No, Paris is not really that bad. We're trying to make it good. And that's really the thing that's holding it back. Like, we're using a lot of our time and energy trying to push it to another level when it doesn't necessarily need to go to another level. Actually, that slash timing is perfect, so we can use it on the Tangela. Oh, that's annoying. Well, we'll keep using Leech Life, I guess. Heal. Yeah, three Swords Dance lets us outspeed the Pidgeot. And we should knock the Pidgeot out then. Slowly, I guess. I don't know. I think we just teach Body Slam, honestly. Now that I think the more I think about this is like just teach Body Slam. Because we're gonna have to do the awful rival anyways. I think we should teach Body Slam. I think we should teach Body Slam. I think we've thought through it. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. Like, because while Leech Life does let us heal on the Rhyhorn, like, Leech Life is going to let us heal on the Rhyhorn, but, like, that's not necessarily helpful. Didn't we want to teach Body Slam after Agatha? Oh, I see what you're saying. If we keep Leech Life, then we have Dig. We have Dig for... Even though the rival is awful, we at least have Dig for Agatha. And then... Because we have Dig for Agatha, then we teach Body Slam after her. Okay. Spore, Dig, Leech Life, Mimic? That doesn't work. We need Swords Dance. Spore... Dig... What? We have to badge boost. We don't get Mimic. We're all tired. I know, we're just trying to make this work. If no Mimic, we teach Body Slam ASAP. ASAP. Wait, what is it? It's Spore, Swords Dance, Leech Life, Dig. No Mimic. No, I think, okay, I wanted to do the Leech Life strategy, but I don't think it gives us the advantage that we wanted to. I really want to use Agility against Rival 6. I think I'm fine using Dream Eater against Agatha. It's annoying, but I think it's fine. I would rather have Mimic for... But Rhyhorn can also stomp us into oblivion. No, Giovanni's bad. We don't need Mega Drain. We don't use Mega Drain in this run. I'm gonna risk the I'm risking Agatha with Dream Eater. I'm going to teach Body Slam in the place of Slash. I don't think... it's so hard. This is such a hard decision. Dig, Leech Life, Swords Dance, Spore. Let's do this strategy. Let's keep Body Slam off, and then we get Dig for Agatha, right? Dig for Agatha is so much better. At some point, I have to make a decision. I just have to go with something. Slash is also fine in this stage of the game. Watch Paris get crits. Apparently the stream disconnected for a second. Hopefully I'm still with all of you. There's no point in delaying Body Slam. What? Okay, wait, Smash Math. Why is there no point in delaying Body Slam? Because we can have Dig for Agatha. No, we're not going to use Mimic. We're not going to use Mimic. We can teach Mimic for Lance, Steel Agility, and then outspeed the Aerodactyl. That's fine. We can do that. We just don't do it for the rival. That gets us Dig for Agatha. Then why use Leech Life for Slash? Well, we get rid of Slash. Slash is just temporary. We get rid of Slash for Swords Dance. And then we're keeping Dig, and then Leech Life is our move to damage Charizard and Flying types for the rival fight. On Route 6. Like, that's the idea behind it. And then we keep Dig. Because if we go Mimic on the rival, then we get rid of the Dig potential for Agatha. We teach Body Slam after Agatha. Oh, that's interesting. With Leech Life, you don't need to outspeed Alakazam because we heal. That's a good point. No, I see what you're saying, Smash Math. My brain is fried. I can't think about this more. Zealous Pawn, I need you to argue your side against Smash Math. I can't do it. I actually don't think that this is as clear as either side thinks it is. Yeah, Leech Life is to keep Dig for Agatha, but couldn't we keep Dig for Agatha with Body Slam? We could do it, but then we have to risk 2 Tail Whips on the Rhyhorn, which is a lot harder than 1, right? Whereas with Leech Life, we're going to have a lot more health, so we don't need to outspeed the Alakazam. We can just tank a hit from it, then knock it out with Leech Life, gain back a bunch of health, outspeed the Charizard, and knock it out. Right? With Leech Life. I'm just going to play the Leech Life strategy. I think I'm just going to play it. I'm not sure 16 Leech Lives is enough. Yeah, that's the other thing is like Pidgeot. Like, oh gosh, I just want Mimic. I'm running the Mimic strategy. I'm done. I'm running the Mimic strategy. I'm going to teach Body Slam now. We're going to teach Body Slam. And then I'm going to use PP ups on Mimic. And we are going to steal Agatha's Dream Eater and hopefully we just win. It would be so nice to have Dig for her, but the rival fight is so bad. There are so many ways to lose. Yeah. Yeah, Leech Life is resisted, like by the Charizard and by the Pidgeot. 2 Pokemon we have to knock out with it. Like that's not very good. We do get Swords Dance, which will help, but like, I don't know. I haven't run the damage ranges on it. I'm not prepared. I'm not going to run it. It's fine. We're just revert back to the Body Slam strategy. I was tired and I tried to do something creative, and I shouldn't be doing that. I should just be sticking to the plan when I'm tired. I don't want to try it, because if I try it and it fails, I will have to do another run, because I am obsessed with getting a second run out of Paris today. And I know that this can work. It's just bad against Agatha. That's fine. Lots of runs have one bad fight. Agatha is random anyways. We'll eventually be able to win. This is not... YouTube does have a 12-hour limit. This stream will just like evaporate into the ether if we don't actually do it in 12 hours. Is this the right ghost? Yeah, okay, it is. Scared. I'm like, I don't want to polka doll the wrong ghost. Where's my polka doll? Sorry, Zealous Pawn. It's too close to it's too like my brain cannot reconfigure into the leech life strategy. And I see the way that Dream Eater gets us the win at Agatha. Dig is better, but I'm more scared about the rival than I am about Agatha when I really think about it. I also think the variance between these two strategies may not be as big as we're thinking it is. Right now we're having these intense debates and it's going to be like a 1 minute difference. We go here now. I love this music. It's a great track. Yeah. We have to decide this before teaching Dig. You're correct. Because if we know before Dig, then we can hold off on Dig. Holding off on Dig would be of an advantage. Because then we can teach Dig later into the league. No. This happened in the first playthrough too. Do we just like get Swords Dance as soon as possible? To make all... I think we do. Just to make those fights easier. I'm gonna forget what fights I'm doing though, because I route Silph in my brain in a very specific order. Ugh. Didn't forget that Carbos this time. I feel like this is one of those runs that, like, really interestingly, there's been a lot of debate about. Like, I feel like the chat has been more active during this one than normally is the case when I'm doing these solo runs. So it's really interesting just to see, like, I think this... Oh, gosh. I saved in front of this guy. I'm just going to reset. I have to get super potions or something. This training is just absolutely awful. You're emboldening us by making us make our suggestions matter. Yeah, your suggestions always matter. I'm always listening and trying to learn. And trying to like take in the things that people say. There's a lot of really, really, really good. Yeah, Leech Life is nice for this for sure. That's why I was getting Swords Dance after. So that I could have Leech Life for this. That was my original plan. It worked fine like the second run, but the first run it did not work well. Okay, I'm done theory crafting. I appreciate everyone commenting, but I am done theory crafting. I can't entertain any other options. I'm going to stick to the plan. We are going to try and beat the game with the current strategy. That's it. I'm sure there's many other ways to beat the game with Paris. This is what I was saying before, is like, I think that's why the Parasect race was so interesting and so like it really got the community going. There were so many different options and people really had to think about what they were doing and make like intelligent choices at every part in the run. Whereas some other Pokemon, like, we figure them out pretty quickly. And that's why I think like there's kind of a limited number of races that we can do. Did I add the guy? No, I didn't. Did I fight everyone in here? No, I didn't fight the Triantist. I need to go back and fight him. I don't know if evolved is the right turn. I feel like I've devolved. I'm just barely... I'm trying to make it through this one right now. I'm doing my best. Alright. I think that's it for self-training. Pretty sure I got everyone. Now we go into Cycling Road. Now I'm worried about playing Parasect in this game. Oh no. Is Parasect gonna be bad too? It might be. Take one-shots all of these. No, Parasect starts with Leech Life though, so Brock is better. Yeah, Parasect's Brock splits very fast. Or not very fast. It's like pretty fast compared to other Pokemon. I wonder about something. Did I do this like this order last time, or did I fight Koga? I think I fought Koga. Then I went Safari Zone. I don't know if that's the best way to do it with slow Pokemon like Paris. Because in here, if we do this next, we might have enough stat experience space for the Carbos. Nope, we don't. Either way, it doesn't matter because I don't get encounters during this section, so... I should have dropped the Carbos there because it would have reset my cursor to the top of the bag. I would have one less item in my inventory and I'd be closer to the super repels. Yeah, see, and then I wouldn't have had that mistake. We don't need Mega Drain. Don't need the Carbos. Maybe we have to run the same color scheme for Parasect? I don't know. It's a bit redder, maybe, Parasect. Oh, that crit. That did a lot of damage. Is it going to get me again? Nope, not crit this time. Okay. Do we fight the Tamers? See, I forget everything now. We don't fight the Tamers. No. We want only level 44. There is no Scott now, only a shell resembling him stuck in a cycle of purgatory. That is Paris in Pokemon Red. Indeed. Indeed. I have lost my mind to the Cordyceps. They have taken me away. We only need one Swords Dance there. It's okay, I wanted 3. I feel like I need 3, so I took them. All 3 of them. By the way, the reason we have more experience is because we had 1 blackout during the Silph section, which we weren't supposed to have. So that's why we have a little bit over leveling happening right now. This has been a journey. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Everything up until now is so satisfying in the Paris route. Like, it works out so well. Get here with 69 speed, which is perfect. Then we spore this. We set up. We outspeed it after 2 turns. Then we just crush his team. Because we outspeed the Alakazam. We don't level up mid-battle. Like, this is just so simple. And fast. No, Scott, only thoughts. Yeah, that's all that's left of me. This stream going to be 8 hours long? I think it's going to be 8 hours long. I am still having fun. This has been quite an experience. This is also something that I'll look back on with so much joy in, like, I don't know, a year? Like, I'll just be like, wow, that was so much fun. Remember that ridiculous Paris stream I had? It'll be a laughing point to talk about on the channel. Right now, it's painful. I'm going to have to sleep for like 2 days. Oh my gosh. Nothing works. Nothing works. We're playing in Paris. Even Copycat walks away from us. Yeah, I feel really grateful that I'm able to do this, because this wouldn't have happened with my voice a while ago. That's very true. Alright, Sabrina. Whoa, good first turn for her. Maybe the Alakazam will actually do something. It's probably going to recover turn 1. Nope, reflect. Then recover. Then get knocked out. People have grown so much. I thought you were about to say since Scott started the channel, and I was like, yeah, that's really true. Then you said since I started this stream. Yeah, that's also true. It has been many years since we started playing with Paris. Oh my gosh. These Seeking front sprites are not very good. I have to say, if you look at the original Sugimori art for the Pokemon and then you look at the sprites kind of look like the original Sugimori art. Like they're positioned very similarly. And it's taken me a long time of playing this game and looking at that art to really realize that. The Carbos doesn't help. We tried to use the one from the Safari Zone and it didn't work. Maybe he did base it off the sprites. He might have. I don't know. I don't actually know what the sequence was there. I would believe that, though. In which case I actually have a lot more respect for these original sprites because they're kind of like a beta version of what we eventually got as the Pokemon designs, which is very cool. We did the higher level, so we don't need to mimic here. We just set up with swords. Ah, yes, 2 full health super potions on the Growlithe. Wonderful play, Blaine. I'm slower than my last run. If I had just got... Oh my god. Actually, right there, because we're not using rare candies, when we go back after Blaine, we can go over and fight this guy. That's so funny. Yeah, but this time we're not going to lose over and over again, and we have the item we need, but we are slower right now. I guess, yeah, that guy is the Mew Gambler. Oh, did I crit that? I am dedicated to my craft. I'm dedicated. We're doing this. Paris, come on. Come on, little guy. Good, no sand attack. Sand attack would have been sad. Oh. The level up there, doing the Gambler guy first is not a good idea because then you lose the badge boosts for the Nidos and they can hit you with Poison Sting. I guess if both crit you would lose, but... Well, both didn't crit, so we're okay. Oops. Scott's thoughts with Paris. I should change my icon and have Paris behind me for a bit. Wait, we're teaching Mimic. We're teaching Mimic. Sorry, Dig. You were cool. We need Mimic, though. Alright, this is the worst battle in the run. Or maybe Agatha is. We'll see. Well, this one... No, this one's not bad because we have the strat to beat him, but... Mimic, Agility, but then Agatha's going to be the bad run. So now we Agility, then we're faster than everything. Now the Pidgeot cannot get us because we can just Spore it every time. Unless we Gen 1 miss. And then from here, we just win. No, we'd have to delete Body Slam then. We can't delete Body Slam. We need it for the end of the game. Body Slam's needed for the champion because we have to one-shot all. We have to knock out all 6 of his Pokemon with Body Slam. We don't one-shot the Rhydon. It's okay. We're all scrambled. We have no idea how to play this run. I feel like this is the first run where, like, after the first 2 playthroughs of it on the channel, I don't have a sense of like what we should be doing. I'm just like, well, we made a choice, but I don't know if that was the right choice. Like with so many of the other runs, it's like, yeah, that was obviously the right choice. Like we should definitely be doing that. It was good. Or like we found out that was not a good strategy. We'll have to do a different strategy next time. I didn't train on anyone in here, right? No, not on the final route. I experimented with it, but it didn't work. We do have 8 candies. I looked at them. I made sure of that. I was thinking the same thing. It's like, I do not want to get to Agatha's room and have 7 candies. And it's like, well, we just lose now. That's why I'm worried about training. I'm like, did we fight trainers? But I don't think we did. I think we go in at 54 because that's the ideal level for the league, where we level up after every trainer. Which is why this routing is so beautiful, because we're exactly 54 right now and we haven't used rare candies. Is my head okay? Yeah, it's good. We're good. We're having fun. Having fun with Paris, right? Let's go! Paris time against Lorelei. I am losing my mind. Ah! It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Churro's like, what's up in there? Dad, what's going on? It's okay, buddy. We gotta beat the game with Paris. Many times. Okay. Get wrecked, Lorelei. Yeah, we've got to the point where it is Scott's Thoughts, but Scott's No Thoughts edition. Ha! Well done, Onyx. Thanks for using Rage. I like how it says it's Rage is building even though it's asleep. Imagine being asleep in your Rage building. You're just like so angry at night. You're just like sleeping. You're like, I'm pissed. You wake up in the morning, you're even more angry. That's usually not how Rage works. All right, 8 candies. Wait, do we use 8 candies here? No, we don't. Now we don't use candies here. We just fight Agatha. We hope. We pray. Okay, come on. Please, Agatha, please. It's been 7.5 hours, 8 hours on my timer because I did the Twitch pre-stream. Agatha, you need to be okay. All right, come on. We're going to badge boost first, so we take less damage. Mimic. Dream Eater. Okay, I think I spam Spore now until it wakes up. Okay, good Gengar. Good Gengar. Good boy Gengar. Knock out Golbat. Haunter. Spore. Gotcha. Didn't getcha. Spore on the Arbok. Not what we want to do. Okay, now if she switches, we're good. Nightshade. Spore. Dream Eater. Dream Eater. Okay, one Pokemon. Oh, Confuse Ray. That's very bad. It's very bad. Oh, Wake Up. That's very bad. Okay, no more confusion. That's very good, Dream Eater. Don't wake up. Don't you dare wake up. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, first attempt, Agatha. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So we argued about that for like 4 hours. Love it. I'm gonna have to take a moment here. I can't believe that was that easy. Oh, I feel so silly. I should have tested her more. Oh. I probably should have put it to sleep so that it didn't do that. No! Well, it's fine. Okay, we put the Aerodactyl to sleep. Even though we're faster, it's fine. Go to sleep, buddy. Buddy. Spore makes Mimic so safe. It's lovely. Yeah, we blame Lance if we lose the tier placement. We are going to lose it. We're not going to be 120. 100% not going to be 120. I don't think we're going to be 120 either way, though. I think we'll be 121 something. Because these candies are going to take so long. Look at this. We're going to get level 66. We worked so hard for this level 66. Oh my gosh. Do we need to teach something else now? Or do we keep Mimic? No, we don't need to teach anything else. I'm losing it. Alright, let's go. Final fight. Okay, Sky Attack there is perfect because we take no damage. We outspeed now. We didn't need to do that, but it's fine. Yes, Reflect on Alakazam. This is like the perfect battle. Tail Whip right away from the Rhydon. You kidding me? Beautiful champion. But like I said, we're still going to be 21. Look at that level. Yes! Oh, we might have been 120. Under 120, because we got 120, 57, 69. Nice. Oh. No. Okay, results. 1 hour, 20 minutes, 57 seconds, 3 resets, 30 blackouts, 875 bonks, level 67, game time 5 hours 15 minutes. We are 13 minutes and 38 seconds. Excuse me, faster than our first run. This stream, I have been live for 8 hours and 4 minutes. I am so tired. All right, tier list. Paris, where do you belong? So unfortunately, Paris does not get E tier. We would have to be under an hour and 10 minutes. We're also not under an hour and 20 minutes, so we're in the Surge tier. I was hoping Paris would make it into the F tier today, but you know, I don't think it deserved it. We had to work really hard for the time we got. I think it would have got it if I didn't make the mistake on Lance, but this is another part of this format that I will try to talk about in the final video, which is like, when you're playing a Pokemon that's really bad, you get exhausted when playing in a different way than you do with a Pokemon like Mr. Mime. Like, you just don't get exhausted when you play a Pokemon that has a 35-minute run. When you play a Pokemon where every run, it's like 20 minutes to beat Brock, like, your mind is falling apart by the end of the run. So, it's not so much that, like, it's like Paris causes this in some way. Anyways, wow, what a stream. Next, I think we've decided that I'm going to do Onyx because everyone loves me. So I'll come back and do Onyx at some point. Maybe next Thursday, but maybe Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. I got to come back to Onyx. Onyx is going to be bad. It might be this bad. Honestly, it might be worse than this, actually. Onyx doesn't get Swords Dance, and it has a 4 times weakness to water moves and to grass moves. There are a lot of water moves. The only thing Onyx has going for it is its speed stat. So, anyways, thank you so much for watching. This has been really fun. Paris has been great. I am going to be releasing a video tonight before midnight, so check out Dugong versus Cloyster when it comes out. I'm going to go review that video now. Thank you so much for watching. If you've made it this far, you're incredible. I'm incredible for making it this far. I'm going to say that to myself today. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.